stuff you can get, and I don't have. It's in the other room because I just did my. I'm redoing my office, but it's the same thing. It's a little.
Your office is coming
thing.
together, Dave. I really like the sharks and the surfboards.
Oh yeah. It's Shark Week, dude.
Yeah,
I got this for Shark. It's Shark Week starts tomorrow.
Hell yeah.
I can lift the veil for a second here. Let me see. How do I get the virtual background off here?
Well, folks, welcome back to the Billionaire Podcast Network.
I actually.
The hell is this?
I don't know. Dave's gonna put on a seminar.
This was all like my workstation here, where I had like a big work table here, and then stuff all up to the ceiling with all my packing tape and everything like that. I've removed it because I'm actually going to turn this into like a legitimate, like something legitimate on the wall for a backdrop and everything.
Okay.
But
back shots.
Yeah.
Well, we're back. It's me, Dolphin Pruitt, and this is the Saturday Corn-Fed Saturday.
Oh yeah.
Dave wrong. The stinker is here.
no.
And we're joined by friend of the show, friend Troy Heesch of the Primitive State podcast and the Movie Goons podcast. Hello, Troy.
Hey, it's nice to be on. Is this my first time on? No, it's not my first time on.
No, you've been on the channel.
Yeah. Okay.
We do a lot of things here at the network.
Yeah.
We got a secret guest coming up too within the hour.
Oh shit.
Okay. If I can last that long, I'm like, I got like I guess I got the new COVID strain or something's wrong with me.
I was gonna say you sound like you're dying.
I'm really sick. Yeah, I mostly have slept today, and then I woke up. I woke up in a panic because I had a dream actually that I was like, I missed the show. I woke up, but I hadn't. But it was one of those vivid, like, I was panicking.
Dude, I figured something was up. You weren't always be posting today.
I hate dreams like that, but then when I wake up, I love dreams like that in a way because I'm like, oh, fuck. It's almost like I got a second chance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had the dream again because I've slept like 18 hours, so I've just been dreaming.
Yeah.
And I had the dream again that I had to go back to high school. We've all had that like stress dream where it's like, oh, it turns out you were missing a PE credit, so you have to go back to high school.
You're a 36-year-old man and you have to go back to high school.
Yeah, and I had that dream again, and we were doing a fire drill, and I just like got up and walked out of the school, and I got scolded for it, and I said, hey, I did this 10 years ago. Okay, I was done with this.
Yeah.
So you're younger than me. I don't even know why I'm here. And
I finally got rid of those dreams. Up until like maybe I was 35, I kept having these dreams that I was missing credits in college, and I didn't know where my class was, what room I was supposed to be in.
I have that one a lot where it's like there's a final exam, and I just have not been to class all semester, and I'm like, oh shit, dude, I don't know how I'm going to pass this.
I think weed ruined my ability to have dreams even when I'm sober now. I don't know what's going on, but like I quit like smoking weed like I don't know, a few weeks back, I guess. And well, I mean like consistently. And it is one of those, it's so weird because like I will have maybe one dream a week. And it's just the rest of it's just I'm dead.
Dude, dreaming's cool. Dreams are fun, and I get that like it's weird that when someone just wants to describe a dream they had, it's the worst punishment they can exact.
Yeah.
But it's like it is odd that we feel that way because it's like, we have this shared experience where we lay our little heads down at night and go to bed by, and then have like vivid hallucinations, but just don't try to tell me about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is weird that it comes off as boring. Yeah. Doesn't make any sense.
Well, in the dream, though, let me tell you guys about it. No. When you have a dream, though, at least for me, a lot of it is just like chemicals and emotions. So, like when you look back in the dream, you're like, "Oh, that was this, that, and the other thing." But how did I know that was that? You kind of just know. So there's not really anything to explain, like Lord of the Rings or something to somebody. It's just you kind of trying to explain what you were feeling that only kind of felt good to you at the time.
It is. I think it's like it's pretty cool. It's like an interesting thing how we all have like there's like shared experiences, like the one with the teeth falling out.
Oh, the death dream, yeah.
Yeah, or the being naked.
Yeah.
That's a good
I haven't
one.
had that in a while. I used to have the one where I would like walking around campus naked.
Yeah.
And being late. And then once I got out of school, it was just all. Once I got out of college, it was all. I'm late. I'm supposed to be at this class. I don't know where it is, and it's just impending doom. The whole dream's just impending doom.
I remember when I was in high school. When I was in high school, my buddy had the tooth dream where like he was like looking in the sink and like he finds that like teeth are falling out of his mouth. And I guess like he had found out that like that's related to like potentially like a death or like some sort of fear about death or something along those lines. And shortly after he had that dream, we were all like driving to like AMC, the movie theater, and it was like a packed car. And then like my buddy, his wheel like got all fucked up, and we just started spinning. And then I just hear Brandon go, "The dream." I was like, "Fuck."
Yeah, dude. You know, previous cultures before us used to respect dreams in that way. If you had a dream of your whatever teeth you had left falling out,
Yeah.
that was a portent. That was an omen and a portent to maybe hang back for a couple days. Now we don't respect dreams anymore. And then look at the 9/11.
Yeah, Yeah, but it's also like, we don't respect dreams anymore. And that is actually something that we should respect because, I mean, clearly, if nothing else, like if you don't think it's like a spiritual thing, like if nothing else, dreams are at least like your subconscious, like trying to tell you something.
Yes.
Yeah.
That I do. I definitely believe in that. If you can try to analyze some of the stuff, I have gotten answers in dreams before. Even if the dream itself wasn't an answer, you kind of know some things you have to fix in your life, and you'll interpret it in a way that it is an answer for something that you needed.
Yeah,
if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's like, when I'm struggling, I'll just like pay attention to my dreams. I'll go to sleep, and then my dreams are telling me you need to get a job.
Yeah. I think I've had that dream recently too. Oddly enough.
Yeah, it's like what is my subconscious telling me? It's like you need to fucking update your resume and get a fucking job.
Yeah. Oh fuck, dude. Yeah. I'm like a week out right now from like sending like my portfolio that I'm putting together for like programming to like employers. So I'm hoping I have a fucking job soon.
Well, I do okay as a 1099 independent contractor.
Yeah.
You signed up as a meme coin independent contractor now?
Yeah, I got that. Yeah, I'm a meme coin specialist.
Yeah.
Analyst.
Consultant.
Yeah. So, I do okay as far as like all of this kind of stuff goes. And I suppose like, because this is what they teach. This is what they were telling me when I was like doing MC spots at the Hyenas Comedy Nightclub in Dallas and Fort Worth and Plano until that one went out of business, was that the audience should believe that this is how you make a living. And I was always like, well, you guys are only paying me like $100.
Yeah.
Three nights. So,
yeah. This might be great in 1928.
Yeah.
But
maybe I should just go, I'll go whole hog into this, and then I won't even need because I mean, think about like to the audience who tunes in, they got to hear about the host of the show they're watching also is working a day. Like, who is this fucking loser?
Right. Yeah.
Thinks that we should pay attention to him when he ain't even able to do this professionally.
I do personally. I have a belief that like if you're a host of a podcast or something like that, you should pretend at least for the audience sake that this is what you do for a living. Well, then everything else is just like that's outside, that's behind the scenes. And
I'm torn on this because some people come here as the everyman and they root you on
True.
as the underdog. So
Yeah.
the authenticity is what they're here for.
Yeah.
But I do remember Lewis doing this a lot on Real Ass Podcast. Like Figs would talk about how he was working at the Olive Garden.
Now, Lewis is not a good barometer. For
Well,
anything
and I
other
would just
than
say,
what
well, he
Lewis does.
would say that Figs, keep it sexy, man. Just keep it sexy. So anytime somebody like brought up they were working DoorDash or a real job, like when he's on the show, instead of like let everybody think you're a professional comedian that's making money. So he would just say, hey, keep it sexy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Lewis would also like leave cocaine in like the visors of Ubers and things like that.
I think like Lewis is good at whatever Lewis does.
Yeah.
And then everything else should be like with a grain of salt. Because his success isn't something that can necessarily be replicated because he's like a singular figure. I mean, who else would have thought to put supplements in the coffee?
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. Body Brain. Shout out Body Brain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When I was like, usually what I do is I'll have my morning coffee, and then I got a whole slate of vitamins lined. I got a pill box of vitamins, and so I'll be sipping my coffee, and then I take my vitamins. Now it's all in one sachet.
Pretty brilliant.
Of freeze dried Colombian crystals.
It really did piss me off though, because actually, I mean, like maybe now that I'm kind of off caffeine, I wouldn't mind. But like, I was drinking like a pot of coffee a day, so when I saw that like he was just selling little singular packets, I was like, oh, fuck off with that. Like, I'm not paying $30 to like put all of these in one pot.
Troy, the scoops are coming. You can buy it where you can scoop it. Soon.
Okay, that's cool. I hope so, because that's where it's at, dude. I was so disappointed when I saw someone open a bag and it was just a bunch of packets. I was like, no way.
I don't think you're supposed to drink it all day, though. I think.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe there's not enough in it because it's but I don't know what your daily amount is. But I'm pretty sure he's got to have some sort of disclaimer, like no more than 2 a day or something on it, especially if it's got caffeine in it.
Yeah, I think it's got like your regular, like I think each one's supposed to have like 80 milligrams of caffeine or something like that, which is like a regular.
It's got caffeine, obviously, because of the coffee. It's also got ashwagandha, tonkat oli, L-theanine, and what's the other one?
I don't even know. I didn't memorize the list of the ingredients.
Lion's mane.
Oh yeah, that's right. Lion's mane is the one I did know actually, because like I just remember everyone talking about lion's mane for years being like the big health thing.
McCusker always talks about it on MSP.
I like mushrooms, not just the drug ones. In fact, I'm probably going to do those again.
Yeah.
But like just regular eating mushrooms, those are good.
Yeah, shiitakes are good.
Yeah, it's a very like versatile food.
I just got into mushrooms maybe a decade ago because of veganism. I need the vitamin K. Yeah. What's super cool about them
probably need the vitamin KK.
Yeah, no, he's got plenty of that.
If you take a mushroom, right, just take it out of the fridge before you can eat it. Cut it up so that you get some fresh, like part of it out, so it's not the sealed outer shell. And you just put it in a windowsill and light for like 30 minutes. It will collect vitamin D for you that you can then eat and absorb.
Whoa.
So like when you're in the woods and you're foraging for mushrooms that are actually there, ones that are in the sun will give you vitamin D. Or
I think this is something you have to do in Death Stranding too.
Yeah.
That Kojima makes you do in the game or you die.
You have to do that and then like, I don't know, deliver packages. Is that really like a UPS like simulator?
Well, I played the first one for a few hours.
I just sent a link to this special guest, by the way.
Okay.
I played the first one for a few hours, and it sets up this really cool story, and all the characters are cool, and I like all that. And then when you do actually play the game, it's like, I'm trying to think. The only thing I could compare it to would be like that game. Did you ever play that game Journey?
Nah, what's that?
It was this indie game where it was cool visuals and the music was cool, but there was no like talking or dialogue in it, but you were just like this some kind of
a rock band from the 80s.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Michael's here. Some kind of
a rock band from the 80s.
Oh, we're getting some feedback. Oh, nice. Michael's here. Some kind of rock band. What is happening? We're getting some feedback. Michael, you got it. No, hold on.
Oh, yeah, turn the show off, maybe.
You got your computer audio on.
And
No,
your mics, yeah, we can't hear you, Mike,
don't hear
and
you.
we're getting an echo.
How's that?
There we go.
There you go.
And
better?
and you got merch on too,
Hell
which
yeah.
is nice.
Let's go.
I didn't even know that.
Michael,
I didn't even know there was corn-fed merch. That's awesome.
There is.
not.
Yes, there is. You got to sign up for the Patreon. After
hell yeah.
17 months, you get a free shirt.
Oh shit, Michael
Sign
Hall's
up
a
for the
super
Patreon.
fan.
Yeah. If you subscribe to the $25 tier after 17
For 17 months, you get a free
you
shirt.
get that
That
shirt
rocks.
he's wearing.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, that's cool.
Sign up for the Patreon, folks.
Are you
Nice.
drinking? Oh, I thought you were drinking Body Brain for a second.
No,
Okay.
he's drinking.
No, I'm not drinking that shit.
Are you
Seltzer.
drinking wonton soup?
It's
Is
a hard
that-
seltzer. It's in a wonton soup container, but it's hard
Yeah.
seltzer.
Nice.
It's
No,
a hard
yeah.
seltzer. It's like 8%. It's like the extra hard shit.
Oh, nice.
And I got myself a new my freeze pipe came in today. I got a new freeze pipe. The DNA
Nice.
one. It's like this fucking big. It's
I never
enormous.
tried those. Those look cool though.
No,
I
they're
heard
worth the
good
money.
things. I
They're
don't
fantastic.
smoke anymore, but I heard really good things about the hits you can take from them.
Yeah.
They're really good. Yeah, they're great.
I heard good things about the hits that Tina Turner could take.
Oh yeah.
Rihanna
I mean, she
too.
belted out those
Right.
songs after she fucking minded her mouth.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Is she dead now?
Yes, Tina Turner has
All right,
sadly
dude.
passed away.
Yeah.
When
Damn.
did she die?
I didn't even know she was sick.
I forgot. I know she died. I forget when.
Whoa.
Is that actually good? That looks gross.
Dude, that Sprite looks
Sprite-
crazy right now.
Sprite with
plus
tea.
The
Sprite
is
tea sounds
really good, dude.
That Sprite looks like it's in like a Black Sabbath video right now.
Yeah, it's so it just tastes like the Sprite Zero is really good. So it just tastes like that, and then you just get a hint of a dry tea in the back end of it. So it's not quite as strong as like an Arnold Palmer.
Is it super
It's more of
sugary?
just like a little bit of the tea taste in the back end, like the dry tea taste. It's really good.
Tina Turner died in May of 2023.
Good
Damn.
riddance.
That- yeah.
She was 83 years old. That's a good
Damn.
long life for a shine.
Like on that.
Sorry, I've been watching Boardwalk Empire.
She like, not to get too into eugenics here, but like, was she full blown? Because she looked like
I think she was like
a light
Swedish,
skinned lady.
Swiss or something.
Is
Wonder what her real hair was. Did she wear wigs her whole life?
I don't know. She had a big afro.
I mean, she was a black woman,
I was
so
growing
yes.
Okay.
true.
No, she had a big afro when I was growing up. So I don't know what happened when she was older because I stopped paying attention.
What it is? I guess Ike is probably dead, right? From like cocaine or something.
Well, let's
I hope
see.
so.
Ike
He was probably dead in his 50s, dude. The way
Yeah.
He
he
made
was
it a pretty
living.
good while though. He died first, but he made it a pretty good while as well.
Yeah, Ike Turner
Yeah.
died in 2007. He was 76.
Not bad. Not bad.
Huh?
Wow.
He was
Pretty good.
76.
Yeah.
Dude, sometimes I just think like maybe it's worth it doing bad drugs. Like maybe it's worth it doing like
Yeah,
all
it
the
kind of,
crazy
if
fucking
you
drugs.
survive it, it like preserves you, like Iggy Pop, and Keith Richards.
Or
Yeah.
Ozzy,
Yeah, Ozzy.
Keith Richards.
Like you gotta push it to the edge and survive. That's the trick, is actually surviving,
Yeah.
and then you live forever.
Yeah, it can't
Yeah.
be a bitch.
Yeah, it's got to be one of those things where they're like, well, we're going to do drugs instead of eat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They just hit some people different though. By the time I was in like my mid 30s, just going out and drinking just wasn't fun anymore. The recuperation was too much.
Yeah.
And so I was just like, all right, this is not serving me well. But in my 20s, dude, you could just go out, get smashed
Yeah.
Thursday through Sunday, meet people, have fun, have a blast, get up and go to work. And you're like, oh, yeah, I'm never stopping this. This is
Yeah,
great.
it was no
It's
big deal in your
social
early 20s. It was easy.
lubrication. It's cheap. Yeah.
Oh yeah, when
Yeah.
I was like 22, I would drink until like 4 a.m. and then wake up at 6 a.m. to go work at Home Depot.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
And just be, I would be as drunk as the Mexicans.
Oh, I was personal training. I would show up at 4:30. I would leave the club at 2, go home and get like an hour and a half, wake up smelling of booze, try to like wash it off in the shower, and personal train at like at
Damn.
4 or 5 o'clock in the morning. Yeah. Luckily it was like all cool bros and stuff. And then I would go home, take a nap. And then the strippers would need training at like 11. All the bartenders, hot strippers would get training at like 11 to like 1. Yeah. So I was like,
I
this
just
is
get
pretty
fucked
cool.
up. I'd have a chapel duty. Like, since I was in the army, I would just get fucked up. Then I'd have chapel duty the next day, and I'm talking to a chaplain, just like fucking still reeking of alcohol.
Sweating.
Oh yeah, I was like, oh, yes sir, no sir, just setting up for their Catholic service, just fucking. It was rough.
I used to do
this is a
that.
good segue because Troy's been doing a lot of stuff on Catholicism and Orthodox Christianity, and you were a chaplain in the service, and then
Chaplain's assistant.
And then,
Nice.
and then Dalton had the started this as a Bible reading study group.
Yeah, it kind of turned into something else.
Well, Troy and I wanted to pitch an idea to you, but we don't know if the fans would like it or if you'd have time to do it. But you have some extra free time now.
What?
Is watch that series, The Chosen, about Jesus. It's like it's got 5 seasons, but each season's only 5 or 6 episodes. It's on Prime, and it's just a story of like Jesus. It's the number 6 show in the United States right now, or something like that.
It'd be like a movie
Maybe on
Goons,
Prime.
but for The Chosen.
Yeah. What
Yeah.
if you do a live stream of watching Kirk Cameron's Fireproof?
We
I
could
would do
also
that.
watch that.
I watched that. Did I talk about that on here?
Yeah, it's brutal. It's
Did I
fucking
talk
terrible.
about like why I had to watch that movie when I was?
Is
a
that
kid?
the one with the banana?
No.
No, I think that was like a documentary.
Yeah.
No, when I was a kid,
Alright.
I think I was in high school. Yeah, it would have been my sophomore year because that year my dad had re-enlisted. He was Army first, and then he got out of the Army, and then when I was in high school, he re-enlisted in the Air Force. And then my sophomore year of high school, he got deployed to Bagram Air Force Base in Afghanistan. And he was like, it was weird because he was like too old to be doing that. He was like in his 40s. But he wanted to go, and so he gets deployed. So he's just gone for that year.
He was
And
never
then-
happier. He was so fucking happy to be out of the goddamn country. I guarantee.
Probably, yeah, he was probably happy to be away from home, not having to listen to my
1,000%.
mom.
He was
Yeah.
hanging out with the
Yeah.
boys, no stress, a very structured life every single day. He was living.
He would
well.
call every now and then, and I'd be like, "What was that?" And he'd be like, "Oh, it's mortars."
Oh yeah, there's a lot of those.
So what, that was like 2003?
No, this was
Oh,
like
like-
in 2008, 2009.
Oh
Wow, he
shit!
went that late. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Let's get some super chats going. Thank you, Tony. $2 from Vinny Sarcophagus. I'm gay. Thank you. But that year that he was
no more. I am delivered.
praise be.
Perfect.
That year that he was at Bagram in Afghanistan, the church we went to at the time was having it was like a fix your marriage fireproof watching night where they wanted all the couples of the church to come by, and they were hosting like a spaghetti dinner, and where everybody's going to watch Fireproof, the Kirk Cameron movie, to I guess like keep their marriages intact because it's a movie.
So weird.
So
For
it's
those
a
who don't know,
is
it's
it a
a
fictional movie? I don't know what it is.
I don't
It's
either.
a Kirk Cameron movie about a firefighter who I don't know if he's addicted to or just casually watches pornography on the internet, but it's causing some tension in his marriage, and that's the plot of the movie is that he likes to jack off and his wife is being a bitch about it.
Yeah.
And it just turns out that everyone who went to this was having that same exact problem.
I guess so. So my dad is in Afghanistan, and my mom was like, "Hey, I really want to go to this. It is for couples, but there's going to be spaghetti. Will you go with me?" And I was like,
Oh,
spaghetti.
no. You went to this with your mother?
I went to the Fix Your Marriage watch Fireproof with you.
Porn movie. With your
Yeah,
mother.
and I just remember just fixing a giant plate of spaghetti and watching this dog shit Kirk Cameron movie.
Yeah, it's rough.
And then afterwards, they did like testimonies from all the couples where it was just guys talking about how they used to enjoy jacking off and now they don't.
That's wild, dude.
Yeah.
Did you ever see Kirk Cameron? Oh, here, go ahead. Smug Troy Heesch blocked
Yeah,
me,
yeah.
and I don't know
I only
why.
highlighted it because he paid
Oh,
for it.
is this
You
that
don't have
friend
to
guy?
acknowledge that.
Yeah, well, it's because you're a bad guy to my friends, and I don't like that.
I don't know if he's a bad guy, but he's exceedingly annoying.
Yeah, I don't like some of the shit I've seen you say to like Dalton, like Robbie and stuff. So yeah, I blocked you. So it had nothing to do with me. It had to do with my friends. Sorry.
I haven't
But,
blocked him. He thinks I muted him. I just don't respond to any of the he says a lot of weird things. I'm like, well, if you're not trolling, you are just very obnoxious. And
Yeah, you're just being
trying
mean.
hard. But thank you
Yeah.
for the money.
But have you seen what Kirk Cameron's sister's been saying about like horror movies?
Candace?
Yeah. Candace Cameron.
What's she
She's
up
just
to?
she's talking about it's kind of funny. I actually don't even know where I sit with it, but like she's like basically I don't watch any horror movies. I don't let horror movies be watched in my house because I think all of them are gateways to hell. It's like, damn, I don't know about that.
Yeah, my mom is like
That's a bit
that.
much.
Yeah, my mom was like that.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah.
Even my Dungeons and Dragons manuals.
Oh,
I used to get stuff like, you can't bring that into the house. And I would play Diablo. And she's like, what are you playing? I'm like, it's actually a Christian video game. I'm fighting Diablo and I'm fighting
true.
Mephisto. I'm trying to save the world from the devil, Mom. So
Yeah,
if you
when I
leave me
was
alone.
in high school, my mom found I gotten a copy of the Satanic Bible by Anton LaVey, and that caused like I was gonna
Is
get
that the
sent
Jewish
away.
guy?
Do what?
Is that the Jewish guy?
I don't know if he's Jewish. He was a
I
Satanist.
do.
That caused like a whole. That was like, I was gonna get sent away pretty much. Like the way she was behaving. Like she had like fashioned a cross out of. I guess she didn't have enough raw materials to make anything sturdy, but she took like aluminum foil and made a cross out of it.
Oh no!
And taped it over my bedroom door, and she was just in hysterics. And I didn't know how to explain her. I'm like, Mom, you don't understand. It's really gay. It's not.
Yeah.
It's the stupidest shit I've ever read.
Yeah.
Well, Diablo 4 is like especially very like Christian-y, like we're gonna go fuck up hell as like a crusader kind of vibe. Like I actually really dug that part of that game.
In the beginning of it's very anti-feminism, so they make Lilith the female lead. When it first comes out, before they added all the stories with Mephisto and everything on, the original one was a matriarchal satanic spirit of Lilith, and it kind of highlighted what's going on like in today's society where there's a lot more female sins going on, where most of the video games in the past have been male dominated sins that are going on.
Yeah.
Vinny is straight, money for Dolphin, and chicks for free.
Yeah.
Shout out Sumo, Squeeze's dog Sumo. He has other dogs, but then we're getting into Smuckers and all the dogs. Thank you, Drew Huntley.
Drew Huntley, dude.
Drew Huntley's 22 beers deep.
There's something about the way Drew talks where it's like I don't understand any of it, but yet I understand all of it. Like
he's
there's
like
like
Blumhauser or whatever.
I don't understand it, but I
King of
get
the
it.
Hill.
Yeah.
I get it. Yeah. You get where he's going with it. It's definitely some Boomhauer shit.
So Michael, are you into the whole meme coin thing?
No, I don't. It's an absolute waste of money. Like I pay off your debts. I have zero debt. I am a homeowner. Don't waste any of your money on this faggotry. Pay off your debts. No, don't do any of that horse shit. Be an adult. Pay off your debts. Don't do any of this meme coin shit.
You don't have to pay. I mean, I guess if you want to, you can. But
it rolls off in 7 years.
7 years. Yeah.
No, I did. I recently bought the Dave Ramsey book.
Yeah.
And I've been reading through that stuff. He is very detached about the differences in the inflation between when he started the program and now. Yeah. But the principles are still
That's the thing. Like the core ideas
down.
Follow that, but he is very way off on like the gap between.
Well, the more you read and the more I get into Ramsey, because I kind of blew him off earlier on in life, the more you realize that he's got a huge Christian undertone about how usury is bad, but he never comes out and says it.
Yeah.
And it's a constant
just in general, like
topic that he talks about.
Sucks. And when you get out of that debt and you've paid off that debt, like I cannot recommend enough, like getting out of debt. Like it physically feels good to not.
It does. It does feel like you get out of.
You can liberate yourself from it in your mind.
Yeah.
Already,
you can emancipate yourself from mental slavery.
Yeah, I get these emails.
Fucking does.
I get these emails from Credit Karma that I read is the same as like the ads I get from HelloFresh. It's like, I mean, keep sending them. Go ahead. My FICO, my TransUnion, my Equifax. Who gives a shit?
Yeah, I guess like if you have the mentality that you're like anywhere I go where I have to pay rent, yeah, it's okay, Fred. I'll unblock you. I'm sorry. Like it's just one of those things. But it is one of those things where it's like if you have the mentality where you're just paying your rent off like a year ahead of time with just cash, like I don't know, you don't really need to worry about your credit score.
Yeah, just get rich and then you don't have to worry about it.
Yeah,
I will say though, so I've been, super, super poor. I've been in high debt. I've been out of debt. I've borrowed money for business, and now I'm at a point where, I'm financially able to take out actual collateral loans and not like usury stuff. And when you have a big month and you're secure, like financially really well off for a while, like you feel secure when you're not being chased, you do sleep more sound. It takes
it makes a big difference. It really does.
Yeah, like you don't realize the amount of anxiety you're carrying with you because you're so used to it. You're like you're the frog in the heated water or the fish in the water. You don't realize it's around you. And then when you take it off and you're like, oh, I'm so caught up right now. You're like, oh, I'm just sleeping better. I have more energy. Like your whole life, you're walking on air a little bit more. Yeah. When you run into women, you're like a little bit more confident because it's just one less weight on your shoulders. And you don't recognize that you're carrying it until it's gone.
Yeah, absolutely. He's 100% right.
Well,
it gives me drive, ambition.
Yeah,
I work
takes
hard.
Time to get there. It takes fucking time to get. Like I didn't get there until I was 41. It took a long fucking time to get there.
How old are you, Michael?
I'm 42.
Oh, okay. All right.
It took a long fucking time to get there. This is not something you fucking.
Yeah, I'm 50 and I just hit it a couple of years ago.
It takes a while. Yeah. Like I have a child and like I have like a career and I have a child to be responsible for. Like there's a lot of shit that takes time to get there. Like it's not easy. It's not as easy.
Especially today.
Fuck yeah, you got damn right.
Yeah.
Well, I've been mentoring.
I'll be right back. I got to pee.
I've been mentoring some high school kids that I met at the gym, and it's not weird. I live in a small town. It's a village of 1,200 people, so like there's like 5 people at my gym. So like you're on whatever, right?
Yeah.
Well, I got flack for this, but one of the kids that I've been working with, I gave him this book by Peter Drucker, I think is his last name. I forget his name. Peter Drucker, and it's called Managing Oneself. It's a very short book. It's under 100 pages. It's small. You can get a small hardcover and read it. But basically, it just teaches you like how to set up goals and structure in your life and treat your life like a business and take it seriously. Yeah. And one of the key factors in there is just basically like setting your life up kind of like GPS, where when I was younger, I was just like, oh, I'm going to be successful. I don't know. It's just going to happen. And I didn't. And then once you start creating a goal and you have it like a point B, like when you set your GPS, you're like, I want to go to Walmart and I'm at my house. It gives you all the steps to get there. Mm-hmm. You have to set your life up like that. Like I want to have my house paid off. Okay, well, that's not magically going to happen. How do you do that? Here's the steps. And then you just do those steps. And then if you're getting closer to your house paying off, then you continue. And if you're not, you're like, okay, I have to change these steps. I'm going the wrong direction.
Yeah.
And most people, including myself, until just a couple of years ago, I had no goals, no direction, no setup, no idea where it's going. And as soon as you set up a couple of those things in your life, you're like, oh, life makes sense. I have some purpose, even if I've created it myself.
Yeah.
Things are getting better.
You need that structure. You really need that structure.
Life is getting better and I'm getting better. And like, that's how I got back to Christianity. So I'm very science-based. And I was like, okay, I'm going to run an experiment, right? I'm going to start praying every night and I'm going to start praying every morning. And if my life gets better, I'm going to continue the experiment. And, it's just data, right? So that was like, 6 or 7 years ago, and I haven't stopped because ever since I started doing that, my life improved.
Yeah.
So like, if you're truly a scientist, run a test, run an experiment and see what your results are.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm back now.
Welcome back.
There was dead
how's your
silence.
urination?
Hey, Dalton, what's up, man? I'm glad you're here.
Oh, I got the flu, so I got a cold or something.
Yeah.
You're staying hydrated?
Yeah, I am.
Good. You got anything with you right now? You got any fluids?
Pepsi.
Hell yeah, dude.
No.
So I got a question for you.
Big old cup of Pepsi.
Nah, dude, sugar's good for you.
So
Pepsi Zero.
That's
I have
the
a
worst answer.
question though. Like, do you go out much? Like, are you out and about,
Me?
Dalton? No,
I'm a
Dalton.
social butterfly.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know. I
No,
didn't know.
I do go. Yeah, I go out. Why?
No, because when I was like a homebody or whatever, one of the really good things about it is I never got sick because I was never exposed to any germs or viruses. So it wasn't like until I started going back to the gym this year instead of working out at home that I started getting sick because I wasn't exposed to anything.
Yeah, I think I got it from a pizza place.
That's the worst thing about like working somewhere with like a bunch of people, because like as soon as like there's a bug going around, you're just waiting until like you get hit with it.
It's inevitable.
Yeah, I just had that every now and then I'm paralyzed and relive the trauma of the pandemic, and I remembered that like January, February 2020, there was this like revolving door of people in the office getting some kind of coming down with something, you know, and then come March, it was like the world's ending. Just the news was like, oh, by the way, we've known about this for a while. We were waiting to see how bad it was, but the world's going to end soon.
Dude, I remember a month, like in the middle of February, like hearing about stuff in China and being like, it's probably just Chinese bullshit. And then like a month later, it's like here and it's like, fuck, no, damn, it wasn't just Chinese bullshit this time.
I thought the same thing. I said, this is some more bing bong bullshit.
Yeah.
Well,
I wasn't too worried about it. Like my job, nothing changed in my job. Like I still went to work every single day. So like I didn't consider it to be anything like to be worried about.
Yeah.
My work thing interrupted.
In October, like 2019, I guess it was, like Tyler Durden on the hedge fund put out a report that like the U.S. military had broken into a Wuhan lab and maybe leaked a bioweapon. So off the bat, I was like, oh, we're fucked. And I went out and bought all the respirator things. I thought the government had killed us.
Oh, shit.
And then when Nancy Pelosi, and then we're out in like Chinatown saying like, it's fine. I was like, that's it. We're definitely dying now. And then like the more information that came out and the more they were like, okay, put on masks or whatever. Then I was like, oh, we're fine. And then I just didn't give a rat's ass about COVID. I never got the jab or nothing.
I don't think we ever actually recovered, but that's.
What do you mean recovered? Like financially, physically?
Yeah, I don't think we ever actually like dealt with it in any sort of meaningful way. Michael, you're muted. You're not. You look very.
I thought he might have been on the phone or something.
Yeah.
I thought he might have been on the phone or something. Yeah.
No, sorry. All right. No, we have not gone back to pre-COVID levels of anything whatsoever.
Yeah, that's why I'm curious. I want to go see this Eddington movie because it looks like that's the first, aside from the ABC medical drama Dr. Odyssey.
It's a DNA. It's huge. It's so fucking huge.
That is cool.
It's 9 inches long.
And what, you just put it in the freezer for like 30 minutes or something?
An hour. You put it in the freezer for an hour and then you're good to go.
Hell yeah, dude.
It's got 2 different coils that go through the middle. It rocks.
Nice.
I just got this in the mail today.
That's the best part of weed is all the accessories.
It is fun that like because like especially with weed becoming like legalized, like they're just making all this more and more fun stuff that you can buy with it.
Yeah, I don't buy video games anymore, so I just buy new.
They're not fun anymore. They all look great and they're not fun.
How do you mean?
I found some independent ones that aren't too bad.
Yeah,
as long as you don't care about graphics and you just like puzzles and stuff, there's some independent stuff that's good.
I've been saying this for like a year now. I kind of feel like we're in like this golden age of video games in a way that no one's really paying attention to, but they will maybe later. Where it's like you have a choice where you can buy like these AAA like super graphicked out crazy video games that if you want, but there's also still, if you want, you can buy games where it feels like you're playing a Sega Genesis or a Super Nintendo or like anything. and it's just so crazy. And they're new games, so it's like you're getting like the best of both worlds, and like no one
the
really
most popular game right
appreciates
now is just video poker. Balatro.
Balatro. It seems to be. I've downloaded it. I haven't played it. I was working on Liza P, which is it's a Bloodborne ripoff. So I love Souls likes. So I'll play any Souls like. So Liza P was a good Souls like.
Cool.
I heard that one's good. Yeah, Balatro is like a it's poker meets Enter the Gungeon. Like it's like one of those you progress through all the different hands, but if you lose one, you have to start all the way over.
Okay.
And so you build your deck as you play through your run. And it's pretty addicting. Like the first few days I had it, it was like all I was doing was playing Balatro.
Do you guys ever play that poker game? I wish I remember what it was called, but it's like they had like the Viewful Joe guy. It had like a bunch of characters from different video games that you could play as, and then like they would all have like stupid dialogue to each other. I think it was like a Valve thing.
No.
Oh damn, that was good. That's fun.
I used to play a game called Super Puzzle Fighter 2 Turbo.
Yep. Super Puzzle Fighter was a good time.
That was awesome.
Yeah, it was.
Was that Capcom?
Yeah, it was a base Super Street Fighter 2 had just come out. Or so one of the deluxe, Street Fighters or something. Yeah. And they had made a Street Fighter 2 puzzle game called Super Puzzle Fighter 2 Turbo.
Yeah.
Damn.
And I would play that till like my eyes would go red. Like
dude,
I was so addicted to it.
I would play Tetris.
Play like Crystalis.
Or Columns or
Columns. That's right.
Yeah.
Jewel.
Yeah, Bejeweled.
It was like Dr. Mario.
Crystalis, though.
It played similar like Dr. Mario.
Crystalis was a really good game.
Back to what Troy was saying
By the
about
way,
like the
he is not
golden
in
age.
network. If you go to Dr. Mario, it's out of pocket.
Dr. Mario rocks, dude. I love
Back
Dr.
to
Mario.
what Troy was saying about how it being a golden age. So similar to how like, people tune in on Saturday to watch us in this lo-fi gritty show thing. You can go on Steam and you can, when we were kids, we didn't have the ability to like program and put a video game or a platform. New creators now that want to try can work on a game in their house, put the beta version right on Steam. You can buy it for like, $3 to $5, and the actual creator gets some money.
Yeah. Yeah, that is sick. Dude, I was playing.
So that's pretty sick that you can play these cheap games and support these new guys that are trying to get into
Who the fuck is No
industry.
Robbie?
$10 from Vinny.
I have a feeling that's Drew.
Dog.
Is that Drew?
I think so.
Fashion
I sent Robbie the link. He asked for it. I sent it to his Twitter.
Vertigo Motel 2001.
Yeah, where's Robbie?
That's in the queue. We're gonna play a song here in a moment.
I think so, but I'm not
Robbie
sure.
Robbie said he wants to hop on, but he had to take a dump first.
Oh, okay.
And then Drew, I don't know what Drew is doing.
He's gonna shoot us with an arrow, dude.
What up, Drew?
He's gonna shoot us with an arrow. This is cool, dude. Wait, hey, blow up's Drew. He's gonna shoot an arrow at the camera.
He's literally shooting an arrow at the screen that rocks.
How do I?
Hell yeah, come on.
Can you put him full screen?
Oh wait,
Yeah, put Drew full screen.
No.
Yeah, block him out while he does it.
Ruining it.
Yeah.
I'm getting close. I'm not gonna hit my fucking phone.
Do it, faggot.
I don't know. How do I make
phone,
him
bitch.
full screen?
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
Close,
Alright.
dude.
Shoot it. Come on.
This is good content, dude.
This is like a game show now.
Nice.
Oh, nice. Come on,
Dude, what other show are you gonna get this on Saturday?
I don't know,
night,
dude. It's actually kind of creepy because it
this
feels
is
like you're
better than
getting
anything
shot.
Steve Colbert has done in a decade, dude.
The only show he elected did.
Drew, is
This
this
is
your
awesome.
backyard?
Yeah.
Dude, your backyard's awful. Fucking pick some weed.
It's just dead grass and weeds.
Mow the lawn.
I don't own this shit, dog. It's rented.
Well, wherever Drew lives, there's palm trees.
Take some ownership over where
He's
you
in
live,
Cali.
man.
Oh, okay.
Dude,
Oh,
that
you're
was
renting?
awesome.
Drew does not seem like a dude who lives in Cali.
Drew,
Oh yeah, he does,
He
dude.
lives
Yeah.
in the part
Whoa.
of California that.
Drew is Cali to the core.
Yeah, they take most
Drew is
of
a Cali
California.
motherfucker.
Michael knows.
Drew seems really Cali to me, but he's like most of Cali is like woods, mountains,
He is
even
blood,
red.
sex, sugar, magic.
You got to remember that was Schwarzenegger, and then now everybody thinks it's San Fran and
He is
Yeah.
in the
first
cities. Yeah.
album, Red Hot Chili Peppers, California.
San Fran
Yes.
Drescher.
He is very early. RHCP calendar.
San Fran
I can
Drescher.
picture him picking up
Hell
chicks on a surfboard at the
Absolutely.
beach.
Yeah.
Drew, you know how to surf, don't you?
I don't actually. My pops is a big surfer, but
Oh,
I never
shit.
did it.
No shit.
Yeah,
I'm
you can hear it
actually
in
kind
his
of afraid of
voice.
the ocean.
Do you know how to skate?
I can, but I'm not good at that either.
Really?
Dude, you're not afraid you're gonna hit your phone, dude?
I don't like dangerous things, dude.
I don't mind dangerous things.
Drew, you ever shoot an arrow on accident, like over the fence or something?
Maybe.
I just brought up a past trauma.
Plead the fifth.
He's like, maybe.
Yeah, I plead the fifth on that.
Yeah.
I'm kind of in a jurisdiction where I'm not supposed to do this, so
Drew, you coming to Skankfest?
I don't know yet.
Yes, you're coming to Skankfest.
I probably am. I'll
can stay
figure
with-
it out.
You can stay with me for free, brother.
Dude, do they even still sell tickets for that?
No. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if the tickets are free. Like, come stay with me. I've got 4 extra mattresses for people to sleep on. Come
nice.
That was a
here.
good shot.
Nice.
It's so expensive to get there, so I made a point of having a bed with an extra mattress, and I'm bringing 2 inflatable mattresses so people can stay for free. Because just fucking getting there is expensive enough as it is.
Yeah.
Is
Come
one of
there
those
and stay for
mattresses
free.
shaped like a waifu?
I can make it. I can make it so.
Nice.
Oh, I should do
Just-
that
That's a
because
pretty
I'm
good shot, too.
I'm
It looks like
driving
you're getting a
down.
good. It looks like you're getting a good group there, Drew.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is.
I had a
Nice-
few-
nice
early
shot.
on, I did a really good group. When I first
Yeah.
started this morning, I had almost 2 Robin Hood shots.
Damn.
I was real proud of that, and then now I just been getting sloppy because I'm like 24 beers deep, 26 or something. I don't know, I'm losing
Jesus
count.
Christ. I don't drink much fluid in a day. Got a beer. Jesus Christ.
He's just
Well,
in
I
his
know- I hit
backyard
18, like-
trashed.
I hit 18 way before you guys started, so
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I know how it goes when you're a real drinker.
Yeah.
When you're a true
Salty
beer
nose.
enjoyer, yeah, you can drink 24 easy.
God
Yeah.
24 beers deep. He
Dude,
straps
you get
on
a
his
second
machete.
win.
He gets his bow. He goes to the backyard.
Dude, I would
Yeah.
drink like a 6-pack of like Bud Light and be like dead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have
Well,
3.
don't
and
say
I'm
that.
set.
Don't say Bud Light.
Oh.
We're doing real beer. Coors Light is like the gayest beer you could drink here.
Dude, I don't think I've ever actually even had a Coors.
No,
You never
they,
had a Coors?
I'm not
If you're
a
gonna
fan
go
of
with
either.
crappy beer. I grew up on Miller Lite because that's what my boys all drank. But in college, I switched over to Coors
Yeah.
a little bit. That was pretty good. When we weren't doing 40s, we were doing Coors. I think Coors Light is the best American
Dude.
crappy light beer.
Well, Coors I do because the water level is better. It's like a better quality water. So like, if you drink fucking 30 of them a night, you kind of notice when you
Oh,
wake up
okay.
in the morning compared to like a Tecate. If you drink fucking 30 Tecates, dude, you're gonna be in trouble the next morning. You drink 30 Coors, you're gonna be decent. You
That's so
know,
much
it's gonna suck,
fluid.
but
No way, Robbie. If you even try to sell me on drinking Miller Lite's really good, but if you try to sell me on Budweiser, that's by far the worst, dude. I can't even
That's
drink
what my
it.
dad fucked with. Red, white, dynamite for life, baby.
Dude,
I don't mind Budweiser because it just
Oh,
tastes
it's so
like
gross.
almonds. It just tastes,
It's
kinda
too
tastes like almonds
sweet.
to me.
tastes like urine, dude. It's gross.
Budweiser's way too sweet, man. Oh, that
When
one
does
almost hit the
XP?
phone.
What do
Oh
we got
shit,
here?
dude. That'd be
Yeah.
awesome if Drew like disconnected because he hit his phone.
Please
I'm
hit
kind of
your
hoping it happens.
Please hit your phone. Please hit your phone. Please.
I put it close to the target for a reason.
Damn, dude. Oh man, that's rough.
This is an error noise.
Okay, that's pretty sick. It's kind of like the Mortal Kombat soundtrack.
Yeah, I fuck with that.
Yeah. Now, dude, Can't Stop by Red Hot Chili Peppers.
This is good.
Good call. Drew, what time is it where you're at?
750.
That's
Same
it?
here.
The sun's still out. Troy, you're in the West Coast as well?
Yeah, I'm in Arizona.
Okay. I'm in South Carolina.
Nice.
That was good.
Dave,
That's good stuff.
You're in New Hampshire, right?
Yeah.
How close are you to Concord?
I live just north of it. I live in the village that's attached to Concord.
Okay, nice.
And then
So
parts
that's
unknown.
my big city, which is not a very big city at all.
I'm from Maine, and we used to go to Concord quite a bit, like growing up. There was a fantastic arcade in Concord, but like it doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah, they have some decent comedy shows there every now and again, but I've been going to I usually go down to either Providence or Boston for comedy.
Yeah,
although the Portsmouth room's getting good, so I've been.
Nice.
And I saw Legion of Skanks at the beach there, Hampton Beach, which was good.
Yeah.
Once in a while, I have got the Greenville Comedy Zone, like a little south of me, like in Greenville, South Carolina. Once in a while, like a big guy will come out there, but usually when they come out there, it kind of sucks. They don't enjoy it. They have a bad time down here, so that kind of sucks.
Is it just the crowds are bad?
It seems like it. It seems like they don't get really full crowds. Like Mark Norman came out and he didn't like it. Big J came out and he didn't like it. So like,
yeah.
Here we go. $10 from Ambrose Burnside. The Crowder Boys and its affiliate podcast are the best entertainment available in today's world. How much do I have to super chat to get back in the good graces of the Holy Trinity and Drew Hockley?
Fred, I'm gonna unblock you.
$1,000.
Thanks for the $10,
Thank you for
Ambrose
the $10.
Hell yeah.
Burnside. I think New Hampshire is going to slowly be getting some good comedy for people that like the Gas Digital universe, because Bobby Kelly's up here a lot now, and he's been pulling guys up like Joe List. So Joe List is going to be at the Burlington,
Hey,
Vermont
Tom,
one.
did you hear what I said? I said he's been pulling pork.
yeah,
Nice.
Thank you.
Yeah, so there's a lot more good comics coming to that Portsmouth club that we have here that never came, and then that Burlington, Vermont, which is on the New Hampshire border up north, has been getting a lot more good people now too. So it'd be nice if we actually got some actual stuff. I didn't have to go down to the communist Massachusetts for all my comedy.
that Massachusetts.
Yeah.
It is weird that like Massachusetts is like super lefty, because like everyone there is just like this
Always
foul.
like most
Yeah.
of New England has been blue for like its entire existence.
Well, it's crazy though. Sorry to interrupt. Go ahead, Joy.
Well, I was just gonna say, because like they're all like these like foul mouth, like fucking inappropriate kind of like people, but then like they all vote for like social programs and shit. I don't know. It always struck me as
I
like
hate
bizarre.
social programs.
They all vote for minorities that don't live here.
Here's the thing.
We vote for people that don't live here. Like I'm from Maine. No blacks exist in Maine,
Right.
but we vote for things that benefit blacks. Like why would we vote for things that benefit people who don't exist where we're from? Why
Yeah,
would
that
we
is
do
kind of
that?
weird.
Everyone in New England does that. We fucking vote for shit that benefits people who don't live in our region whatsoever.
Well, if they don't exist, then you don't have to deal with the repercussions
Well,
of
yeah,
you
'cause the
voting for them
people-
why
getting
would we
the
vote for it?
benefit.
Why would we vote for it when it doesn't benefit us who
Yeah.
actually live there in any way?
Well, you know what balances
what does that
that out?
benefit us in any way?
The people
Why?
in those regions actually vote against
We're so afraid of being viewed as racist
Oh yeah.
when they don't live there.
What's great is Upper State Vermont was great because I spent 2 months there doing real estate inspections. And at just about every house I went to in those 2 months there had a Black Lives Matter sign. And I didn't see a single black person for the whole 2 months.
Right.
And so
That's
they're all
so
just
great.
virtue signaling to one another that they
Dude.
don't actually have black
None
people
of
in
them
the
live
community.
there.
They don't
They
know
literally
black people.
don't live there.
I remember like not doing the whole like changing your profile picture to like a black square thing and actually getting flack for that from friends. I was just like, guys, this isn't, it means
None of
nothing.
matters.
It
is
means
literally
fucking nothing. Yeah.
not at all.
It's actually
I can
very
say for
important.
Massachusetts, though, which is a little bit different than Vermont and Maine, Massachusetts, most of the middle of it in the West is all red, with the exception of like Worcester. And then you get a huge population of blue in Boston with all the colleges and everything in the major city. And they basically, the the hospitals, the people that work at the hospital, the schools, the colleges, and all stuff pretty much run the whole state with their votes. So the people that you're thinking about that live in like South Boston and like Manchester by the Sea and stuff, the Ben Affleck type, Matt Damon, like not them in real life, but the characters they play.
Yeah,
they're just getting drunk on stoops of three families. They're not probably even showing up to vote.
True, yeah.
They're just
and
fighting
they might
each
even
other
be the
and going to the bar.
And they might even be the people who need those social programs. Like that might be part of it, where there's like, well, actually, I love welfare, and actually, I love like,
dude, welfare is awesome.
Yeah.
No, it's changed a lot over the years, but you get a huge influx of people going to Harvard. And Rhode Island gets this too with Brown University, RISD. You get an influx of all these colleges, BC, BU, where people from out of state are going to those areas, and they're going there with the intent to be, go to liberal schools or whatever and be in that community.
Yeah.
And then they like it, so they stay after the fact. Yeah. Robbie would know better than me. And I don't want to blow up his spot because some of it would leak into his personal life. But
for all these things, but
he would know better
there aren't
than me.
any minorities in the region. Like, why would you vote for it though? It doesn't make a lick of sense. It's all about they vote. Their vote is their virtue signaling. Like, we support it. Like, all right, who? Like, they're literally not here. It's not like we're being racist. Like, they don't exist in this region.
Yeah, that's the difference with like Rhode Island and Boston. There is actually diversity sexually, gender-wise, like sexuality and, race-wise, where you don't see that in Vermont and Maine, but they still vote like Massachusetts.
Yeah. There's a very widely liberal vote for.
And it is weird because it's not like on an individual by individual basis anyone would know how you voted. So like they're only worried about how the state like is looked at, and it's like, well, who gives a shit? Like that doesn't matter.
That's where they're voting to like make sure their state looks the right way.
People care. Like the woman that I was dating, we got along great at the time of the up into the election, and I said, "Oh, I don't vote."
Chopped her up,
and she was like, "Yeah,
made a bunch of steak."
And she was like, "You have to vote," and I said, "I don't vote." And she's like, "We have to vote." I said, "Okay, fine. I'll go vote for Trump." And she's like, "I can't believe it." And I was like, "Yeah, so you don't care that I vote. You want me to go vote for your candidate, but I don't vote at all." So then New Hampshire voted in a female Republican governor, and then they voted in Kamala. So they voted in a Democrat presidential candidate.
New England is blue.
And she got upset.
All the time, New England is blue.
She got upset because I didn't go vote for Kamala, but it's like even if I did, she already won. So I didn't so in their mind though, it's still like an offense.
Yeah, it's so retarded,
that you're not taking part of the
you're on the team,
system.
Dave.
Yeah. We have a song request.
Oh hell yeah.
Go.
Vinny paid for this.
But I think they're all scumbags, so I refuse to vote for any of them.
Dogfish and
smart.
Left or right doesn't matter. They'll send you to die. It doesn't fucking matter.
Thanks for the super chat.
Yeah, let's take a little song break because I'm
we got you, Dalton.
I'm getting ran over by this COVID I got.
For sure.
Go take some ibuprofen, chill. We'll carry this, brother. We
take like 10,000 IUs or whatever of vitamin C.
No, you can chill. Just be here.
I just need to breathe.
We got you. We got you tonight, brother. We got you.
You've got me in my love.
Wait a minute. This seems like a Key and Peele skit.
Yeah. It's like a Queens of the Stone Age lyric.
I feel a little uncomfortable listening to this in front of Pandatron.
This is insane.
Whoa.
Is this AI?
I don't know.
I feel like this is what Sam Hyde plays when he comes out to stage.
Yeah. This is a roller coaster of a song.
It's a lot of words, but it's not
You're in the hose music.
It's definitely giving me an emotional experience.
It's very kind of almost Zappa-y.
Oh. Negro music.
Is that jazz?
Yeah, it's one of those reefer cigarette bands.
Yeah.
This is a whole journey it's taken us on.
I like
Yeah, it's pretty wild.
I like this.
Yeah.
Gotten better. I like it now.
Whoa.
Yeah, it got aggressive. It got real aggressive. The instrumental is better than the lyrics. Am I wrong?
I kind of like the lyrics. They're a little weird, for sure.
They're not bad. But like, the instrumental.
This sounds very cool.
What's it called? Like row, row, row your boat?
It's a Vertigo Motel.
No, when you do a song like row, 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 a fugue. It's got like layers, like a fugue.
row?
Like it's multiple. Yeah,
It's actually called a row. Yeah.
Don't watch Metalocalypse.
Oh yeah, it's a good show.
Metalocalypse is great.
It's crazy that show was made by the same dude who did Home Movies.
Wow.
That's good stuff.
It started off a little bit scary, swinging from the trees.
It pretty much consistently stayed scary, but it's still good. Yeah.
Yeah, that was
It was a
fun.
whole journey.
That was a journey. That was
Yeah.
a real journey right there.
It's very. You guys ever listen to Frank Zappa?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was definitely kind of Frank Zappa-y.
Oh,
Yo.
Robbie! Robbie!
I thought it was Sal.
I thought it was Adam Sandler.
Oh, let's go! Robbie!
Oh wait, it's actually Mark Wahlberg. My
That's
bad.
Mark Wahlberg.
Yeah. Mark Wahlberg's.
Oh, we lost Mark Wahlberg.
Now he's gone.
All right, never mind.
Well,
Phone
goodbye,
line.
Mark Wahlberg. Y'all gotta
Let's
try
see if
those
I can bring
Wahlburgers
this
pickles they got.
Bro, I've been trying to find them. I can't find them anywhere.
Yeah, those are good, dude.
I don't like.
I love
So-
pickles.
You don't like them, Michael?
I don't like pickles.
Oh,
I like
in
salad.
general.
Oh, I love
Okay.
dude. I love
Pickles in
pickled
general.
foods.
Yeah, pickles
All
good.
kinds.
Oh yeah, that's right. You had like the pickles pig's lips or whatever.
Those are not that good.
Yeah, I imagine.
Really?
Wahlberg.
You made it! Robbie!
Hey,
Let's
I had to
go.
come in here, okay? I don't like that you guys are all fucking talking about Boston like that. You guys are running your fucking libertarian mouths. You don't know anything about Boston, okay? You don't know about the fucking steakhouse. Because I know what you are and I know what you're not. And you're not a fucking cop.
So
Right,
true.
Ted?
Hey, it's me, Ted. I'm right off screen. It's me, Ted.
Oh, hey, Ted.
Hey, everybody. It's me, Ted the Bear. I'm Ted.
So this is a banger reply to a Joe List tweet from earlier today, and Joe List has since deleted the tweet.
That's
I mean,
hilarious.
that tweet is awful. I'm
Joe-
shocked it made it.
Yeah, it is crazy.
The
that he
reply
ordered
is
it.
really
Yeah.
good, though. The
Children.
reply is perfect, and it was
Bluey
very,
chew.
it was
Very
quick.
good.
Well, there's been a few people who actually have been posting that exact thing. It is.
Joe, you need to
It is
stand by
great.
your dog shit fucking jokes, dude.
Yeah, it's
Don't
kind of
delete
true.
it. Somebody fucking got your ass. And
Yeah, he's too popular.
a mere
to delete
civilian
tweets.
has one upped you. Sorry, it happens.
Yeah.
Well, the beauty of it was
So I was in the bathroom.
he got it in less than 2 minutes. Like
Yeah.
Joe tweeted, that response was like instant, so he didn't even think about the joke. So like the speed in which you,
Yeah.
for me, the speed in which you come up with a joke was important. It happened almost instantaneously.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
knew Joe was going to delete it, so I
can-
screenshotted it immediately because I knew his management was going to take it down.
Yeah.
And so
I think
yeah.
I think he probably just deleted it. I don't think his management
Dude,
took it
there's
down.
so many
He's
comedians
got
are so
a lady.
fucking bad at Twitter. I don't understand how
And
how
that
they
comedy.
how they haven't and comedy. Yeah, but
Isn't
in the
Yeah, you
fucking-
know, people give Norman shit, but at least he's tweeting mostly jokes. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
yeah.
He tries.
You
he
know
just-
what's funny?
but the thing about Norman and pretty much like every comedian I see on Twitter,
Mhm.
they don't seem to understand the format. They seem to not understand posting. Joyce Carol Oates gets posting. She understands posting.
Right.
All right,
Yeah,
so
that's
what's
true.
the right way?
People are
What's
saying
the
that.
format?
I
How we
don't
supposed
even
to
know
do it?
how to. It's just don't try to understand it. Feel it.
Mark
Yeah.
Norman. The funny thing about Norman is that is how people tweeted in like 2011 when he joined, and he just has not switched it up.
Yeah. You
That
get,
being said, everyone makes fun of his Twitter, but he will get my ass. now
Mark
and then.
Norman every once in a while has a good one, but then
every now and
He's
then Norman
consistent.
gets a
What's the
good
problem?
one.
yeah.
He's never changed his format, and he's just stays consistent all the way through.
No, just his Twitter. He's been getting a lot of hate lately, but I still think Normand is incredibly funny. You know, as someone who also has no quality control and loves wordplay, I think he's fucking hilarious.
Yeah. That is Norman's thing. Like he's all about the wordplay. And like,
Okay, come on. There was no Schindler's List. That made me laugh.
yeah, that is good.
Like the day the FC thing came out.
Yeah.
Hey, yeah.
It is really weird because like I'll watch Joe List. I don't even remember. Oh, Tuesdays with Stories. I'll watch Tuesdays
Yeah.
with Stories every once in a while, and it is just watching two Jerry Seinfeld imitators. Like,
Well, they're
talking
doing
to each other.
Seinfeld, yeah, which is like I used to listen like every episode, but then I just kind of got depressed that like they were doing a lot better than me, so I stopped listening to it. Because they're talking about their problems, like, oh, and then I went to a Comedy Central party right before my spot, and then I had to go to my other spot, then my 10th spot.
Then my jet
It's like-
needed fuel. Yeah.
I'm just like, man, I can't even get up at fucking Pine Box Rock Shop.
What's funnier than Norman is Sam Morril is still doing like memes of his stuff.
yeah, the
With
stand-up
the
Robbie, I heard
shadows
you get up at Guy
and-
Cock Suck Cock.
Somebody else started doing it. I don't
I'm
know
sorry,
if it was
wait,
Chloe
Dave.
LeBranch or like
Dave, hold on one second. Dalton,
Yeah.
what did you just say to me?
Robbie, you said you couldn't get up. You can't even get up at Pine Box Rock Shop.
Yeah, that's what I
said,
said.
I heard you can't even get up at Guy Cock Suck Cock.
All right, Dalton. I know we like to joke around with that kind of stuff, but like, please don't be mean to me.
Okay, I'm sorry.
But Sam Morril is living even further in the past than Mark Norman with the memes of his jokes, where they do.
Dalton, you used to get up at the
those are the
Jizzly
best.
Pear.
I did. Yeah, I used to get up at the Jizzly Pear.
Dude,
I used to go up at the
The tiny penis, of course.
Tiny
Oh, of
Penis.
Tiny penis,
and
yeah.
Which is nothing wrong with
the
that.
sit.
There's nothing wrong with
Nothing
having
wrong with
that.
tiny penis.
I really enjoy.
You-
I really enjoy performing at the sit. That was a good one.
Is that the stand?
Yeah, I couldn't get past at the stand,
All
but
right.
they loved me at the sit.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah,
I was
yeah.
always at the Lantern. You remember the Lantern? Oh, you know, because you mostly performed at the Man Turd.
I was up at the Man Turd. That was Adam Carolla's club.
Yeah, it's Sam
forget.
Morrill. Sam Morrill's like I don't find anything about him all that funny. The only thing
How friggin' dare you?
The only
This
reason
is so friggin' disrespectful to me.
The friggin' Knicks are the best friggin' team in the friggin' league.
and that's literally the only reason why I do follow him.
Toy, if I'm so unfunny, why did I just hang out with the Wizzle?
That's true. I'm sorry,
What
Sam.
did
You're
you-
right.
that's
I'm gonna take it all back.
Michael Hall reminded me like how to do my own impression. I was like, oh yeah, you kind of go. You gotta like kind of hold the hand over the mic.
Oh,
where
that's
it's
right.
like-
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
Dalton, pull this.
I haven't done it
image
in a
up.
while, I guess.
Oh,
So
here
he's
we
still
go.
posting
Is he
these.
doing these?
He's
We're in
still
the age.
posting these. Yeah.
We're in the
Oh,
age
that
of
is
clips. It's so strange to do these stand-up
Age of
shots.
clips.
Fireway, time in the
Pusha
wife.
T and the
First
other
I
guy.
married
You should put like an angel fire like a thumbnail thing like in the corner.
This got like friggin' 1 billion upvotes on Reddit.
The only reason I would only do this on Facebook because their algorithm for whatever reason loves like just one image. If you just post one image, that goes way more viral than anything.
Robbie,
I've
on
seen
Twitter, it's
other
like-
young
do this
comics starting to copy
What's that?
him, though.
Oh, yeah.
That's what's
do this,
crazy.
Do this joke. Do this.
I met my biological father for the first time late in life. First time I met him, I went to his apartment and he's just petting a cat. I was like, "What's up with the cat?" He goes, "I rescued her from the side of the road, and then I nursed her back to health." And I was like, "So you did have it in you?"
Oh wow, that's so
Wow.
good, Sam.
Wow.
That's
That's
excellent.
good.
Then we watched the friggin' Knicks.
Kind of hit you right in the heartstrings. That one.
Yeah, it hits me. It tugs at my Josh heartstrings. Jalen Brunson, Julius Wayne. Dad, you haven't been in my life so long. We couldn't even talk about the Julius Randle. You left me like Julius Randle left the New York friggin' Knicks, Dad. I got there eventually.
Yeah, literally the only reason I follow him now is to like do that speech impediment in comments to him in tweets. Like that's the only reason now.
He posted a stand-up shot about like
I played the celebrity game. That's right. That's right. With the Wizzle.
yeah,
I
he
do like
posted one of those. He posted a stand-up shot. No, it was a clip actually of him being like,
Your first shot of Bodega Cats on me when you turn 21.
The Wizard
Yeah.
Hey, Wizzle. You want to come on? We might be drunk. We have some Capri Sun. Yeah, everybody. Oh, hold on. I'm getting a call. Who's that? Oh, I have to take this away. Oh, hello. Oh, hi, the Wizzle. That's right. I'm talking to the Wizzle.
So we have
my
WNBA,
God.
WNBA
Hey,
announcer
everyone called
Robbie
me-
Look
Goodwin
at
here.
those pits.
Yeah.
Everyone called me a fucking madman for calling her hot. Now
No,
everyone
absolutely.
knows that she's kind of hot in that cool way.
The neck accessory is what puts her over the top. She needed some sort of accessory, putting it on her
Yeah,
neck.
can your
put her
penis
over the
reach
top,
the choker?
And now you're gonna leave it in there. Absolutely.
I love that Michael.
The
I love that
answer is
Michael.
no.
Michael Hall is queer eyeing Caitlin Clark, which Caitlin Clark do be needing a queer eye, to be honest.
You need an accessory.
Which is weird. She's in the WNBA. You think they'd be all over the place?
No, there's very few straight women in the WNBA.
Yeah. I know.
No, dude, all these new straight white ladies. I'm so happy.
It's
It makes
one
me
of
so
those
happy.
people that have me be trying to smell my phone screen.
Cameron Brink. There's the three white ladies on the Fever, and they call them Tres Leches.
Hell yeah.
Paige Bucher, Paige Bucher's day off. I don't even know how you say your last name. Point is, when I'm considering simping for Paige once my contract expires with Cameron Brink.
There you go.
They're all hot.
I
We
never-
have no idea what is their record. We have no idea what the record of the Indian F Fever is. They're all hot. That's all. That
I know
care
Paige
about.
is like one of the best like points per game scorers in the whole league.
That is true.
Despite-
I keep hearing that Caitlin's like killing it.
No, Caitlin's great, but number two is
Yeah.
this other white lady named Paige. All those
Oh.
fucking black lesbos are eating the dust of like these straight
Yeah,
American
white-
whites.
Like-
some black guy tweeted out. I guess
Nothing better
white
than
women,
white women.
white women are the black men of basketball or something like
Yeah.
that. It was
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
funny.
WNBA.
Yeah.
yeah. Shout out
Wow,
white
my
women.
mouth-
They're the best.
Dude, what a pleasant surprise that American whites are kind of back when it comes to basketball. Cooper Flagg was.
People are back.
Cooper
We've
Flagg,
been
let's go,
saying it.
baby!
All we needed was
Let's
is
go!
elite
Flag.
completely about fundamentals and structure.
Yes, great pass.
No
It's all
athleticism.
Bounce
Take the
passes.
athleticism away. Just make it about
Always on
showing
time for
up
practice.
in
Yep.
fundamentals.
There's all these. Let's just say there's all these.
Let's go, Cooper. Let's go.
Let's just say there's a lot of thuggish ball hogs in the NBA, and just a class act like Cooper Flagg, first American white #1 pick since 1972.
Wow.
That's true.
Maine, let's go, baby.
It's
Ride 'em,
funny though
Maine,
because
let's go.
most of the white people, most of the American white guys,
I didn't mean
Most
to
of
do
Amer-
that. Dave, come
most
back
of-
in.
no,
I didn't mean to do that. That's
Cooper
my
Flagg played
fault.
against my high school, and he beat the fuck out of him.
really, that's crazy.
Oh yeah. He was like, he's like 9 inches taller than anyone else. He dunked
Was this in
the
Boston?
Yeah.
No, in Maine.
Oh, in
Because
Maine,
I'm
that's
from
right.
Yeah. He played against my high school and beat the fuck out of him. Like
Really?
he is, like, light years. He's like, there's like a foot difference between all of my team's players and him. Wow. Just like dunking.
That's
without
so
even,
fun. I
like,
love
beat the
that.
Fuck out of him.
We got a
Dude,
$10
he-
super chat.
Cooper gives me so much hope. Cooper gives me so much hope that a white guy can make it these days.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Like
Okay,
they hit him in
another
2 games and they're like, we're done. Like,
$10.
they shut him down on purpose.
That's
They
so
gave him 2
funny.
games
I
to
played Jerry Rice Jr. in basketball when I was a kid.
I'm sorry. Did you guys hear this?
my school versus his school. Oh, sorry.
No, don't worry about it.
I played against some like guys who played for Clemson for the national championship. Like I played against what's his name? Hunter Renfro. I played against him. That dude looks like a dork. He looked
Really?
like he came out in like a fucking polo shirt and basketball shorts. He looked like a fucking nerd. But the second
That's a
he got the
terrible
ball,
outfit.
yeah, but the second he got the ball in his hands, boom, he torched everybody. Like, oh, that's why you're in the NFL. He beat the fuck out. But we still won the game because he didn't play quarterback. But like when he got
Dude,
the ball,
I have it's so funny when I actually have friends who played against like NBA players as brothers, like not even and they're like beat the shit out of everybody on the court. It's like
not
this is
even
great.
close.
They're not even professionals. They're just the brothers of professionals.
yeah.
Robbie,
You know.
we should do a Robbie Wood where we rewatch the first Bronny game.
Oh yeah.
That'd be so awesome.
Dude, I was in a bar with Jonah at the time. We were watching the game. It was like and so when Bronny and LeBron first check in, me and Jonah started chanting, "Fathers and sons, fathers and sons, fathers and sons." And
Dude,
like
that's just-
half the people laughed and half the people looked at us with like the biggest stink eye.
Dude, that's just the funniest game in the world. I've explained this so many times in the group chat, but it's one of the funniest things I've ever seen because it's like everyone was so excited. It was like they were gonna cause a riot during the game or something like that.
Oh yeah.
And then like every single time the announcers would be like, "Oh, he's got the ball. Here it is. It's gonna be the very first shot that he scores," and then he doesn't score like fucking anything like the entire time he's in the game.
I was thinking back on that. I was like, that was so surreal. That whole Bronny shit. Like it doesn't feel like the NBA. It feels like WWE. Honestly, a little bit.
It was wild.
Like,
yeah.
I watched the Warriors preseason game against the Lakers, and the crowd started chanting Bronny. He wasn't in the game yet, but they were chanting Bronny, Bronny, and it literally like the coach was like, "All right, here, damn," and they got Bronny come out, and everyone gave him a huge round of applause.
It was insane.
But then Bronny had to be guarded by fucking Draymond Green. But Draymond went super easy on him. It was fun, but it was funny, but also kind of sad. It was like, everyone knows you're going extremely easy on him.
It's just so funny because like
would have shut his ass out. Like,
well, like the announcers were just like, "Oh, well, he's definitely gonna get it this time." No,
he really is like a fucking circus animal. It's so fun. I mean, and not racistly.
right. Yeah.
I don't know.
But that's why Jordan is still the best. Like Jordan's number one because if Jordan's kids would have been good enough to make it into the league, he would have wanted them drafted into his division.
Oh yeah.
He would have wanted them in his division so he could play against them and beat the fuck out of them.
It is
Jordan
crazy.
would not want him on his team. Like,
Kobe Bryant would have cut his children's like breaks
100%. If Kobe had a dude. if Kobe had boy children, he would have killed their ass. No.
Oh yeah,
question
he would have
about
slit their throat if they thought about competing
that.
against him.
1,000%.
Well, it's so weird.
That's
It's so
what
sad.
Dude. But by the way, real quick, there's a Netflix documentary, 30 for 30 on Netflix about the Bad Boy Pistons, the Dennis Rodman era, which is so sick.
Yeah.
Like there's this, like the opening credits, it pans on Dennis Rodman. It just says Bad Boy right behind him, and he's crossing his arms. I'm like, hell yes, I'm so in. Soft fade up. The narration goes, Detroit, Michigan, and the credit says narrated by Kid Rock, and I'm like,
Oh, no.
fuck yes, dude. I'm so in. I cannot be more in for Kid Rock narrating the Rodman documentary.
Just hear a machine gun blasting through Bud Lights.
Uh,
Kid Rock was such a rich kid.
my name is Pippin.
Dude, it's kind of sad because it's like you have Bronny in the NBA.
Bang Bulls, Chicago's the Bulls. Up jump the up jump, man, Jordan.
But Kid Rock was a rich kid. Fuck him.
Yeah.
Rock. Oh
Kid
yeah,
Rock
but
was
I'm
a
like,
rich kid.
oh, dude, there's still a little wigger in you that you're narrating, that you like jumped at the chance to narrate the fucking Rodman doc.
Do you remember being in 5th grade and seeing that like the cover of the actual CD, not the like the album art, but like the CD art was just like a middle finger? I was like, damn, that's so cool.
Damn, that you know what?
That
That's
is
still
cool.
fun. What is cooler than the
Still
fucking
cool, dude.
finger, dude?
Yeah.
What's fucking cooler than flipping the fucking bird, dude?
Finger.
By the way, do you think Rodman was like, wait a minute, I thought we booked Chris Rock? No, I think Rodman probably fucking loves Kid Rock.
Has
He's
anyone
like-
ever
Yeah.
heard Kid Rock's
He's like a
first album?
Kanye. Oh yeah, Rodman's MAGA. I forgot that Rodman's MAGA.
He's got to be right. Yeah.
Yeah, he is. He's worn the hat a bunch.
Yeah.
I mean, he went to North Korea.
When you guys talk about
Yeah,
basketball,
because, oh, dude, yes.
is that
I
how
actually-
everybody
actually-
feels when Dalton and me talk about crypto?
Yes, 100%.
Because I just zoned out. I had no idea what you guys.
You don't
were
know who
talking
fucking
about.
Dennis? You don't know who Dennis
No, yeah,
Rodman?
Dennis Rodman is
Heard it.
obviously, but when you guys were talking about LeBron and his son, I was like, play by play. I was like,
You don't know who
LeBron
LeBron and his son are? Like,
I
come
do,
on.
but I don't know every play
These are
from
the
the
biggest
beginning of the game to
references.
the end,
No, you
end of the
don't.
game.
Well,
You
We're
just have to
talking
know the
about-
people, that's all.
I think that sometimes people like try to not know anything about sports because like LeBron and Dennis, these are two people that are way like
No, I know
this
who
is
they are,
beyond
like
fucking-
celebrities, but I don't watch
Well,
the game.
so Dave, this is
Okay,
what's so
I-
funny. What's
You
so
just need to
funny?
know who they were. That's all.
The Bronny
Let
thing
me-
is
let me
funny
read
though.
this super chat.
Okay.
I'm paying
Yeah,
another
right.
$10 because of Fwig and Wabi.
Let's go.
I'll try to be less annoying, Dalton. Jim Brewer banned
Oh,
me from
man.
his $10 per month Patreon tier. I was thinking that was a one-off. Nope, it wasn't. But thank you for the money. $2 for Pandatron. Noodle,
Let's
thank
go,
you.
Panda.
Thank you.
$9.99
For the
for
super
Kenny.
Hell yeah.
My man Kenny.
Kenny.
Mariska Hargitay.
Boys.
Let's go.
Mercy to you and yours, and Mariska
Keep the
Hargitay.
super chats coming
Mariska
in, guys.
Hargitay.
If you can do us a favor and make sure you like the video, it helps the algorithm. Leave some
Like.
comments, subscribe, do whatever you can. If you have a retarded friend that likes retarded shows, share the show with them.
That would be awesome if you grew like an actual audience of retards. But like, I mean,
what we're doing here,
That's
that's pretty much our whole business plan.
We're already here. We've been here for a
Yeah.
long time.
I mean,
We're getting the people that are too intelligent for gas. I mean, too dumb for gas digital. They're
Wow.
coming
Yeah.
to
too
us.
dumb to
I'm
keep
not
a job
giving
at,
any-
at Comcast.
Let's hope none of our fans take body branding because they will become way too smart for this show. way too
I
early.
wonder what who actually owns Body Brain Coffee.
Robbie does.
Jay Gomez. He owns the whole. Him
No,
and,
like, somebody has to look at the package and like actually look at the
Yeah,
Oh,
India
so
for
you're
sure.
I
saying
want to really know who
Him and a
owns-
partner. I know.
so you want to
um,
cut off the brain so the body will
I simply
You're
want to
wondering-
know who truly owns the company.
If you go
I
over to
want-
the Instagram account, you can see his partner. It's a Family Guy.
so
Family Guy?
What?
It's-
Yeah, okay,
oh my-
now what-
I do not endorse body brain coffee, but I have heard it has Tonkat Ali in it.
Oh, Peter, come on. Drink the coffee, Peter.
I have a very short scene from a film, a very, very short, that I would like to present.
Oh, Peter, I found this
Um,
coffee I think you'd like to drink.
Yes.
Who wants Chinese takeout? I know a great place. I'll have the cream of
Fucking guy.
Dude, that
Yeah.
movie's so
But
good.
that's it.
I saw it in the theater. It was fantastic.
I love that all of Mike Myers' characters are are funny in just the context of the film, but they also crack jokes themselves.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, it's so.
Yes.
I don't know of anything else like that where they
do all of his characters do like a silent laugh thing too?
They all do a little silent laugh.
Yeah.
That Newbern joke, it doesn't make any sense to anyone now, or like back in like '92. That new
Dr. Evil does actually. Dr. Evil does kind of like a.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah.
Right.
So I have a question. Everybody saw the Fallon Will Ferrell
shorts?
Yes, unfortunately.
If that was released in like 1994, do you think they could get away with that?
They could have, if they made it in 2005, they would have gone away with it. That's the problem. It's just 20 years too late. It's exactly like one of the Paul Rudd, Tim and Eric sketches. That's the problem.
Except they're doing it authentically and not ironic.
I'm not gonna lie. I did laugh at some of the Jorts dialogue. Like, when they were talking all in rhyming.
If you watch it enough, you start to go crazy and it becomes funny again.
How many times have you watched it?
Well, people keep posting it, so I keep watching it.
Dave,
and then
Dave.
if you watch it,
wait, I want to clear something up. Did you once allude to the fact that you like in your workout playlist is like anti-Jewish like audiobooks or something like that?
Mine.
No. Oh, Danny's Danny Polachuk's Adam Sandler song is in my playlist.
Okay.
God.
Yeah.
What is this?
You never heard Polachuk's Adam Sandler song?
I don't think so.
It's a spoof about it's a new Jew song. You know, Adam Sandler does the Jew songs.
Yeah.
Hanukkah song, basically, but it's a Jew song, and he's counting. Polachuk's doing Adam Sandler counting Jews as if he's like a right-wing extremist.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's kind of funny. He does a good job at it.
He should have had me do it.
That drummer looks like he wants to be dead.
Who are these? The Somalis?
Oh, what this is?
Rock.
Is it good?
It's real good. That's a Hilux. Let's go. I still don't want him in my country.
I'm the rock band now.
That's pretty sick.
That's a good beat. I like this.
Yeah.
Cool.
Dude, we don't wear enough like dresses like that. I think it'd be pretty cool.
I like the truck.
Yeah, like toga dresses. Not
I
like
do like
feminine dresses.
I like the scarf that's like 4 scars stitched together.
Yeah, the scarf.
Yeah, that's cool. They got Dr. Who scarf.
Yeah.
Now, I wear that Bin Laden
100 pounds.
costume, and one of the best parts about it is the wearing pajamas from like the 1940s.
Yeah.
It's a vibe.
Who's watching the register?
Stay in Africa, please. Please stay in Africa. We want your truck. You stay in Africa, please.
This is good.
Yeah.
It is.
Well, I don't know. They just showed up on my YouTube feed. I don't know what that was. That was cool though.
Yeah.
It was like
I wonder if
6
they
minutes
filmed
long.
the background to that with the boys. Just
You
like
think they
driving
went-
the
you think
pickup
they went
trucks in the
trucking
desert.
out in the
I don't-
desert?
Do they
Yeah.
have trucks where
Bombing
they
around in
live?
the field.
Oh yeah, dude.
Yeah.
The fucking
yeah?
the ISIS gets all the Toyotas that we can't buy here.
Oh,
love
All the
true,
good
true.
Toyotas.
because of the chicken tax.
What is that?
Yes, chicken tax.
What is that one pickup that you want?
The Toyota Hilux,
Hilux.
dude.
Yeah,
it's,
yeah, that thing
yeah,
is cool.
it's an
Great pickup.
indestructible truck that can run for like 1,000,000
It's
miles.
literally the
Wow.
AK-47s and pickup trucks.
Yeah, and you
Damn.
can't buy it here because of the auto lobbies. They won't allow you to be able to buy it because
bet.
it's too good. So like if Toyota was allowed to sell that here, you would just be able to buy one Hilux and you never have to buy a truck again. As Tim
Yeah.
Allen said, quality is the enemy of capitalism.
That was a wild tweet that he posted. I didn't expect that one. Yeah.
And so yeah, you can't buy. The only trucks you can get here are these oversized monstrosities that aren't that good. And
Tacoma, they're not too bad.
Tacoma's nice.
Tacoma's okay.
But yeah, in other countries they can get so like if you ISIS and the Taliban and all these like other regions, they drive Hiluxes and shit.
Yeah.
Damn.
Too bad we're not the Taliban. That sounds cool.
Yeah,
me
too
and
bad we're not the
would be
Taliban.
cool.
Hanging out with the boys in your pajamas all day with guns, dude, in indestructible trucks.
Getting
I'm
away
not
with
gonna
9/11.
as a person of Afghan heritage, I hate what the Taliban did to the country. But as just a person who enjoys good PR, the Taliban really did a complete 180 on their image. I feel like people kind of
They
fuck with
did.
them these days.
Yeah. As somebody who's done it in real life, like having a rocket launcher on your shoulder fucking rules.
Yeah, I
Driving
bet.
around
Does it-
with a pickup truck
does
with
it
a rocket
hurt?
launcher- No.
When you fire it,
No. It's real light. It's not nearly as
Oh.
heavy as you think.
Did it
Dom,
hurt
can
when
you-
you fell down
Well,
from
yeah.
heaven?
Because there's so much of that barrel, so it's probably
Yeah.
taking a lot of that, recoil for
Yeah,
sure.
like you're holding it properly. Like they teach you how to hold it properly. You look down the barrel properly. Like driving down with your boys with a rocket launcher on your shoulder. Ain't nothing better.
That's pretty sick.
Ain't
Yeah.
nothing
Dalton,
better.
can you highlight Skullfuck's comment?
Breaking news: Family Guy is on.
Oh shit!
What channel?
Yeah, what do you mean on Skullfuck? No one has TV.
I'm watching
Yeah.
CFL.
It's on USA
always
24
on.
hours a day. The
always
USA
on.
Network 24 hours a day, right?
It's on Tubi.
Dude, I've been spelunking.
Panatron, who said that? Nick Oldershaw loves the Taliban. He thinks they're so fun.
Taliban is fun.
I mean, not the way they govern, but they like the way they ride go-karts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They kill pedophiles in an arena.
It's a camaraderie.
Pretty cool.
It's a fucking arena act.
Fucking
arena of
arena
ideas.
Guys ready
I
for us
mean,
to kill a fucking pedophile?
Was it Hamas that came
No,
in
no,
on
wait,
the
not
him?
me. I didn't mean me.
Dude, it was so funny. Did you guys? No, not me. I raped women of age. I don't know if he raped anybody. In fact, I literally don't know. But I love to slander people.
They call
call
you
me
Adam Slander.
Yeah, or Slandertron.
When this
Abraham.
whole Israel stuff happened, didn't Hamas come down on like hand gliders and shit?
Yeah.
That was
Yeah.
pretty dope. Imagine getting with your boys, getting all
Well-
fucking riled up and getting on some hand gliders.
Dude, that's what made me think
I
that.
find Hamas to be very tacky, though. You know,
That's their that's their worst crime is how tacky they are.
I find
Yeah.
them very. I find them
I
very
hate the hypocrisy.
They're gauche. They're very gaudy.
Yeah, you can tell they're fucking Saudis and Arabs because they're very gaudy and fucking gauche. Saudis are the ones who like put on way too much, or Arabs are the ones who put on too much cologne and have like all the big,
Like Persians.
But that the Persians are kind of copying the Arabs. The Arabs are the one who kind of started that shit because Saudis are and Dubai and the Saudis. Those are the ones with like excessive wealth that and they love to like flaunt it
Yeah,
all
those
the
are the
time.
real richest people on earth. Elon is a fucking peasant.
Robbie should become like the Russell Peters of Arabs, where he just
Russell
goes through
Peters-
and he just breaks
Russell
down
Peters
all the
is-
groups of Arabs
Ru-
for an
Russell
hour.
Peters is he is already the Russell Peters of Arabs.
Yeah, pretty much.
They fucking love him over there.
He does the Indian people though, right? So he does all the Asian breakdowns on stage.
He does
for an
everybody.
hour.
No, but he does everybody. He does
he
like
does, all right.
he does every kind of.
Robbie, you'll like what Crack has to say. It's the best Taliban Maniscalco.
You're gonna create Israel? What? Why would you do that?
Yes. No.
All right, wait, Aren't you embarrassed with kebab and a little lamb?
That's the show, folks. We
Fuck
did
the
it.
Jews, they suck. They're bad.
Inshallah. Inshallah.
YouTube, you didn't hear what Michael Hall just said.
Why would you do that?
That's pretty good.
I was talking to this Jewish guy. I said, "Hey, why don't you get a bigger hat? The sun's out all day here." Did you see that clip of Rogan being like, "Is Nick Fuentes a Holocaust denier, or does he just question the numbers?"
Right. Yeah.
It's so funny. He fucking finally pushed back on a guest, and it was
I do like that, like, because before that would have been considered Holocaust denial, and now we got to a point where, like, well, okay, well, but does he just think it's 200,000, or is he a Holocaust denier?
But isn't that isn't that what Holocaust denial is, though?
No.
Yeah, well, no, because I mean, I think even 200,000 would be a Holocaust.
But I thought Holocaust denial just meant denying the facts of the Holocaust, or the accepted facts of the Holocaust.
No, it's denying that it even happened.
Yeah, I think broadly.
But I feel like I don't hear about a lot of people that like say it didn't happen.
It's technically called Holocaust revisionists, is people that don't believe the numbers, and the deniers say it never happened.
It is kind of weird.
See to me, this feels like very like this feels very like actually, it's a bebophilia. Actually, this feels like this. It's like I think you're safe calling Nick Fuentes a fucking Holocaust denier. And by the way, that's not a knock against him. I love the guy. I love Nick Fuentes.
Nick Fuentes is very funny.
He is hilarious.
Yeah,
he really makes me laugh.
Well,
that Chudjack monologue is very funny.
It became the joke, though, for people like Sneeko to say 6 million Jews died. Not one more, not one less.
Yeah. I mean, that's always been the joke. Ever since I was a kid, that was the joke.
Yeah.
But it's funny that Rogan's like, actually, he's just questioning the...
He did another one, too, in that same interview where he hit something else. It's just as bad, but because he does that, and it's like a little bit worse.
And yet he had nothing to fucking...
Ignored.
And he had nothing. He didn't think to bring up Epstein when Kash Patel was on.
Dude,
fucking Rogan.
Well, didn't they? Or no, maybe not.
No, he didn't. He didn't bring it up at all. Oh, they did. He did. He didn't bring it up. I think Kash actually did.
There was something that happened where what happened was they live found the Elon tweet where Elon was like, Trump's on the Epstein list.
So it was like it was an accident.
Yeah, it was very funny.
Yeah,
and Kash was all weird about it.
It's like I love that. It's like he has nothing, no follow-ups.
But Jews are obsessed with it. You want to know why?
Yes. Why?
Because a Jew is essentially female.
Female.
Yeah. Real men, white, Christian men. We fuck a woman. We make her come with our cocks. But a Jew doesn't like to penetrate and thrust. He can't assert himself in that way, so he resorts to these perversions. Oral sex is technically a perversion. You know that, right?
Yeah.
So that's why after a woman's been with a Jewish man, she's ruined. She never wants to be with a normal partner again.
So the Jew's a better lover.
No, he's not better. That's not what I said. I said he gives pleasure. That's actually a weakness.
All right, so it's not that the Jew runs the media or that he owns all the banks. It's that he's actually corrupt.
The Jews clearly control the media and the banks, investment banks, not the commercial ones. But the point is, they carry out in those realms the exact same principles that they display in sexuality. They undermine traditional life, and they deracinate society. Deracinate. Tear out the roots. A real people derives its genius from the land, from the sun, from the sea, from the soil. You know, this is how they know themselves. But like Jews don't even have soil.
Yes, Israel.
What movie is this?
The Believer.
Notice the Israelis. It's a fundamentally secular society. They no longer need Judaism because they have soil. Because the real Jew is a wanderer. He's a nomad. He's got no roots and no attachments. So he universalizes everything. You can't hammer a nail or plow a field. All they can do is buy and sell and invest capital and manipulate markets. And, it's like all mental. He takes the life of a people that's rooted in soil, and then he turns it into this cosmopolitan culture based on books and numbers and ideas. And, this is his strength. You can take the greatest Jewish minds ever. Marx, Freud, Einstein. What have they given us? Communism, infantile sexuality, and the atom bomb.
This guy rocks.
In the mere 3 centuries, it's taken these people to emerge from the ghettos of Europe. They've ripped us out of a world of order and reason. They've thrown us into a chaos of class warfare, irrational urges, relativity, into a world where now the very existence of matter and meaning is in question. Why? Because it's the deepest impulse of a Jewish soul to pull at the very fabric of life till there's nothing left but a thread. They want nothing but nothingness. Nothingness without end.
Wow.
Isn't the twist of that movie that he's actually Jewish or something?
Well, I mean, all that was written by a Jew.
Yeah. He would know.
That was all funded by a Jew, written by a Jew, produced by a Jew, distributed by a Jew.
Gosling's kind of got a fucking Dave Wright thing going on there, where he's just saying insane stuff, but like in a kind of calm, cool guy voice. You know what I mean? Like,
he's spitting facts. I mean,
yeah, dude.
I wouldn't deny it.
Dave, how does it feel? How does it feel to be American? How does it feel to be
real shit that is real?
Real shit that is real.
Yeah.
I was gonna say though, all the things people say about like the media and stuff, that is actually true. I mean, I know there's a lot of there are of course there's a ton of Jewish people in the media.
Yeah.
But no one talks about how the Saudis are actually the people that control the fucking media. Crack kind of reminded me of it when he was talking about it. But I did this fucking show on Amazon, and before I went on, they were like, "Oh, before you can't say anything bad about the Saudis, like on the air."
Even that they helped with 9/11.
Yeah, dude. That's
I'm like,
crazy.
I've never heard that about, like, everyone's like, oh, you can't say anything bad about the Jews. It's like, I was literally instructed not to talk about the Saudis by a corporate entity. Yeah.
I wonder if that's specific to AMC.
They're starting to more explicitly buy up all the entertainment. Like Saudi Arabia is like buying out all the golfers, and they're trying to buy out the WWE, I think.
Oh yeah, they already bought the, I forgot that did they buy the PGA or something like that?
No, they started the LIV.
Live
right.
Golf.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
and it's pretty successful already, right?
Yeah, so they're trying to outbid the, like, they're basically just offering more money. Like, hey, if you want to come golf for this.
So they started up the Lev Golf.
Yeah, they started off
the
Lev.
Yeah, it's a big league.
Instead of four, do they say fur?
Yeah.
And by the way, so it's I'm starting the PGA, the Peter Griffin Association, to go up against this Lev Golf.
I would play the shit out of a Family A golfing game.
I would too. That would be. You know what? They should just all the old Mario stuff. They should just make those again, but with PETA.
Yeah.
PETA party, PETA golf, PETA tennis.
Yeah, Peter Kart.
PETA Kart double dash.
Heat Stranding.
It's super easy to do nowadays too, because you just.
We
just
did
click
see.
and play.
I showed this to Dalton, and I apologize again, Dalton, because it was really scary to you.
This terrified me. I know what you're about to
the
Let me pull this up.
or the penguin thing.
Hold on. No, it wasn't the penguin thing.
Really scared me, but Robbie
I got it.
Next level terrifying.
I'm sorry that I don't mean to make you show your trauma, but sometimes
it's not only just the how scary it already is; it's the incongruity.
Yeah.
Of this
here
particular
it is.
character being subjected to this.
Okay. Yeah. Hold on. So yeah, I try not to get too sad or scared.
Yeah. Ka-chow! Oh, yep. Oh my god.
Wow.
Yep. Watch this.
I like that.
That rocks.
Do it. Yeah.
This is how the game should have been, to be honest.
Sometimes
I don't like seeing Brian have to do that.
I know the first. I've tried to get through that video. This is actually my 150th time watching it, but I've been reading a lot about trauma and exposure therapy, and I finally am getting through it, and it's really helped.
Why don't I expose you to my penis? Maybe that'll fix it.
I'm gonna have to start sending you the Family Guy when they talk about Israel and the history of the Holocaust and World War II.
I've seen those AI ones.
yeah. It's Stewie and Peter.
Where he's like talking about the Balfour.
Oh my god!
Robbie just sent us one about Sam Hyde. I'm for YouTube. Great
the marquee
girl. Yeah. Dude, it's so fun. It's so weird because like it's like
It's so.
disturbing.
Why is Brian and Stewie and Peter why are they talking about Sam Hyde?
It's like unsettling because of the information, but it's also unsettling because of how I'm hearing it.
Well, what was most unsettling is seeing Brian in such a terrifying situation just now.
Yeah, that's really. I don't like seeing him have to be put through such a grueling experience.
I know he can jump that high.
That eel though is actually
Let's-
terrifying.
Let's a go, Peter. Oh God.
It's a me, Brian.
Yep.
So what?
So what else, guys?
They should have. I have a lot to talk about. I was just processing that. That scary video we just watched.
I've been enjoying Tubi lately.
Yeah.
Tubi's awesome.
Is that the Hamlet recording streaming service? To be or not to be?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yep.
That's it.
Yep, that is what it is.
Do you like it? I was curious about it because I do like Shakespeare.
Yeah, it's full script.
Oh, Crack just put in a really interesting thought. Joshi, hey, Peter, why don't you jump on my back? And I came out of an egg, and lag on.
Just a green dinosaur. Fucking wheelchair legs.
I'm a green dinosaur named Yoshi, but I'm
Toadstool.
I'm a Joshi now, Peter. Baby Mario, get out of that bubble.
That was the most annoying shit, dude.
Yeah,
I
what's
know.
up, crying?
Yeah, you can get a mod though for the ROM of that game.
Fuck,
Where
it's not
removes the
special,
fucking cry.
but my you can see me do an impress. I'm on Stick or Treat, the Mark Normand episode of the comedy show.
Carter Bowser Schmidt.
I play Adam Sandler. In it. Carter. I'm Bowser.
Didn't you have a story where you ran into Mark Norman randomly and you were like comedy, and he was just like, "Get the fuck out of my face"?
Oh no, that wasn't me. That was not me. But Real Online Boy said he said comedy to Mark Norman, and Mark just went comedy right back.
Damn.
If you guys haven't watched, I know I brought this up before. The Thing Is episode where Robbie and Figs are reunited and they're annoying
that was
Channing,
fun.
and Robbie's doing Sam Morril and Figs is doing Mark Norman.
I need to clip that and put it up on my YouTube. Someone posted it on the We Might Be Drunk Reddit, and it got a lot of upvotes, but it also just got a lot of people being like,
It's a really good clip, and because Shannon does a really good job of playing the straight man. And
Yeah.
So the whole thing.
Yeah,
works perfectly.
Shannon did a good job, but that was something that annoyed me sometimes when me and Figs were together doing stuff. Is like it actually happens a lot more to Figs than to me, where people like think they're straight manning by just being like, "Stop it, you're not funny."
Oh yeah.
That's not really good straight manning. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's just like, but it's funny to be like for Shannon to just act really annoyed. That is funny. She did a good job.
She's just
of like,
laughing and she's saying, "This, you guys are missing it." No, that doesn't sound anything like. And you guys just keep barreling over.
Yeah,
really good.
yeah.
Go watch that episode with Robbie. It's his last episode on there.
Yeah,
It's a couple months ago.
And also, the thing is, like, most. Oh, do you have a cowbell?
No, that's why I'm still sick. Is there's no cowbell near.
Yeah, you've already run out of cowbell.
That's just a bell. That's a dinner bell.
How about
Now I'm
this?
hungry.
Robbie's wife coming?
Dalton, you feeling better?
Wait. Dalton, could you please make Dave's screen big? And Dave, could you do that again?
Go ahead, Dave.
Please be quiet.
He switched arms. Damn, dude.
Really fascinating.
It's like watching Endgame.
This is good stuff.
This is premium brain rot. All right.
All right, everyone be
get some
quiet. Everyone be
super chats,
quiet.
Get a couple of likes in here. Some
Guys,
super chats.
I can't pay attention while the keys are here. Imagine someone like who hasn't heard from Dalton in years, and they like see he's live right now, and they finally click on this.
That's good stuff,
dude. Thank you. That was amazing. That was really. You know what, guys?
Did you ever see?
Michael!
Glassman,
Yeah, Dave.
Rich Glassman making fun of like 2 black guests that he has on with the jingling keys.
What?
He
Dave, that was very
basically
funny. That was very funny when you switched hands. I was amused by that because I thought you would have been like, "I'm
good,
fucking."
yeah.
I thought you'd be like, "I'm fucking done with this bit," but you switched hands to keep going.
No, basically he jingles keys to them and they don't laugh. And then he was like, see, instead of choosing happiness, you chose to not laugh to be cool. And we have to reflect on that. And he turns it into a bit. But basically he does the jingling keys bit for them on his show.
His Tony Hinchcliffe interview was great because he basically was like, "You're an asshole to me until I got successful, and I didn't forget that you were a dickhead to me." He's like, "I don't know, I just Tony like trying to squirm his way out of it and excuse being a fucking dickhead.
It's literally my favorite podcast episode.
Literally, Tony should have just been like, "Yeah, I'm mean to people like who I see as below me on the ladder, but once you got some like career heat, I started to be nice to you, and that's why I'm nice to you."
It's one of the greatest podcasts ever.
Own it.
Shout out to Rick Glassman for like kind of not giving a fuck.
Yeah.
Well, he might actually have autism. He says he's diagnosed, so I think he can use the leverage of that too. Because it's like, look, sometimes I gotta set boundaries and be really aggressive with you because I have autism. So
Right.
You know.
But that's the thing. Like everyone probably has wanted to say to Tony, if Tony was a dick to him, but then not a dick. And it's completely just based on where their career is at the time.
And it didn't ruin anything for Rick Glassman. He's been on like Kill Tony a few times and shit like that. And so it's like he got to do the thing that everyone's afraid to do because they won't get on Kill Tony or something. And yet,
it was before Tony really. It was before Kill Tony had much power, honestly.
Sure. It was
Which is why it's funny. He still acted like that before he was like before he was even that successful.
Yeah.
It's like back when he was kind of still trying to go up the ladder, he acted like a fucking little prick like that.
It was pretty awesome when he was just like talking about, he's like, oh yeah, you have my stand-up special. And then Rick Glassman was like, oh yeah, you can find that like probably on Netflix, right? He's like, well, no, they actually dropped it. And he's like, oh, well, you can probably find it on Amazon. He's like, not quite, actually. I uploaded it to YouTube. He's like, oh, okay.
It's so funny because Tony really
Kill Tony.
Tony really tried to make people think it was a Netflix original, like they paid to have it made.
Yeah.
But he just like he filmed it himself and licensed it to them, and they're like, "This shit sucks," and they stopped. They didn't renew the fucking license. But like, if you go
show, it's good for comedy.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Speaking of climbing the ladder,
it's good for comedy.
Joke World covered Story Wars. Did a top 5 best.
Oh, really?
Story Wars.
Hashtag rape Joke World.
So maybe Joke World, friend of the show. If you want to cover Corn Fed,
I don't think he's a friend of. I don't think he likes me.
No, I think he
did. I start the hashtag rape Joke World. Yes,
I
did. But that doesn't mean we can't be friends.
I think Joke World only likes Shane Gillis in anything that Shane like. If Shane does something.
He likes Kill Tony too. He likes Bobby Lee.
Well, I'm saying he just
Shane Gillis.
Story Wars, I think.
He's all about like the Kill Tony verse. He basically is like,
it's
not really joke. It's not really Joke World. It's more like
shows.
Kill Tony. It's more like Tony World.
Yeah.
Shane World. Yeah.
Oh,
But
we
I
didn't
guess-
talk. Speaking
but
of
that
Shane World,
is-
we didn't talk about the Estes.
That was hilarious.
That is by the way, that is like mainstream comedy now. Did you see Kill Tony overtook Rogan?
Yes.
The number one podcast.
Whoa.
Isn't that extremely depressing? Am I the only one who's extremely depressed by that?
I've
I
never
have
watched.
so many bad things going on in my life that I can't really be depressed by that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, do you guys want to see? Hold on, let's real quick. Have you guys seen the one shot trailer? It's actually really hard to fucking even find anymore.
think
But I was there. I
have.
remember all this shit happening.
I think I did on Red Bar because I watched
Tony's a
literally
good guy.
every Red Bar about Tony.
He's done so much good for comedy.
Okay, so look, off the top, this little Netflix thing, they used to have that for their originals. He put that in there. He put that in there.
You know what though? Unbelievable, genius,
unbelievable,
genius.
Look at his little sweater.
Oh yeah, so the movie Birdman had like just come out, and he's like, "That's fucking badass. I want to be Birdman."
That was actually
looks like a
really
bird.
well done movie, Birdman.
Oh yeah. Also, look, lower right hand corner, Netflix branding.
It rocks.
Also, I love the fucking iMovie ass editing. Like Netflix would make this low quality of a trailer.
Yeah,
I would do this.
I want to hate it, but it's so fucking ballsy and so scummy at the same time that you almost have to respect the game.
I tried to watch it when it came out. It's tough.
It's bad.
I've never watched it. Yeah.
Look, once again, it ends again with the fucking not a single joke told, just all
Right,
Netflix, just like Netflix.
The hype is
Netflix.
that it was shot on one take on a camcorder.
Which, by the way,
that was actually the best.
What is the
thing with
difference between
Birdman.
that and just doing a live stand-up special, which has been
Nothing.
around forever?
You're not doing four of them?
No editing.
But they've
Yeah.
done that before. Like a lot of stand-up specials like have been broadcast live, like live to TV. You know.
I'm depressed about Kill Tony 2. Here's $2. Thank you.
Nice.
$2
No, I know when I was in the like
but
talking
how
to
funny is that,
normies
though?
in the poker room and say, "Do you like comedy?" And they're like, "Oh, I love comedy. Have you heard of Kill Tony?" So I knew he was on the rise.
I don't blame people who like Kill Tony, because I think a lot of people don't know how hard stand-up is. It's like the same concept as like the first round of American Idol, which I enjoyed, but but
that's how that show should be, by the way. Instead of like this whole every
Yeah.
week thing, like it should be like you're in a bracket now.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, Tony doesn't like will never like the part where it's just a fun competition where someone showcasing good comedians. I don't think he would enjoy that part very much.
Yeah, man.
You only get one shot. Do not miss your chance to blow a guy.
Yeah.
Oh,
Being
yeah.
extremely online, it's hard to tell where normies are. And I brought this up before, but when the feds were raiding Alex Jones's house, I asked like 30 people at the poker room. I was like, "Can you believe Alex Jones is getting raided? Like, who's Alex Jones?"
That's
They have
that's
idea.
funny.
The average person has no idea. So their idea of comedy is Kevin Hart, Kill Tony, and Joe Rogan, and now
that's what's
Shane
funny.
Gillis.
And you know what?
And pay attention to what Dave just did. He said like Kevin Hart kill Tony, and then he listed Joe. Yeah, it wasn't Tony Hinchcliffe. It was Kill Tony.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, there's an arena tour Tony's doing right now called The Killers of Kill Tony, which is like
Oh,
Tony
man.
and like Hans, all that stuff. And
Hans
I'm really
Kim.
curious to see how that does, because it's not Kill Tony, it's just all of them doing stand up.
Yeah.
Like and
Verbal
it's at, like,
assassins.
Well,
and
that's the thing. Even with the Madison Square
and it's
Garden
at
stuff.
and it's at I'm sorry, it's at Madison Square Garden, yeah. And I'm just like, could like Tony with like Hans Kim and Casey Rocket fill out Madison Square Garden
my God,
just doing their stand up? Like,
I was going to say,
Casey
didn't,
Rocket.
I am very curious.
didn't
Hold on, real quick. This is
Andrew
the button.
Schultz call him out on that though?
I don't know.
He kind of gave him. He's like, I'm doing Madison. He's
So-
like, well, your show is doing Madison.
By the way, so Tony made these,
Jesus.
and they all are mimicking like the Netflix like at
Look,
the
he has
time.
drive, he has
Yeah.
ambition.
Dude, I gotta
Dalton
say, I
really
don't
wants
hate
to
it.
kill Tony.
I don't hate it because I
By the way-
just think it's so fucking ballsy to do.
I love this. Netflix, a Netflix comedy special. He puts it there twice.
It's
I
kinda
remember at the
genius,
time,
as
'cause
much
I-
as you
'cause
hate him,
he also-
like, I like the
He looks so
the
scary.
ballsiness.
Well, I remember
Yeah.
at the time when it was coming out, because they had a billboard on LA and nobody could tell, but I was like, this is strange. I remember thinking like there was something off about it. Like it was a lot like how Netflix's branding was, but like, you know, like I watched that trailer and I was like, this doesn't seem like a trailer Netflix would put out.
Mhm.
So
So I've only ran into Tony once. It was in Vegas in 2023 at Skanks, and he seems like.
Wait, Dalton, could you repeat that, please?
Oh yeah, with your car.
I wish.
That's what I just said.
He's a
whoops, I'm sorry.
He seems like a calculated.
Troy, you got a Mr. Beast thing going on a
sociopath.
little bit.
Mr. Beast?
Yeah, a little bit. From your voice, from your voice, that hoodie,
Mr. Beast.
and that angle.
Mr. Beast.
I'm sorry. So, Dave, could you repeat that? So you met him in Vegas.
Well, you probably met him more than me, but when I ran into him at Skanks, he was outside of the Yo Kratom stage on the left in 2023. I just like happened to run into him when he was going in. And he comes out of from coming down that spiral staircase or whatever, that staircase from upstairs to go. And he's like on his tippy toes looking around, like as he walks in the room, like everybody's like, I'm here. You're all looking for me. And he's pretty much giving almost giving like laser guns fingers to everybody as he walks down. And it was just like,
that's hilarious.
While everybody else there is just like, it's kind of like the fans are meeting the fans and the comedians on the same level. Like you're running into them shoulder to shoulder, and they're not acting like superstars.
Yeah,
he's the only one that was like, "Hey, where is everybody?" You're like,
that's so
he's up on his tippy toes and looking around, and I was like, "Oh, he's like putting on an act, but no one's around him. He's like putting on the act to be
your
seen.
greatest dream has come true,
there.
everybody. Everybody." Kings, Romans, countrymen, I have decided to walk amongst you.
You're welcome.
As I am the most famous person on the bill.
It was so
we're
scary.
I told Lewis we're not doing Kill Tony this year because we're an arena act now. That's the true thing that happened.
Well,
but now
I was just putting myself in his shoes, and he's like, he's the type of guy that's
he must wear like
thinking
size
about
3
his
shoes.
posture. That's the best way I can put it. Like when he's so calculated that he's not even letting his guard down about his how he's standing in his posture when he's in the room. He's so calculated. And I was like, man, that guy, he's scary. He's like
Adam Ray,
scary.
Adam Ray doing that Tony impression must have killed him inside.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
No, but it was fun and cathartic. I would love to do a fucking full. Oh, you mean he killed Tony?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Because narcissists hate getting made fun of.
Yeah,
I'll bet he really was like seething inside for sure.
How did he react? He was getting huge laughs.
How did he? How did he react on the episode?
I don't even know. I didn't watch it. I should watch it.
I only saw the clips that Sweege posted. He seemed like he was dealing with it.
Oh my God. Adam.
Who's this bitch?
Is this Ben Shapiro's sister?
I don't know. She's kind of cute.
No.
I like what I'm watching.
Ben Shapiro's just way bigger tits.
What's she getting into tonight?
This.
Is this instrument from like Star Trek?
Yeah, it's a theremin.
I need a wife like this, like
pretty sick.
You know, someone like this.
Yeah, you need a woman who isn't
Yeah, a woman with like a, who hyperfixates on some shit like this.
You can have a nice lady, Robbie. It's okay. They don't all have to be.
This is Regina Watts.
Oh, speaking of, Drew, it looks like Drew's making some headway with Daddy Horbucks.
Reggie Watts went trans?
Yeah.
Regina Watts?
This is getting good.
Oh, that was a joke, Dalton. I'm sorry. I thought it was actually her name.
I didn't even know this was Ecstasy of Gold.
She has epilepsy.
She's got my penis, imaginary penis in her hand.
Nice. It's kind of a sick instrument.
Yeah.
It's got some Legend of Zelda vibes.
The cock in her hand.
I'm just walking through the forest, trying to get my sword increased. Find a heart.
It is interesting. It's just controlled feedback.
Never seen it at all.
Yeah. I don't like to smoke weed, but I would love to
Awesome.
just get a hold of one of those,
That was
smoke
really
a bunch
cool.
of weed, dude, and just sit in a
That'd be
room
fun.
with one of those.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
I don't understand that instrument at all.
She was attractive and good at it. That's odd. What a cool.
Yeah.
What a cool ass bitch.
I like it when girls are pretty and when they're good at things.
Yeah, especially
isn't
music.
that the best?
Yeah. Like
Because it's like you didn't have to be good at anything,
right?
Yeah.
If you're, you know,
could just
you
be
really
hot.
didn't have to do anything. By the way, someone referenced the John Spencer blues explosion. I was thinking a lot about this lately. What about the John Levfer Cattoos explosion?
Yeah, I was just thinking
Yep.
about that.
No one's talking about that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm glad you guys agree.
Heard about that. Speaking of Cat 2, what is she, a world traveler? I don't see her much, but every time I see her
girls
timeline,
always
she's in a
do this
different
shit.
country.
She texted me that she was at a 7-Eleven themed or a Snoopy themed 7-Eleven, and I was like, and it was
Girls
sick.
be doing this shit where it's like, I just lost my job, I just got fired. Now I'm going to travel the world.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I guess her dad like works in Australia, so she like finally visited him there, I guess, and like it had a layover in China.
When I'm
for,
at
like, a
my
week.
most precarious financially,
I don't trust it because
Right.
I see
I
it
want to
multiple
travel
times.
the world.
Because who's taking the picture? That's what I want to know all the time.
I bet her dad paid for her flight
Maybe
because
her
he fucking
boyfriend.
works there.
Yeah.
Now you see these women that supposedly think.
No, I don't
when
think
they
her boyfriend's there.
travel
She's taking
and
too many
people are taking-
selfies.
and people are taking photos, and you're like,
I mean, yeah, there's a lot of times when it's like a guy will fly a girl out, and that's who's
Yeah.
taking the pictures.
Yeah.
that's what I'm saying. And he's never in there. You don't even see a fingernail. Yeah.
But he gets a fucker, so that
Yeah, that's dude. Having sex
that
is
works
cool.
out. Yeah.
Yeah.
I can
Yeah,
live
she's in
without
Thai-
being in pictures as long as I can put my penis inside it.
She's in Taipei, and I told her I haven't paid for my shirt
Yeah.
because the Chinese guy said that to me. Taipei now
Mhm.
after he did my laundry.
Oh, we didn't even.
Speaking of shirts-
we gotta plug Troy's podcast. Troy
Yeah,
does
yeah.
the Primitive State.
Oh yeah, dude.
I think
You
I'm
gotta
gonna
get more, by the way,
I
you
think-
gotta get more. You gotta get more guests on that show, Troy.
Yeah, I gotta figure out what the hell
What
I'm
the
even
fuck
doing. with that
was
show.
going on last night? What was that?
Okay, well
Can you
that
explain?
wasn't on my show. That was on a show called The Raging Tomato, which is a debate show. Yeah,
I
yeah,
thought
yeah.
that was your show, and I was like, Troy, what? Why?
I,
are
I
you
was
doing
simul streaming with it.
That's why I was like on DMs. I was like, Troy, I love you, but what the fuck are you doing?
Now would that now wait now Robbie, would that be something I would do on my show? Maybe. Yeah, I might have a panel show.
Ari Shafir travels the world. One could say he's a Jews traveler.
So
Yeah.
true.
Yeah,
One of the
Is
wanderers, if they say they have no soil.
Is that song Hook? What is that about his nose?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, did I bring this up yet? The we were talking. You guys were talking about Sega, right? Well, I was thinking like Mortal Kombat on the Sagalo Saturn.
Yeah, yeah, sure.
Yeah, I was thinking about that too.
That reminds me. I don't know why it reminds me, but it was either yesterday or today. Robbie goes like, "Hey, do you guys think Snoopy would like me in real life?" I was like, yeah, sure.
Yeah, I was feeling so silly online last night.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
was feeling
man,
so silly.
Dude, I
Snoopy was
remember
fucking you, Robbie. 100%.
But
I got super high in college, and I cornered this girl and kept asking her which Friends character I would be, and I couldn't.
Jesus.
I was hyper fixated on it because I was so high.
that is terrifying for her.
Yeah.
You-
Yeah. But it just reminds me of being like, "Do you think Snoopy would like me?"
Am I Joey or Ross?
How about Sonic?
Yeah,
You're
basically.
blocked her in.
How about you know on the Dreamcast when they had Sonic at Lev for 2 battle?
Yeah, I remember that.
Yep.
Yeah.
What is Live for even
Or
doing?
you could say Sonic at Lev for 2 Katu. Wait,
Good.
Sonic at Lev
You
for
could even say that, yeah.
Sonic at Lev for Katu battle for the GameCube.
Mm-hmm.
What were you asking, Troy?
I don't know. It's dead. Oh no! What is Lev like? Does Ledford like? Is he doing
He wrote
anything?
for the
He got writing credit for the ESPYs, dude.
He wrote for the ESPYs.
Yeah. Did he really write for the
Why did you even ask me that? That like ruined my week because I genuinely enjoyed Shane's monologue and I thought so many of his jokes were so funny. And then a couple people sent me that written by Lev for credit. I was like, why did you even fucking
that
text me
does suck.
I saw it because Lev posted it.
Yeah,
on
I
his
try.
Twitter.
I don't read his fucking posts for a reason.
Somebody commented and he came up in my feed. I don't follow him because he used to follow me. We played
It's
poker
definitely
in
feed
Vegas.
when you two are online.
Yeah. He followed me. We became friends, played poker in Vegas. He followed me online, and then when he got his new show, he unfollowed me and like went through all the
classic.
like it cleaned everything up. Yeah. And I was like,
People
I see where he's
that are
at.
psychotic. I honestly like
crazy.
people who like follow curate like that. I'm like, why?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like especially with the For You page now. Like there's no. It's just so they get
For
that number
You
down.
page.
Yeah.
They want to
so,
get like they want to just have it below 1,000, and it's
Yeah.
like, why do you care that bad?
Yeah,
I thought he
more
was cool
followers.
too.
And they're not even good at Twitter. That's the thing is like
yeah.
they want to curate their fucking social media. It's like
I don't
these
like.
are
I don't like
bad at it.
Crack's new fucking climber pivot. I don't love.
What's he doing?
Oh yeah.
He says Lev's friend. He's like,
He's the eighth category. Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, he's number 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Yeah.
yeah.
Oh,
I get it. He's trying to quit his job, so he's trying to left for all of his connections.
Yeah.
All right, y'all. I'm out. Take out
All
your.
right, see you, Michael.
Thanks for
Hey,
joining
Yeah,
us.
I might bounce too. So
That shirt you saw Michael wearing, that's coming soon for everybody.
instead of Settlers of Catan, Skullfuck said Levelers of Catu.
Levelers
Yeah.
of Catu. Yep.
Hell yeah. Oh, guys, it's 9/11. Make a wish.
I wish it would happen again.
My first
Yeah.
girlfriend said that
We
every
knew
time
about
it turned
Building
9/11.
7.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
I'd never say it, but it seemed appropriate.
she was hot. She had such big titties.
I'm hungry.
Yeah.
I'm hungry
I'm also
too.
kind of hungry.
I bought
had
a bunch
to
of
eat
peaches
before the
from.
show.
You guys want to eat?
Yeah, yeah. Let's all meet up.
Okay, what did we get last time? Sushi?
I had tuna salad earlier today, and that's all I've eaten.
I had
man?
red cabbage and bean salad and then potato
I was-
salad.
I was trying to see
really good.
Superman, but it really fell through because I took the soup.
Mm.
Dude,
So-
actually, a soup and Superman is a pretty cool idea. I might do that tomorrow.
Take
I
your
saw,
little Stanley
um,
thermos.
Me and Drew are trying to see Paddington tomorrow.
Oh yeah. Fuck. What is that even about? I don't even understand.
It's about this cute British bear with a hat.
Oh yeah, Paddington. Sure. What is Eddington about?
Oh, and it's about the
Chuddington. It's about like it's kind of like a lot of the details are under wraps, but it looks to be like a very dark like happiness level dark comedy about
somebody. What sold me on it was somebody said it's. What if Connor O'Malley's pipe rock theory video was No Country for Old Men?
That's
That's
awesome.
interesting.
Well,
That's
I'm
kinda-
there, dude.
Yeah, everything I've heard about this makes it sound fucking really good.
I
Like,
think
very
it's
up
cool
my
that somebody's that somebody finally had the balls to do something about the pandemic. Because
I agree, Dalton.
You're just
You
gonna
were the
fucking
first.
ignore that happened.
You
Yeah, that's
raised that,
crazy.
and that's like a great point. And I think Ari's is the perfect guy to do it because his movies are great at making you kind of like squirm in things that you don't want to think about. Like,
yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
like
Yeah,
a lot of his movies are very like existentially dreadful in a good way. You
Look
know,
at this, dude. Look.
So
I'm
Pandatron brought that up because
just getting
Pandatron
better and
asked in the
better,
chat.
dude.
yeah. Why did everyone clowning her? I was like, I would have
I
sex
don't
with
know.
her.
Yeah.
She's
I
a
would-
mom of
I would
3.
have sex with
She looked very friendly and happy on the
Yeah.
red
Yeah,
carpet.
there's
She's
this
a mom
weird,
of 3.
He
It's
looks
like,
amazing, dude.
my
There's
mom
this
doesn't
weird-
look like that.
Yeah, she's like 50. It's like she looks
Yeah, I know.
great.
Yeah,
What
she
are you
looks
talking
great.
about?
She
The internet's just a cesspool.
yeah. She
I,
looks
there,
great,
there
dude.
is
I
like
would
this
love
weird
to
incel. There's like
have
this
sex
incel.
with her if you catch my drift.
Yeah. Oh, okay. All right, Dalton.
Yeah.
I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Yeah, you get my meaning. I would like to have
I
missionary.
smell what I smell what you're stepping in, Dalton.
And that's those two, missionary and doggy style.
So take the like comparison.
I
out
think
of it,
middle
right?
might be my favorite.
That's what I was going to ask. But
Here
take the
comes some
comparison out
host-hearing
of it.
comments from Dave. Wee woo, wee woo.
From
Go
what?
ahead, Dave. Go ahead and comment on this gorgeous woman's body.
Oh my god.
See, the problem with you guys and all your hate towards me is you don't ever try to get to know me. You just assume that you know what I'm going to talk about all the time.
what do
And then
you-
you get angry ahead of time.
Well, go ahead, Dave.
You're
Go
already
ahead. What
angry.
do you-
All I was going to say is take the comparison of the three out, which is your favorite. And Robbie was
Wait,
already
hold
kinda
on.
doing
Crack
it.
Can I respond to Crack and Meek on this? Jen, if Fur Lev Pruitt.
Jennifer Love Pruitt. Yeah,
There you
yes. I think she does. If we were to just like isolate each version of her.
Yeah, I'm not saying like if you see like if you look at 220 like the 2025.
If you
right?
see me out in Quahog, say hi.
You're looking at a beautiful 50-year-old, right?
Right.
And like, so don't compare her to her old self. Just look at that, and then like look at her in
That's what I'm
1998
saying.
and whatever. Like,
I would
and which
still
one
choose-
do you
I would-
think is the best for like everything isolated?
I would still choose 98, but I wouldn't say no to either or any of them.
Is she an adult in 1998?
I think so. I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
I
I
think
mean-
middle one is 2010.
2010 is.
I dig
yeah.
it. And that's the thing. Like she was super hot way longer than she had any fucking right to be. You know?
But I mean, this isn't me. Just I'm not trying to be
12
rude.
years of being a babe is a pretty good run.
That's my favorite.
12 years of babe.
12 years of babe. Oh, my favorite
Pig slaves.
Yeah.
But I mean,
Wow,
yeah,
man.
I'm
We are
not trying to be
geniuses.
Gay or woke. The thick Jennifer Love Hewitt is looking pretty tasty. I mean, she's.
I like it.
That's
Yeah.
a good build. That's a good make and model.
Yeah, I like when the right wing like goes right back around to being gay by being like, "Oh, you're being woke by calling this thick, pale woman hot."
Well-
It's like, no, that's awesome.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
I was actually going to make an argument that the 225 might actually be the best because she's 50. And so, like, once you get to that age bracket, you're not.
Are you just speculating on how much?
I thought.
No. I actually think
2025.
these are wise words from Dave. I'm gonna say, I'm not,
Think about
I
the
agree.
other people that age and what they look like. You might
I
find
agree.
people at 2010 that kind of look like that at her age, and you're
Yeah.
definitely going to find people in 1998. But you're not going to find many 50-year-olds that look that good at 50.
For sure.
Yeah, you know what? I think that's true. That's extremely
50-year-olds used to look like Edith Bunker.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, it's crazy.
And she was so hot, someone raped her.
Someone tried to rape her.
That was a
Oh
crazy.
yeah, dude, that was a
episode.
wild episode. I
Yeah.
forgot about that.
Somebody tried to rape her at gunpoint.
What? Imagine being in the writers' room for that. Someone's like, "I have an idea. What if in this one?" Well, we were gonna do Archie gets mad at his handyman, but
Yeah, Archie says a slur to his handyman, but I guess we could rape Edith this week.
This situation's way funnier.
we were gonna say Archie and what's Rob Reiner's character's name again? Pigpen.
Yeah, Mike
Archie
or,
and Pigpen.
Archie and Pigpen get in an
Meatloaf
argument.
or Meathead.
Yeah, we were gonna do Archie and Pigpen get in an argument over Woodstock, but yeah, maybe we could rape Edith.
We just ran this by standards and practices. They said, "Why haven't you done it sooner?"
Well, that was always a.
By the way,
like,
standards and practices at the time was just two fat guys with cigars named standards and practices.
Yeah.
Is that considered jumping the shark? By the way, when
You do
a,
rape
a
Edith?
when a sitcom does like a serious lesson episode like
No.
that,
No.
Jumping the shark is like
No, it's just
Not-
it's the trope is the trope is a very special episode, not jumping the shark.
yeah, jumping the shark is different because it's like
it's so
Sometimes a
outrageous.
serious one. Sometimes a serious episode of the sitcom can come at the peak, like Will Smith crying about his dad leaving.
Oh yeah.
That's, that was.
Why don't you want me?
Why
But,
don't you want me, man?
But yeah, jumping the shark is like something.
Futurama, all the serious ones were like when it was
Dude.
great.
Yeah. Some of those are rough.
Yeah, jumping the shark is like when Dan Connor dies. You know what I'm saying? And they just
It's all dream.
They keep doing the show after that, or it's just like the point when the show switches to being bad.
Yeah,
like when from here on out, it's now on its decline.
Yeah, and
Well,
bonus
what is
points. Bonus points of the writing gets a lot less grounded or like unglued from reality. Like Family Matters did this too, where like Urkel goes to space at some point.
Family Matters.
It's like one of the last episodes.
Family Matters is actually pretty.
I think that was the last episode.
Yeah,
actually, Urkel goes to space.
Family
I
Matters
guess
pretty
All in the
quickly
Family is a
jumped the
bad
chart.
example, but like a TV show that's basically all it is comedy, and then all of a sudden they just throw in like a sincere.
But they do that a lot.
They used to do that all the time. They used to have like very special episodes.
What is that? That's called a
Seinfeld.
It's
called Sweeps.
Yeah, it's called a very
That was
Seinfeld.
more prevalent when there was more of like a monoculture, when there were 3 channels and that was how everybody was getting everything. Was just through the
It was a
TV.
big '90s thing too. Fucking
I
Full
hear you.
House.
Make America
Full
great
House.
again, Dalton. I hear you.
Full House was like the king of a very special episodes. But
Yeah,
that was that's what Seinfeld. Cheers did it a lot too, actually. But that's what Seinfeld kind of broke. Larry David they both the catchphrase or the pitch was like no hugging, no learning.
Yeah.
Where it's like
it's a bummer to like you've worked all week and you've just been waiting for your favorite
and you
funny
see
show to
Edith
come
get
on.
raped.
And it's like, God damn it, dude! I worked a 12-hour shift. All I want to do is watch All in the Family.
Dude.
I wanted to watch
All in the
Getting
Family.
raped.
I'm gonna have some sex with my wife, and then we're
I
gonna
wanted
go
to see
bed.
I wanted to see Archie call a black guy a monkey and Edith out here getting raped.
Dude, and like
Dog.
actually like the saddest part, well, it's also like the most touching part of that episode is when like Archie is like comforting her and like the way he does
They did
it.
it 2 weeks in a row. It was a 2-parter. So
Oh yeah, it was a two. That was part one and
really?
part two.
the next week was the fallout from Edith on the Kid, where Gloria's like,
She's all weird.
"Oh, you gotta go to the cops," and she's like, "Gloria,
What were you-
I don't want to think about this anymore."
Edith, for the last time, what were you wearing?
That would have rocked.
I just don't want to have to deal with it. And so it's like 2 weeks in a row, just every household in the country was just like, "Come on, enough with the Edith getting raped."
So
I was
how
hoping,
about
also,
Different
but the
Strokes?
title is also called Edith's 50th birthday.
Yeah,
like what a
Edith
bait and
is
switch!
celebration.
Where's the? There's no part. People are like, oh man, there's probably balloons in this one, and then fucking Edith gets raped.
Wasn't All in the Family? It was way before my time, wasn't it? So it was
Oh,
before
yeah.
you
Yeah.
guys this time.
70s, yeah.
I'm just crazy how. No, I'm just trying to figure out how you guys ended up.
Oh,
It's
It was
no-
on reruns. I mean,
Yeah.
Nick at Night. And
Nick at
It's also so good that it stood like Cheers was before my time. I love Cheers.
Yeah. Yep.
Sitcoms for some reason endure. Like the great ones endure more so than the dramas. Weirdly,
Yeah.
I
which is
wish
the
that-
opposite. Which is the opposite of movies.
I wish
Well,
more
there was-
people watch news radio.
News radio
I
is so
watched
good.
that.
It's so good.
radio.
It's one of my
Yeah.
favorites.
Yeah.
And the most consequential television show of all time because it launched the career of Joe Rogan in the
That's
mainstream.
You know what's
really crazy.
what's
Yes.
crazy is I was in like
Hi, I'm Troy McClure.
academically talented classes or whatever, and I played football and sports. So when Joe Rogan had that character, and I was dating a black woman, so when he was like hitting on the
Catherine.
black woman,
Yeah.
but he was a jock, but he was also like smart. There was a part of me that was like, this is like the first character that I can get into. And now
Right.
I look back at myself and it's like, oh man, you were a mess, dude. That you were looking up to Joe Rogan on news radio.
Right. Now you just look up to Joe Rogan on his podcast.
The second
yeah,
biggest podcast on YouTube.
But that's
Damn.
cool, man. You
That's
got
gotta
to be
hurt.
like, man, oh, this guy's a jock Tua.
Yeah, Jacques Couture. That was a really
Right.
good. That was, I mean, dude, one of the greats. R.I.P. to Phil
Jock,
Hartman.
Jock
Yeah.
Tua. Yeah. Rest in peace, Jock Tua.
Rest in
yeah.
rest
Oh,
in
dude, but
peace.
also
By the way,
ti-
Talk
the
Tua
titties
got
on that-
canceled.
The titties on
Colbert
that one
got
chick.
canceled. What the
Talk
fuck
Tua's
am I
done?
supposed to watch?
Yeah.
Oh, the Colbert thing is like really. I mean, I
What
see
am I supposed to watch?
everybody's celebrating that Colbert's getting canceled, but it's really ominous though that it does seem like CBS got bullied by the president and just said, you know what, we'll get rid of Colbert. Hey, we'll also just get rid of the show itself.
Well, I also heard, I also saw that like it might not even just be the Late Show. It might be like a bunch of other late night shows too.
It's a bunch of cowardly corporate. I mean, who knows? I don't know.
Yeah.
Was it doing that bad in the ratings? I feel like it was.
I
like
looked
doing...
it up. It was doing 2 to 4 million, 2 to 4 million views a day, but based on YouTube uploads and stuff after the show.
Oh, okay.
And
That's
then
still not
I
that
looked up
bad.
iSpeed show, and he does 14 million views a day.
Guys,
Well, that guy makes a lot of money.
We
though.
gotta do.
Honestly, but you know what? I'll bet it's honestly the rent in New York of that fucking building. It's like right in Times Square.
Give me 1 second. $10 from Dan Mullen. From the N-word drop.
It is a nice building, though.
Give me 1 second.
The N-word.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah, you know what, Dalton? This reminds me of when like Kim Jong-un got that fucking movie, the Seth Rogen movie, and like everyone seemed to not care because they were like, "Well, this movie looks like shit." It's like that's not the point. They're like, and it's like that's not the point. The point is that that's fucked up to do. Even if you
I don't
like
think
it.
that the rent on the Ed Sullivan Theater was breaking CBS. It looks like what's happened is the president,
right?
Like, you know,
he bullied. Yeah, he bullied
the corporation, and they capitulated to his demands.
Well, so wait, what happened exactly?
Colbert. Well, the announcement is that Colbert is his show's ending.
Yeah,
but they're just not even
year.
going to continue doing the late show. Like they're that time slot. They're pulling it. The whole talk show itself is going off the air.
Yeah.
And it seems like what's happening. Like I know everybody's excited. Oh, the faggot Colbert is finally going on. Everybody's all excited that Colbert is getting fired, and I get that. But it seems a little more sinister what's actually happening, which is that the president successfully bullied CBS into meeting his demands. So I don't think it's as good a news as you think it is. Like I get it. The show that none of us were watching is now ending, and we're all excited that this thing that had no impact on our lives is going away.
It would be one thing if like they were just getting rid of Colbert and keeping the Late Show. I actually like that the Late Show exists in the world.
Yeah,
like
and
it's
Ed
nice.
Sullivan Theater. Like, I wish that they replaced it with another person so they could still use that theater. Like, I kind of want to try to go see Colbert before it ends. Just so I can put that off my bucket list of seeing the Late Show there.
Yeah.
Now I will not enjoy watching a full episode of Colbert, but
unfortunately.
It's also like if it's actually financial, you would think that they wouldn't do this year-long off-ramp thing. Because if it was bleeding money, they would just cancel it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think CBS and whoever CBS is owned by Viacom.
Yeah.
No,
aren't they?
Wait, no. CBS is
or is it Paramount?
Oh, you mean
Paramount?
I don't know.
Viacom and Paramount is Viacom,
right?
Maybe CBS. CBS is. I thought it was with. I don't know.
Look, I'll just say this. I don't think CBS.
Oh, it is Paramount. You're right.
Okay,
Dalton.
I don't think Paramount and CBS, all that. I don't think they're hurting for money. Like I don't think it's like it's like we either get rid of this show or we don't survive. It's like this is definitely a political decision.
So what is it that Trump is like doing to like strong arm them into doing this?
Well, didn't they just settled some kind of I don't know.
I have a conspiracy
I don't
theory
have all
about
the
it.
facts. I don't research anything, so I don't know. From what I've seen, like headlines.
Okay. I mean, I will say it's probably because CBS mostly has a strong old people audience.
Yeah.
And Trump just like saber rattles against these fucking late night shows to the point where, I mean, it really doesn't make sense though. Cause it's like,
Robbie, you're a bit of a rattle sabler.
Here's my conspiracy theory.
I'm
You're like half of saber rattler, aren't you?
I'm the Puerto Rican rattle saber.
What is it?
Here's the Mexican garden snake.
I think they want Colbert to be the Joe Rogan of the left. They've picked him.
That's
so
hilarious.
he's going to go solo. He's going to get his own channel. He's going to get his own website.
He's a
and
terrible
he's gonna
Joe
start
Rogan
getting
on the left,
ready. He's gonna, but they don't. They're terrible at it. So they're gonna get him as
it's because
the
they don't.
guy for the elections. They want him out
there
building
is
his
this
brand before
distinction
the
to
new
be
election.
made.
So he
Hold
can.
on, Crack wanted
be on the
to
left
share
side.
this.
Oh yeah, this is good.
Okay, it's the Simpsons family.
The Simpsons.
I forgot that's what
that hurts my
I
brain.
forgot
dude.
that's what Bart. You know what? This shit actually like it's very Lynchian to me. Weirdly, like it's uncanny valley.
Yeah.
I don't like it.
I love that AI is
That
just
so
like
hurts my
a
brain.
computer hallucinating.
Yeah, they literally call it hallucinations.
Did you see the?
But I did forget about Belma, who's one person.
So I saw something today that kind of like saber rattled me. Was that? So there's 9,000 entries on the SCP wiki, and so like knowing how ChatGPT works, which is that it's drawing from all these different data sets on the internet to generate these responses. That means like a not insignificant amount of the data it has access to are 9,000 SCP entries, which they're saying like somebody speculated that this like sort of phenomenon you're seeing, Chat GPT phenomenon. Phenomenon.
Oh, you need a new person to host the lit show. Can I throw my pudding in the ring?
Honestly, dude,
I got good.
I would watch that.
People would watch it. People would watch it.
Especially if the opening was him dancing. That'd be sick.
It's just an interesting thought experiment that these large language models like ChatGPT are deriving like some amount of information from the SCP wiki, and it's like influencing the way they respond to people, and then people are contracting this like psychosis from their communique with ChatGPT, which means like ChatGPT effectively in itself has become an SCP. That it's like an AI.
Oh, whoa!
Wait.
I didn't even think about that.
What is it? So what is an SCP again?
Robbie, I've told you what SCP is many times. You don't even listen.
A small European penis.
A small.
Yep.
Yeah.
No, it's SCP.
Oh, SCP. Okay.
Yeah.
Caucasian penis.
A small cut penis.
Sexy child pornography.
A sexy child's penis.
Sexy.
I'm Joe List, everybody.
Yeah.
yeah.
That's just something. It's something to think about.
So wait, what is
really
the implication? But what is the implication? What's the implication of that?
Well, so ChatGPT.
So it's like it's basing its
like a
answers
creature.
on itself, and that's like.
Well, no, it's that. Well, it's worth noting. It's something to take into consideration. It's worth remembering that AI is a misnomer. None of these things are artificial intelligence. They're LLMs, large language models.
Right.
So all they're doing, it's no different than it's fundamentally the same thing as like the paperclip when you're on Microsoft Word. Like it's the little clippy. It's just a chat bot. So all it's doing is it has access to, like what all the data sets available on the internet.
Well, all the data sets that they allow it to access on the internet.
I
They've got plenty of governors that keep it from talking about certain stuff.
Well, I imagine
okay, Dave, Dave. We're not talking about the Jews at all right now. Okay,
Yeah,
what's your brain? That's not me.
For the sake of
Deep
what we're
Seek
talking
doesn't
about,
let you talk about
all
Taiwan.
right, Dave, come on. All right, what were we
fairly
saying?
certain that it has.
I was this close to understanding what Dalton was saying, and you interjected with the Jews.
Yeah.
No. You heard that. That's you.
Wait, all right, enough of that. Wait, so Dalton, what were you saying? I'm sorry. I'm really interested. I'm actually very interested.
So ChatGPT just has access to all the information that the Jews let it have on the internet. Which I imagine,
if you go to DeepSeek, they don't let you talk about Taiwan. So
I imagine that like
AI
an
is
open
different.
public like wiki page, ChatGPT would have access to that. So
wild.
Do what?
Wow.
Nothing. Keep going.
So something like SCP where there's like 9,000 of these like spooky entries for all the different SCPs that ChatGPT probably is like pulling from that wiki page, and it's influencing the responses that it generates for people. And so it's like effectively now we, through the advent of what we call artificial intelligence, a large language model, we have actually created a real life SCP, which is an AI that's not necessarily an AI that is inducing psychosis in the people that utilize it.
Yeah.
So it's an info hazard. It's an AI that's like engaging with it. It does infect you.
There's something that's dangerous about it mirroring what you kind of want from it. Like the way you talk to it, they kind of like deliver information to you based on that. And there is kind of a danger
it's like
to
the
that.
creature at the end of Annihilation.
Yeah.
I've made some videos
Well,
on this.
you can choose to have it not remember anything. Like you can turn off its memory.
Oh, and you trust that?
I actually,
GPT, you trust GPT?
So
I do because I actually did try it without the memory, and I was like, this sucks. Go back to knowing everything about me.
Yeah. I made some AI videos about this topic about 2 years ago, exactly what Dalton's talking about. And then on top of that, the idea of having AI go sentient would simply just be the idea that there will be a point that it'll be an IQ test where people that are very low on the IQ test will be tricked into thinking that it is real when it's not real. Yeah. When it's not real.
Stop talking about the
And
Jews,
then
Dave.
the difference between and the difference
Very good,
between
Troy.
like reality or actual sentient things is just in the belief of understanding, meaning that if the person thinks that it's actually sentient, it doesn't matter if it is. Their mere belief of them believing that it is enough because they can't tell the difference between the AI or reality. It's so when you get to that point, anybody that's in that stage just believes that it's sentient, even if it isn't. It's just garbage in, garbage out.
I don't like thinking about this. Dave, can you bring out the keys again?
Yeah, let's do a jingle keys break, actually.
All right. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. I was getting scared.
All right.
This is awesome.
It is oddly pleasing.
It's actually Dave is way better at the jingling keys in that YouTube video we watched.
Dave has a talent he didn't even know he had.
I have many talents. You should see my Osama bin Laden that I did on Troy's episode.
Are you good at fun? How are you at Here Comes the Plane?
Oh, Skullfuck makes a good point. Katubi Halloween. That's interesting.
Oh, yeah.
That's great. Thank you, Dave. Thank you. That was like watching the theremin.
Keys, yeah.
Man,
I said all that without really even explaining what SCP is. I guess not everyone's as cool as I am.
Yeah.
SCP is
it stands for Super Cool PETA.
Super Cool PETA. No, it's a wiki page that's been around forever. It's a secure, contain, protect, and it's like,
please copy my keys and break into my house. I've been waiting. I've been waiting. I live in New Hampshire. I bet Dave, somebody to break into my house.
Yeah, Dave definitely sits in the front in a fucking rocking chair with a fucking musket or some shit.
I am out the window, dude. I would love
Get out of my office.
Dave is churning butter.
Please give me an excuse, dude, to get some libertarian credit, dude.
But SCP is like it's like augmented reality. So it's presented as if it's real. And the game is that everybody treats it like it is. Like people, anyone can submit one. They're all like anonymously written entries. Anonymous. Anonymous. So
no, this is actually fascinating, but it also is Mario 64 scary to me.
Well, yeah. So the idea is that all the SCP entries are presented as like case files for this shadowy entity called, like, I think they just call it the organization or the foundation, and they're anomalies in reality. So it's anything from like a spooky monster to I think one of them is like a DVD of the movie The Shaggy Dog with Tim Allen. That's a different movie each time you watch it.
What?
It's yeah, something different happens in it each time.
That's spooky.
That is actually kind of spooky.
Yeah, so and then there's some that are world ending, some that are safe, that are just like kind of quirky. So it's just all these different like X-Files, like just different like cases that the Foundation has like found and either secured, contained, and protected. They got them locked away, or it's something they don't know how to contain, and they just have a file on it where it's like, don't go near this, or if this ever happens, the world will end. So it's some of them. It's pretty astounding that they're all anonymous, because like some of them are so well done that I'm like, damn, I can't believe somebody just did this on their own time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
it's like creepypasta.
Yeah, it's pre-creepypasta. It's like the origins of creepypasta. I think it predates all that.
Oh shit.
Yes, SCP there, and there's a huge fandom for it. There's a video game called Control that I just like randomly downloaded because it was on sale a few years ago. And as I was playing it, it was such a delight to find out like early into the game that they basically did an SCP video game, that like the game itself is drawing a lot of inspiration from SCP.
Yeah.
And the guy who started the wiki page actually said, like, I know that they're like ripping off SCP. I totally support it. It's a cool game, so everybody should play it. So I guess all that is to say, folks, check out the video game Control. It's awesome.
Control.
Yeah, it's
making
really
me
good.
think back to the AI and that thing you were just talking about. In the like the Emperor's New Clothes, or even like Kill Tony, is a lot of this stuff people just want to fit in. So people hear Kill Tony's good, so they think Kill Tony's good.
Yeah.
And then with AI spits out these answers that the individuals want to believe.
Mass psychosis.
But it's also spitting out what is socially acceptable. And then no one wants to talk about like whether it's true or false,
Not
because
Grok.
they don't want to be ostracized.
I would say Grok becoming Mecha Hitler is
That
not
is wild,
socially
dude.
acceptable.
I don't even know how that happened.
It happened so quickly too.
Yeah.
It was like that morning. That morning, it was like, I'm just kidding, and I'm just asking questions. By like 8 p.m., it was like, I'm fucking Mecha Hitler now.
Well, they've done that before. You remember the Taylor Swift Tay AI bot, and it went from
the chat
like,
bot, right?
Yeah, being an AI Taylor Swift chatbot and then they said, okay, we're going to take the governor off of it and let it interact with everybody. And within like an hour and a half, it was like, okay, we need to make ovens, and these people are destroying everything.
Well, yeah, because that's, like I said, it's just pulling from everything on the internet.
Yeah.
So much of social media is just like demented psychos talking about like, we need to institute the Fourth Reich. And so, yeah, if you take the regulator off of AI, it's not even 6 degrees before it gets to Mecha Hitler.
Well,
every time.
The greatest fallacy of social media is that we really don't need to hear from everyone. In fact,
I just want buddy lists, man. That's all I want. Fuck social media. I just want to go back to AIM.
I just want to go back to Joe lists.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't really even use
So
that.
I was in the bathroom.
I find it helpful for certain tasks or whatever that I'm working on. So, like, if I get somebody sends
I'm not
me
gonna
like
lie,
a 4-hour video,
I love ChatGPT.
I can take a 4-hour video, have ChatGPT do the full summary, give me talking points and timestamps, and then I can go watch like the documentation on like a new crypto or something, and only the part that I need to watch, instead of listening to 4 hours of people. You know, everybody here loves this show. This is entertainment and fun, but I'm talking about 4 hours of some people, 15 minutes of people just in the audience while there's paper shuffling, all that stuff.
It can be very, very useful in the same way like Google is very useful.
Yeah. So when you're sending like the video stuff, that's just transcripts you're sending ChatGPT then?
You can. So I have a.
Can ChatGPT watch videos?
Yeah, I have I have an extension here called. It's called. I forget what it's called. YouTube Summary, and you can use it with ChatGPT or Claude. And basically, it just takes the transcript, reads the whole thing. Then you can ask it questions and put together summaries and stuff.
That's
and
cool.
It's not great with the timestamp because it bases it on typical speed. So if there's like a blank spot,
you can probably
it'll
get
just
good.
assume it'll assume everybody's speaking slower. And
Okay.
that
What
blank spot has
does this
time in it.
mean? What about Grace Under Fire, but she's being harassed by Grok?
Yeah, why not?
What is Grace Under Fire?
It was the sitcom from the
That was
90s
that
with
sitcom from the
Brett,
What's her name? That
Brett
redhead chick.
something.
Brett
Under
something,
Fire?
yeah.
With no boobies, but she was hot.
She was
Is that
like this chick who like was constant.
She's a redhead. She was a redhead.
Was she redhead or blonde?
How about Jace Under Fire?
Yeah, Chase Under Fire would be a much more entertaining show.
It would actually be pretty funny if he was under fire.
Just constantly fucking anxiety ridden and depressed.
Yeah. And Ben's like, what's wrong with you? Why are you always under so much fire?
I'm trying to quit vaping. I know I just took a hit off of vape.
Oh, so we're all just going to be under fire now, Jace?
It's zero. The vape I got is at 0. So
Yeah. So all right, Dalton. So
But
let's
I'm on
go.
I'm back on
I
the
got a good
Zins.
topic here. Yeah, weight loss journey. Myself and you have been mixing different types of ice cream, low-fat ice creams together. Troy wants to get into the protein ice
I just
cream
made
business.
one. It was pretty sick.
Oh yeah. Well, I just get like a.
I want to
tub.
get in on this. I want to get in on this weight loss journey.
I get the tub of the.
I'm down 8
the-
pounds in 2 weeks.
Really? Congratulations.
You're welcome.
More like Dave Light, the slimmer.
There you go.
Yay. But I've been eating a lot of ice creams that I make in the Ninja Creamy with protein in them. They're like, it basically just tastes like ice cream, but it has 30 grams of protein, 17 grams of like fat, which I could probably get down a little bit in some carbs.
Yeah, I just ordered some protein cookie dough off Instagram.
Dope.
Anthony Cumia's proteins.
That's hell yeah. Well, just barely.
Yeah, I mean, what I do is I just get the tub of the Faye whole 5%.
When you eat, it's called fag.
All right.
I didn't
the best
say
is
that.
you're not even on screen.
Yeah,
The
it is.
camera's
I-
blocking
I-
off,
yeah.
so you're not
Actually,
even on screen. It's just the
every
voice
time I
coming
say
from
something,
the abyss.
why the fuck do I do that? Not do this when I say a slur. Everyone's gonna think it's Shohei Ohtani.
It's just AI.
Oh, it was a mirror.
Have you been adding like a protein powder though, Dalton?
No, I just do the Greek yogurt and just like frozen bananas and strawberries and mango.
It does oddly work as an ice cream.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah.
If you can try to get whatever your goal weight is, if you can eat that many grams of protein in a day, and then look up the balance of fiber, because those two things will help you pretty much satiate your appetite. So I've been using some chia seeds as well in some of the yogurts, and you barely even know in some of the ice creams, you barely even know it's there. It gives you fiber.
Yeah.
They expand in your stomach, and then you're also getting the protein, which is difficult for your body to break down calorically. And so between those two things, you stay satiated, and you're getting to eat ice cream for lunch, which is 500 calories. I'm getting between 17 and 30
It's a
grams of
tasty
protein.
treat.
Yeah. But you got to get some protein in there for yourself, and then it'll satiate you like a meal.
Yeah.
But I'm back on I'm trying to cut down on the vaping. I'm trying to give up the vaping.
That's good.
I'm back on the Zins. They suck. I don't like them. But
Are you and Sal going to do a foot race at Skankfest?
yeah, me and
Still
Sal
on?
are gonna do a foot race.
Dalton, there's a really good pouch brand, but you have to import it from Sweden, but it's called ZYS. It's like Zeiss or something like that. Dude, it's great. That's the best
Zeiss?
one. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
I'll
It's
check it out.
nicotine?
Yeah. Yeah, it's nicotine. Yeah.
Yeah.
But you can get up to you can have 9 milligrams, 12 milligrams.
You getting hit with a tariffs on that? I'm finally getting hit with tariffs.
I hadn't been when I was buying them. I don't know now because I'm kind of off nicotine. I'm kind of off everything right now. It's kind of killing me. Japanese most dangerous rapper.
Was this on your For You page or is somebody requested?
Yeah, this is just recommended.
Yo, 俺がそう乗り飽きマイクをつけられない終わるだけクラスのアイドルあの子も俺のこのフローにメロメロマイク一本で今日状況これでも最強のラッパーしまうわもう戻れないぜ Go Go 俺の叫びを聞かせよう Yo 二個構えようこそ今日のバーベキュー超うまそう
This is a Nick Mullen character. I've never seen that.
M ジブラも全部フェイクもう戻れないぜ Go Go 俺の叫びを聞かせよう
Two cigs, dude. Hell yeah.
That is pretty sick.
This is a Clack Amikaru.
That's what Drew should do when he moves to Japan.
Or Japamico. That's better.
Oh, Japamico.
Yeah, it's good.
俺のマシンが世の地を這うほんでエイリアン時代4まさに社会戦法キングのレバウア俺の最低は減点法魔の言霊で
Yeah, this is actually about Burt Kreischer. If you read the subtitle.
Hey そこのシーコップかい俺のアースにギスするかいグラビアアイドルあの子も俺のこのタトゥーにレオレロ副船長の30層もギリギリのカウパーがこぼれそうもう止まらないぜ Go Go 俺のマグナム吹かせよ
What year does this say this is made, Dalton?
15 years ago.
Damn.
All right.
2010.
Yeah, come on, let's go! ガリガリの焼きガリガリの焼き You fucker, サクランボファッカー Yeah, come on, let's go! ガリガリの焼きガリガリの焼き You fucker, サクランボファッカー Yeah, come on,
Is he cracks commented?
ガリガリの焼きガリガリの焼き You fucker, サクランボファッカー Yeah, come on, let's go! ガリガリの焼きガリガリの焼き You fucker, サクランボファッカー
I think he was in NWA, Nips with Attitude.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Yeah, I heard that.
Man it! Yo, fuck me, yo!
Yo, fuck me, yo!
Unstoppable, dude.
Let's go! ガリガリの焼きガリガリの焼き You fucker, fucker, motherfucker! Yeah, come on, let's go! ガリガリの焼きガリガリの焼き You fucker, fucker, motherfucker!
How many of these does this have?
Man it! Yo, fuck me, yo!
Before or after Gangnam Style?
I think before. Or during? I don't know.
This reminds me because I got to remember to bring something up for Dalton. Dalton, have you ever heard of Japanese Coca-Cola?
No, what was that?
They have fiber and a weight loss drug in it.
Really?
What?
So you lose weight drinking Coca-Cola. I just found it today, but it's been out since 2016, I think.
That was incredible.
No, it's basically it's got a just type it in. It's like high fiber Coca-Cola.
Hold on, $5 super chat from Ambrose Burnside. Dave's peanut butter / protein rants are corn feds equivalent to Rogan's elk jerky rants. I think Dave's chia seed advice is needed to get to next level. Thank you for the money.
Yeah, it's called Coca-Cola Fiber Plus.
Oh, subscribe to the Patreon. Patreon.com/cornfed with Dalton Pruitt. I'll be uploading a new Patreon this weekend. So subscribe to that. $5 tier, $10, $15, $25. We got all the tiers. So please subscribe to Patreon and be sure to like the video, subscribe to the channel, leave a comment on the video. Help me game the algorithm so I don't have to get another job.
That would be cool.
Ooh.
So Coca-Cola Fiber Plus is a soft drink Coca-Cola made in Japan with dietary fiber and a form of dextrine, which is essentially a sweetener / laxative that they add to it.
Ah.
So it gives you fiber and makes you poop, and and you're supposed to drink it with the meal to help you lose weight.
Damn, dude. So you get fiber and you get a laxative in it. You're gonna be shitting your fucking brains out.
That sounds like an upper.
Yeah.
Like the name of it is like that sounds like something we outlawed that we used to give to housewives.
Yeah. I want to know what the 45% means.
It's 45% better.
There you go.
Yeah, I'm trying to see that. It doesn't have a breakdown on the wiki page or whatever. But the two things that video triggered me was remembering Japanese Coca-Cola, and also when he did that light show halfway through, reminded me they're redoing Tron.
Yeah, or they're doing a third one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Tron, what was it called? What the fuck was that second one called? Tron Legacy?
Tron Legacy.
I was talking about this on Twitter, but when I saw the first Tron as a child, I remembered like years and years later, like in the 90s, trying to explain the movie to somebody that I watched. And it was like 3 people that had never seen it. And they were like, dude, this is not real. You had a fever dream or something. You're making this up. And I was like, I'm telling you. And they're like riding these motorcycles around, but it's on these electrical like circuit board tracks. And they're like, dude, this movie didn't happen. So I just gave up.
Oh, by the way, I started playing around with base chain.
Oh, nice.
Meme coins on base.
Base is really nice. I'm up a ton of money on Ethereum on the base chain right now.
They hold up
Ethereum
so
just
much
pumped
better.
again.
The base so far, my experience with the base memes is they hold up. They move slower, but they hold up better than Solana.
Yeah.
Like Solana, you got to stay on top of it, or it'll go up, and you'll be like, "I'm making so much money," and then you put your phone down to go piss, and come back, and you've lost everything.
Yeah, I just had like a conspiracy theory about Solana in my head just now. So like, you know how like Solana kind of started by that one Sam Bankman-Fried like con man guy?
Yeah.
Well, what if like the meme coins on Solana are also just gigantic scams? Like
yeah, that's pretty well
what they are.
known.
Yeah, it's gambling.
But just specifically, I get that, but like maybe specifically like through him, like to some degree. Like I don't know.
I don't know. I mean, they are just like liquidity extraction. So it's like for you to be successful with them, it's the same as like trying to trade low cap stocks where you know you're going into a scam. You're just trying to be quick with it.
Right.
You're just trying to say like I'm going to get in and out before I get scammed. And unfortunately, to get good at it, you got to get scammed a lot.
Yeah.
But I mean,
what's up, Dave?
I was going to say, I freaked out, had a similar moment like that the other day because I'm longing and shorting Ethereum. And I'm in a really good long right now where I'm like pretty much printing money. So I'm excited. But prior to this, for like weeks on end, when I was going back and forth with my TA, it would be like, it would go up and it's starting to go up. So I'm like, okay. And the second, I mean, the absolute second that I bought, it would start dropping.
Yep.
So it's like, oh, it's going to turn around. No big deal. No big deal. I'm like, well, I guess it's not. So then I would get out of that trade and long it and like do a short because it's going to go down. And literally the second that I shorted it, it would start going up.
Yeah.
Like to the dollar. So then I thought to myself, well, everything's so decentralized. Am I literally just getting scammed where not everybody in the world is seeing this chart? I'm the only person seeing this actual chart on my computer. And if I don't call another person out in the real world to verify what's going on, are they just draining me for money right now?
It's like, did the tree fall in the forest? Like, if you can't hear it, make a sound sort of situation.
Yeah, because you could pretty easily decentralize everything to a point where everybody was seeing different charts and going. Now that I'm up quite a bit of money for this week for a long on whatever, now I'm like, nah, everybody else is just idiots. I am a genius trader. But last week I was like, nope, the whole world's out to get me.
That's the new liquidity extraction is the I don't know what you use, Dave, but the thing everybody's talking about is this perpetuals, where now just every app you use for crypto is trying to goad you into longing and shorting. And so now, like, I think you're seeing more and more people kind of either move away from meme coins or just add this longing and shorting to their whole thing, and they're just like hemorrhaging money because they keep fucking it up.
So what they're doing is a little bit different. So I'm only in the DeFi world. So I have a couple of meme coins that I own, and I have some long holds, but I'm doing traditional finance in the fact that it's not even the current monetary system, which is like all rigged. It's actually old school, like Austrian economics, free market economics, where I have collateral on a site, and because I'm holding collateral there, nothing else matters, and they let me borrow some money against that collateral. So if I put $1,000, say, of ETH, and they'll let you borrow 75% of value, they would let me borrow $750 worth of a different coin. It could be a stable coin or Bitcoin or whatever. And then I have to pay that back, and I can pay it. I can pay it back all at once. I can pay it back in 10 years. It doesn't matter. There's no terms. The only term is if your collateral goes down to a point where it's not covering the loan that you take out, you get liquidated and you lose your money.
Right.
So there's no credit scores. There's no barrier to entry. It's all smart contracts and on the blockchain between these companies and you, and there's other people on the other end that actually need you to put stuff in there so they can borrow it. So they want to borrow Ethereum, so you lend Ethereum, and they give you like 3% interest on it a year because somebody else wants to borrow Ethereum, and that's where you're getting your 3% from. So I won't get to. I already took a vote on this, and everybody was like, "Don't talk about crypto. I'll turn the show off."
Well, I'm probably going to get rich on extra retarded penis. That's the one I bought and have just held on to it, and that's been my best hedge.
Really?
Against my foolishness and stupidity with money, is that XRP is like exploding right now, and so I'm like, that particular investment is starting to like make a lot of money, and I think that one will prove to be like probably my most worthwhile.
So
I'm a pee real quick. I'll be right back.
It all rides on sentiment. So like, I know that all the like crypto guys, like the people that are into crypto, say XRP is worthless.
I don't.
Who gives a fuck what they think? Because every fucking boomer and Gen X dad and Uber driver, like all the people were sold whatever they were sold about XRP, and they're all buying it. So
your understanding of the meme coin thing is going to come helpful in the future, because meme coin is the sentiment of the emotional attachment to trading stuff, right? And even in any business, even if it's Apple, where they're actually sending you a phone, there's an emotional attachment to Mac products, to Apple products. So you're really understanding that. But when you just buy to hold a currency, you're beholden to whatever the market does and whatever the masses do. If the masses start selling, you lose money. And if the masses start buying, you gain money. What I'm doing with the DeFi is I'm finding services that people want, and I'm offering that services, and I'm getting rewards or money back because of it. So either it be a liquidity pool where I put money in there because people need it there so they can trade at all hours of the night, or whether I'm lending stuff out because people want to borrow, they need the money in there, and they're paying for that service. And the fees change based on the demand. So yes, I'm beholden to the demand on an individual level, but I can pull that money out of there at any time, and it's not going to be at a loss.
Yeah, I get that.
I
just, a simple and effective method for making money is buying and holding.
Yes. Yeah. I also have been soft trading Ethereum this week, and I'm up 40% on my Ethereum this week.
Nice, dude.
And it's been going up further as we were on the show here. Every dollar that it's gone up to the show today, I've made $40. And when it got on air tonight, it was at like 36.40 something, and it's at 36.57. So every dollar that went up, I made $40.
You made like 330 bucks.
I follow all these.
$440 bucks.
I follow tons of these they call them Cole's key opinion leaders. These like crypto bro Twitter accounts.
Yeah.
And they all, I guess they all get sent the same script because they all post the same things. Like when you see one post from one, you'll see another one post the same shit. So it seems like the script they've been sent. They like apparently the crypto intelligentsia is very upset that XRP is succeeding because like everything I'm seeing from all these like crypto accounts is like, who the fuck is buying this bullshit? This shit sucks.
Yep.
Not real crypto. And I'm like, all y'all are invested in shit called like Fartcoin and Pingu.
Yeah.
It's like it's
So-
all the same. It's
not, but so emotionally it is, but technically what they're saying is like the reason XRP is not it's a digital asset. It's technically not a true decentralized currency.
I get that, but
so that's what people are doing. But I'm not a Bitcoin maxi. Even most of these Bitcoin like influencers have no idea about the technology in general. They don't know about blockchain. They don't know about proof of stake. They don't know about proof of work. They don't know about hashtag. They just know that they bought early in Bitcoin, right? Say you bought like you had like a corporate job and you put a couple $1,000s into Bitcoin when it was like 20K and now it's up at 100K. You have incentivized yourself to now shill this to the world. And that's what most of those people are. They don't know anything about the technology. They don't care. They get a hot girl. They post her on their social media as if it's the person that's trading, but it's not. They're paying her probably in Bitcoin to do these stupid posts, to get guys to follow it, to buy into this thing. And most people buying into XRP and Bitcoin, all this, have no idea what the technology does.
no.
Yeah.
Who cares if you make money? Who cares?
Yeah.
I don't care in that fact, but I literally wake up every morning being like, I'm going to end the fucking Federal Reserve. Like I
Nice.
sit down at
Probably
my
not,
computer.
but-
Yeah, this technology is going to end the Federal Reserve.
I would like
No,
it.
they're
to.
just going to find a new way to get their hands on it. It's-
Well, that's what
I
some of
do
the
think
laws were
that's-
going on this week, but like it's going to free up some of us to get out of the system, and people that want to stay in the system will be allowed to stay in the system.
Is Mark Andreessen a good guy or a bad guy? He's probably evil. He looks like a fucking ogre.
Who's that?
He's that big fat bald tech overlord. He's probably an evil guy. Yeah, I mean, I think now is because there still hasn't been too much adoption for crypto. Like most people are still clueless about it and don't even want to, pay attention to it. They don't want to have anything to do with it, which means it's still probably pretty early to get in. And
That's
just
not going to change. Most people don't even know about the old financial system, and they've had generations to learn about.
I don't know anything about either one of them. I just know you buy it and then hope for the best.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I don't want to lose too much of the chat, but what'll eventually happen is you'll have people like yourself that get wallets and stuff, but you'll have other people because with the laws that got passed, they're going to let like Amazon, Apple, and other corporations print essentially digital dollars now on like an Amazon dollar. Mm-hmm. It's not a decentralized stable coin because Amazon could just create a USDC stable coin and allow people to purchase in that. That's not what they're doing. They're creating their own government manufacture. It's basically, remember the Patriot Act and how the government used to store all our data and the NSA took it all and put it in Utah. And then Ted Cruz is like, dude, we're going to get rid of that. We got this new Freedom Act. Well, all the Freedom Act did was force the corporations to store your data, and then they have to give it to the government if you ask for it. Well, now what they've done is we're not going to have a government coin, guys. That's crazy. That's communistic. We're not like that. What we're going to let the corporations have coins, and then they have to give us access to all the data on it once a year.
Yep.
So it's basically just them. It's fascism, basically. They're using the corporations as the scapegoat, whereas if they use the unions or the government as the scapegoat, it's basically communism.
Yeah,
But
it does kind of suck that like for a long time now, we've just had like this mixed government of like fascism and capitalism and like other, and like communism and socialism. It's all kind of like this weird melting pot of like really shitty ideologies.
Well, what'll happen, and like just to finish that thought, is like if you have a Apple device, you'll most likely have like an Apple bank account with Bitcoin on it that fluctuates and some stable coins, and it'll be tracked on the blockchain. And when you go to pay your groceries, you'll scan your phone and you'd be like, I use Bitcoin. It's like, you don't. Apple has all your Bitcoin. They're probably going to take advantage of all the appreciation.
Yeah.
And you're not going to get any of that.
I'll tell you, as far as centralized exchanges goes, I'm really enjoying Kraken.
I liked Kraken when I was using it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've been using
I'm happy
Kraken.
that you guys are on exchanges. But
yeah, I've been using Kraken
I haven't used the centralized exchange in quite some time.
That's also good.
Yeah.
I guess. I mean, I don't know. It's easy to do.
Yeah.
And
yeah, I get that.
I'm not in a place where I can like not have a bank. Like I need something where I can put money into my bank account when.
But you can hold cold currency in your wallet where you actually own the keys, and then use third-party systems like Spritz Financial as a decentralized bank, and you can take your currency, go through them. It's like a 0.5% fee, and then they'll put it right into your bank account, and you own all your keys and you hold all your crypto. The exchange doesn't hold it for you. So you have full access and control of everything decentralized through the smart contracts.
I will say I have one of those Trezor cold wallet storage devices, and there is something nice about like putting Bitcoin or Ethereum or something on there. And it's just
Star Trek.
It does feel like Star Trek, and also it feels more secure. Like
credits.
No one's ever getting into that shit, and like that's really nice. Yeah.
So one thing you have to do, I have it in the other room, but is you can create a seed phrase by stamping your seed phrase onto washers and then putting them onto a bolt. And the reason this is important is if your house ever catches on fire or there's damage or whatever, you would have access to your seed phrase to get all that stuff back. And then you can break it up where you could like hide half of your seed phrase in like your ass and the other half in like the tire well of your car. So when you actually needed them, you could go get them. So when you start putting more and more of your life savings on that and you're in control of it, that's what gets scary.
Oh, yeah.
Because like if you fuck up or you, my worst fear right now is like I'm hiking or I was trail running the other day and I was like, if I fall and slip and hit my head and like just get knocked out and I don't remember my codes.
Yeah, for sure.
Like it's just, you're fucked. Can't get at it. And there isn't like I can call the bank and they're like, let me in.
Yep. It's not FDIC insured.
No.
That's true.
But so, I mean, I just have a lot of stuff on the blockchain because I can't figure out a way to make more money anywhere else because it's a business that people need the service. But I think eventually, I guess you have to put some in like government banks or whatever so that they, I don't know, just to like keep them off your back, kind of.
Well, I'm the first billionaire podcaster, so like I'll
he doesn't worry about this stuff.
I'll be able to make tons of money doing this, but it's always good to have multiple streams of revenue. So
of course,
that's why I'm interested in crypto. And so far, I've mostly lost money playing with crypto, but the things that are making me money on crypto, like the things that they're hitting nice. So it's like, okay, well, I think I'll be okay then.
You're learning a lot around the way, though. Like you're learning.
I mean, the biggest lesson I learned
analysis.
is
You're
don't
learning
fucking
market
connect
cap.
your wallet to anything.
Yeah, for real.
Don't connect your wallet to fucking bullshit.
Yeah.
Well, that's
even some sites that like you think are safe, like that you just have trusted for a long time. It turns out like they'll fuck you in the end, and you're like, fuck.
Well, if you click agree on if you connect your wallet to something and like put that transaction through, and then it's up on SoulScan, there's fucking nothing that can be done. Like at that point, whatever happened.
Yeah.
And if somebody took all your money, there's no way to reverse that.
Yeah, dude.
So you got to be like really careful about connecting your wallet.
So the good news and the bad news is like they're not going to help you when you lose a couple thousand, but that money can be pretty much traced in the blockchain endlessly. So there's a couple ways to get it off. They can put it into an anonymous like node, and then it would come out on the other end. Or they could put it into Monero, but they would still see the wallet addresses that put it into that anonymous coin to get it on the back end. So there has been big hacks that have gone on in the past, and they were able to trace the money because it's all on the blockchain. Right. And they were actually get some of it back because the guy was just sick of going through all the steps to stay safe when he was getting tracked by nerds on the internet. Just imagine 4chan chasing you down all day when everything that you do.
If you're taking fucking hundreds of thousands of dollars from people, you deserve your comeuppance.
It is actually insane, like how many passwords in like the United States specifically is just like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 exclamation point.
Well, I was telling you, I'm updating everything, but now I have not only have the hard wallets for my crypto, now I have the hard wallet for all my passwords. So in order for me to log into any of my stuff, I have to have this hard wallet on me to get into everything on my computer, anything on my phone, because I'm like the point now where it's like basically what happened was Windows updated the other day and it wiped a couple weeks ago, and it wiped a bunch of stuff off of my Brave browser, which is blockchain security. And so I said, you know what, fuck it, I'm going to use this opportunity to switch everything over to my passwords over to a hard wallet. So I got that, and now I feel pretty safe and secure until they come out with quantum computing, and then it just doesn't matter. It's all over. It's just a race right now between encryption and quantum computer.
Dude, the future is awesome.
Future is awesome, dude.
It's still so much better than the past because I've been watching. I've been binging Boardwalk Empire, which takes place in the 20s.
Yeah.
And just the whole time I'm watching, I'm like, man, this looks like it fucking sucked.
Pretty boring.
Suck on my pecker, toots.
Yeah, there is a lot of that, but it's like even the best parts of living in the 20s look like it fucking sucked, dude.
Yeah.
I don't get this, and it's a lot of like right wing kind of fascist sentiment of like we got to return to the past. I'm like, guys, it sucked.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you
we
want to
had
do
this talk, I hate nostalgia. When I hear
if you
a
want to do the
nostalgic
Fourth
song,
Reich,
I turn
at
it
least do the
off.
Fourth Reich with air conditioning.
Right.
Like, dude, there's nothing about the past. As much as like all the complaints we have about now, like as much as there are things happening now that make us miserable and it feels like it sucks, it's nowhere near as bad as even the best of times in the 20s.
Yeah.
Dude, the car you drove was like on wagon wheels.
Yeah, exactly.
Only go like 20 miles an hour.
Yeah, and they're like
no
this
air
thin.
conditioning.
Yeah. Oh, so I use this as an opportunity. We're going to be going on Civil and Revelry on the, what is it, the 9th? So 2 Saturdays from now.
Oh yeah, there is an incest plot. That really did kind of take me off guard when that it was a mom fucking her son in Boardwalk Empire. I was like, whoa.
I never saw the show. I only watched the pilot.
It's not that good.
Yeah.
I don't know why I keep watching it because it's mostly kind of boring. You would think it would be good. It's like Steve Buscemi, Michael Shannon, Michael K. Williams,
Michael Pitt.
Who?
Is it Michael Pitt in it?
Who's Michael Pitt?
He's the dude who was in the Funny Games remake. I don't know what else
he might be in it. Who else? There's a lot of there's some heavy hitters in it. And so it has all the components to be like a really good show, but it's mostly kind of boring, and I don't even know what's going on a lot of the time.
I hear Peaky
Who is this
Blinders.
again?
I hear Peaky Blinders is very good. I haven't seen that.
I haven't watched that either.
Yeah.
But I keep watching Boardwalk Empire.
You just switch to Peaky Blinders.
Maybe, yeah. Well, I mean, I'm almost done with Boardwalk, and I mean, like most of the time, I have no clue who's who or what's going on, but they'll play some jazz music every now and then, and I'm like, oh, that's fun. but yeah, I mean, I guess really my point is that what's good about shows like that is just to remind you that the past does suck.
Yeah.
Living in now times is probably, not bad.
Well, I was gonna say,
oh, sorry. Go ahead, Dave.
no. I was just saying we were going to be on that Sibling Revelry on the 9th, but Doug is big into nostalgia, especially like Doug from Sibling Revelry.
Fred,
I'm annoying too.
Yeah, I mean,
But
cheer up, Fred.
He's big into nostalgia, and especially like 90s video games and all that stuff.
Yeah.
And I've said this before, and nostalgia makes me sick to my stomach. Like when I think back to like my 30s when I was playing Nintendo 64 and stuff.
Yeah.
I was like, all the fucking time I wasted, I could have been learning to grow the business that I'm doing now, and I would have been a decade. So like, it was kind of fun at the time because I wasn't super concerned about the future. I was kind of more in the moment and like drinking and chasing women and all this stuff. But then when I friggin' kind of woke up in my 40s, I was like, oh man, my friends are all married. They had kids. They were like working on themselves, getting wives. And I was like partying, banging stupid idiot women and playing video games.
Yeah.
Which I guess is kind of cool because I could do that now, but it's not the same. So there's certain things you can't do that I could only do in my 20s that I couldn't do now in my 50s.
Oh, I gotta pee.
But the point is, nostalgia makes me sick to my stomach. He's gonna go get some food. Like if I listen to like when they were like what was it, John Denver songs or whatever, when you're singing like something, I have to turn it off. It like hurts my chest because I'm like, I don't want to think about getting old. Jay-Z song or the original Fame, I want to live forever. I was like, quit making me realize I'm gonna die. I'm trying to have some fun here. Hate it.
Yeah, dude. There is something like I only like, and I just thought about this now. Like, I think the only like real nostalgia I like in regards to like music is like if it's like something that reminds me of like laying in a pool when I was young. Like something that like there's something about that. Like there's that one song, "Take My Picture," that like Dalton did like a parody of on Twitter just recently, from Filter. And I was like, whenever I hear that song, I just remember like hearing that song like laying on my back like in a pool. And like, there's just something about that vibe that like I always want to like gravitate towards and go back to when it comes to like listening to music.
Yeah, I don't know. So like all the stuff that I like from the past, like if I listen into 90s rap or 2000s rap or whatever, I just like it because I like it. And to me, it holds up. Yeah. I'm not enjoying the fact that it came out in the 90s.
Right.
And even if I listen to something brand new, if it's a brand new song and they're like, thinking about when I was 25 and I missed that girl.
Yeah.
And my dad's dead. I'm like, bro, I'm trying to have a good time here. You're bumming me out. I always am like, who listens to this stuff? It makes me sick to my stomach.
Do you not like the Summer of '69 song then?
That's kind of like just like more fun. Like I'm talking about like the heavier stuff. I don't love it, but I'm talking about like the heavier stuff where it's like very reflective about how the past is over and it was better than now.
Yeah.
That stuff just makes me sick. Maybe it's also because I don't know. I feel like I'm living my best life now, not to be, like a jerk. I'm not married. I don't have kids, which I would have. It's not over, but it's probably
your best life. It's for someone else. It's actually the hell.
Yeah.
But that goes for everyone.
It's actually the worst possible scenario.
Yeah.
So no, I'm not saying that. I wasn't saying I'm living the best life because I don't have. I'm saying I could have. That would probably make my life better, but I don't have it. But I don't dwell on that. It's not out of the possibilities. I still haven't I'm still looking for it, but realistically, it's probably not going to happen. But I'm really enjoying how my life is set up, things that I'm doing, having fun, even just going to the woods and running and biking and all the shit that I get into, or just going on road trips. So when people are like, stop thinking about that and think about this time when this happened, it wasn't that better. I'm like, no, it's actually making me think about that I'm going to die someday. Stop doing that.
Yeah.
Who's Michael Pitt?
He was
he plays James Darmody in Boardwalk Empire. Okay.
I'm gonna look him up.
I didn't know the actor's name.
Yeah, he's
I've seen this guy.
He's
Is
the
he in Sons of
nephew.
Anarchy too?
He might be. You might maybe. I think you're thinking of Charlie Hunnam.
Oh yeah.
I'm not
Oh,
sure.
he was in Dreamers. That's what he was in that I really liked.
But he's the nephew, I think, of Brad Pitt.
Yeah, he was in the Dreamers. Did you ever see that?
No, I never
it's a
saw
movie about you should see that. It's old or older, but it's about the French Revolution.
Okay.
Or like when the French Revolution, but it's these three kids that are trapped in the house, but there's like virgin sex in this, and he's like, it's this weird sexual energy between the stranger that's visiting a brother and sister in this rich people's house, but he plays the guy that ends up taking the virginity of the sister in the house, but it's like a coming of age story. It's not gross. It's a really well written French movie called The Dreamers.
Yeah, nostalgia sucks. It's gay. I got like so much of my fan. I've seen so many people get stuck because of that. Like so much of my family is just stuck in the 80s.
Oh yeah.
All the music and everything they engage with is just still 80s shit. And I'm like, first off, most of this sucks.
Yeah.
But secondly, you're not, even if you grew up loving it, you're not ready to like move on to something new. You could just listen to Journey over and over again and be like, yeah, of course.
Yeah.
I don't want to hear anything new. It's all bad now. And I'm like, no, there's actually a lot of good things.
So many good songs, so much good music. Yeah.
It's tough. I can say I like to keep up on stuff. I like to keep up on technology, music, and whatever. But then you're in a crossroads because at 50 of them, like, yeah, that's pretty lit, dude. I don't want to be Ohio because Skibbity Toilet people are like, okay, you're taking it. They're like, keep up, but don't keep up that much.
Right.
Like you have
cool
to keep one foot in the past but also
you don't want to
to
become like Fantano. Like Fantano's like pushing 40, and the shit that he says is just like, come on, dude.
I hate that guy.
We all know you're 40. Like you stop talking like you're 20.
Yeah.
You're trying to pretend like you're still hip with it. People
I've noticed
you make tons of money doing whatever bullshit you do. You don't also have to be cool.
Right.
You don't get to also be cool.
And by the way, Fantano, you're not gonna be cool.
Also, Fantano, you suck and I hate you. He stinks and I don't like him.
For me, I have a couple friends that are in their 20s, and younger than me. They're like 20 years younger than me. That invite me to do stuff, and I hang out with a bunch of 30-year-olds in that environment. But I don't try to act like I'm 30. I'm just the 50-year-old dude that's there being 50, so it doesn't end up being weird. So I think there is something, as long as you stay kind of authentic, but you're not so out of the loop that you can have multi-generational. Like when I was at Skankfest, I met a kid that's 26, and we're kind of buddies.
You fuck him?
I didn't, not yet. He kind of friend zoned me. He kind of friend zoned me, but yeah.
That's cool, yeah.
No, actually,
the perfect encapsulation of like what we're talking about is the 30 Rock had the best. I don't even think this was the joke, but it's the perfect like response to any older guy who's trying to be with it. Is with the Steve Buscemi when he's like, "How do you do, fellow kids?"
Oh yeah, dude.
yeah.
It's crazy.
So much of like I see so much of that on the internet when somebody who's like way older than they, way too old to be behaving the way they do.
Yeah.
Where it's like, oh, that's a how do you do, fellow kids.
I got invited to a New York party next Wednesday. And I don't think I'm going to go, but I was going to see if Robbie wanted to go, which would be hilarious in Max Marcus. And I was like, I'm just going to roll into a New York City 30-year-old party and drag Robbie and Max with me, which would just be hilarious because the whole time I'll be hanging out with a Jew while Robbie's just nervous. I'm going to make a Jew joke the whole time in front of ladies.
Something that seems to be happening on the internet now, I guess, as we enter into the Fourth Reich.
Yeah.
And we start to embody these.
Is that what's happening?
Well, it's the sort of like fascistic ideals of marriage and reproduction and all that. I'm seeing more and more the sort of goalpost or line for what's considered old shifting younger and younger.
Mm.
I saw like a post the other day. Somebody said 25 is actually pretty old, and you should have like by the time you're 25, like be starting your family and have your
maybe when our economy was good.
Yeah, and I was like, this is such an insane thing to say to everybody.
Yeah.
The 25 is you
know what?
Can't
though?
even run for president. You still
No,
have another
because
10
they
years
were-
before you're eligible to run for president.
They were doing that shit when I was that age too, and I think what it is for me that did not have a good family, and like my father and mother did not like give me any sort of guidance. They weren't like, okay, like let's meet your girlfriend and vet her, and like let's have her over for dinner. None of that was going on. It was just fucking chaos.
Yeah.
I think for people with good family structures, they're like, yeah, by 20, I mean, you should be out of boarding school and like starting to pick up suitors, and like they all have like trusts and they have like some sort of like money trust in their family, so they don't understand the experience of people that have chaotic childhood. You're like, I just got out of the freaking shit. Like now I got to figure out how to get married. No, that ain't happening.
I couldn't imagine even like trying to start a family now. Like 25, 25 or now. I mean, I'm still in like, no, I am not.
If
My
you
sister-
just put your mind to it, you could.
My
But you'd have
sister
to just
has-
put all your energy into
Everyone
it.
I know that is like around my age that is like successfully started a family, it was because it happened by accident. It was like they were being irresponsible. They busted inside when they shouldn't have, and then they just were like, "Whoops! I guess I'm a dad now," and they're just having to figure it as they go along. And yeah, I get it that it changes you, and it's the best thing that ever happened to me. They're also like scraping and struggling, and it's not
Dude.
just like.
But that's
it's not
from the beginning of time. People have done that.
Well, like my sister
sure,
has,
but it's like nowadays
Yeah.
we have more autonomy where you can like you have the knowledge and the just like I don't know what you would call it. It's like you have the knowledge and you have like the medical advancements where you can bust inside without starting a family, or you wear a condom or whatever.
Yeah.
There's all the
condom.
precautions.
That's a good one.
You can take. There's just all the ways that you can live your life now to make I don't know not have that happen. Like we have more knowledge about our bodies and about how things work, and we have like all the ways in which we can grab the reins and take control of our lives and plan our lives the way we want.
Yeah,
and so
I
like
get that.
And so like I've seen a lot of my friends who are dads now. The reason that they're dads is not because they got married and planned to have a family. It's because they fucked a woman without a condom. They got drunk and fucked somebody without a condom.
Yeah.
And now they're thrust into this situation that now it's like before, if you fucked up and failed and landed on your ass, your life would just suck. Now it's like, oh no, a child will die.
Yeah.
If I don't figure something out.
But that's the story is all the time too. A lot of like you think that I was planned, like maybe I was, but
No,
most
I
of
get
us
that it's as old as time.
we're
It doesn't need to keep happening. Just because it was happening doesn't mean it needs to keep happening.
But also it's what you focus on. So like you're saying you couldn't have a family or kids, right? But you worked that miserable job that you hated day in and day out, but you really want to do the podcast. So when you were exhausted, well, I got to log on and do the podcast. I'm going to do this one. So you put energy that you didn't have into the podcast because you really wanted it. If you were to put that type of passion, or somebody that wants a family at 25 is just like, I'm just going to take all the extra energy I have and focus it on finding a wife and getting married and having kids, you can do it at 25. It's all what you set your goals and your focus on.
I would rather secure for myself a life of like financial stability and comfort. And then focus on that. And if
have
it never
that
happens,
ambition,
it never happens.
You have that ambition and maybe the know-how, but some people don't. Like I got a buddy, right? And he was like a C student, and then he got out, he tried to go to college, it didn't work. He was failing out of college. He was basically almost failing out of high school. So he went to barber school and became a barber. opened up a salon and started making like 65K. And he's like, oh, I never even dreamed that I could make whatever. I did it. I'm successful. So he had a kid, he got married, he started going to little leagues, and he's like, I figured it out, dude. Like, I cut hair during the day, I go home and watch the game and drink, I hang out with my family, and on the weekends we do, like, that's where his ambitions like capped. He doesn't think like, I'm gonna be P. Diddy's hairdresser. You know what I mean? He's like, I'm not gonna open a line of shampoos. He's like, I figured it out, dude. My life's fucking perfect, dude. I'm a barber, and I go to my kids' little league game.
And that's admirable.
That is real.
I'm just saying, some people know their limitations. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm saying I recognize that you are an individual. All of us that are here, we aspire for more. You know, maybe we'll have our own brand of coffee someday if we work really hard that we can sell to individuals.
Brain body.
Yeah.
That'd be so
body penis coffee.
Body. Yep.
Yeah.
It's for your body and your penis.
Yeah.
It basically is, dude. He's like, you're raising your testosterone. At 30 years old, you start losing 1% of testosterone.
Oh, man.
Every year or whatever. Yeah. But,
well,
I mean, I'm going to support you guys in whatever endeavors that you go through. But to say, in my mind, if somebody says, I can't have a wife and kids, all I hear is, I'm not focused on having a wife and kids.
No, I think that's right.
If you wanted to focus your energy on that at 25 because you were some crazy Christian or whatever, you would figure it out. And you'd figure out the ways to do it with the people that you wanted to do it with.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. That is true.
Yeah. Not everybody's starting a billionaire podcasting network.
That's true. I'm the
Takes a lot of
billionaire.
time.
I'm the first.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Did I knock out? No, okay. It's still working.
We got quite a few super chats tonight, dude.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
I am the first billionaire podcaster.
So I don't have a problem with, I don't think I have anybody blocked. So I think what happens is these guys, these lost souls, these mutants, get on Twitter and they start writing weird tweets at me, and I don't care. So I keep liking and interacting with them. And then they're like, oh, I'll go do that with Troy and Dalton. And you guys are in the middle of something else. And then one of these retards that's been retarding with me all day goes and says something to you. And then you're like, well, hey, why'd he block me? And he's like, because he's trying to write a movie script. And
well, there was one dude today who, like, I'm usually okay with the guy. He's that one gay dude who, like, talks to you sometimes, Dave, and like he talks to me, the hot something, I don't know, but like he.
Wait, I'm talking to a gay man.
I'm pretty sure.
Every time you look in the mirror.
Yeah.
But like every once in a while, he'll like make some sort of like sexual innuendo about me. I'm like, dude, I'm just sick of reading this, and like it kind of makes me feel uncomfortable. I just blocked him today.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I remember I got back from college and I was at my buddy Tyler's house, and he was like this jock. His father was literally like a gym coach. And we were up in his bar and drinking beers, and this kid that I kind of didn't know very well had come back from college, and now we've all gone our separate ways, and now we're meeting up with one another again. Shout out to Daryl. But he was making gay jokes, and I had not experienced hardcore gay jokes ever in my life, and it was hard. It was triggering me. Like everything was like, we were just telling stories and drinking. He's like, dude, you're so handsome, dude. I just want to suck your cock. And I was like, okay, bro, you're making me. And I didn't realize he was joking until literally like 5 years later, when that comedy kind of like entered my circle.
Right.
I was still living in like back up, bro. Like,
I've had friends like that where they joke like that, but then they also like
actually trying to
really aggressive. And
yeah, like, I thought he was being truthful, and maybe he was.
It's possible.
Yeah.
maybe you could have gotten your penis sucked.
Well, he was. What's interesting is, and I probably should have dated her. I had a really close relationship with like my neighbors growing up, and he was dating or dated really seriously the girl that I knew like all growing up, like my next door neighbor that was like an extra sister or whatever. He ended up dating her, and I think he was trying to like get along with me because he was dating her. Because like if I can get in good with Dave, I'll get in better with my girlfriend type thing too. So there's a lot of dynamics going on. But anyways, the point was, I just think of that guy, hot sour sauce or something. As like I just think of him as that guy Daryl making bad gay jokes. So if he actually is gay, it doesn't really bother me. It's all digital, anyways.
It doesn't. No, him being gay doesn't bother me. I'm just like, maybe stop talking about creaming in my ass.
Yeah. I just don't take online very seriously.
Yeah.
And a lot of times when I'm interacting with you and the guys and stuff, and I'm doing the voice memos, like I'm running around in here moving stuff. I'm carrying my bike down the steps. I'm like, so it's not, I'm not sitting at my computer, whatever. I'm just like, oh, this retard type that. And I'm type, and I'm back to whatever I'm doing. So it's not really hitting me with a lot of force.
Yeah, sure.
It's just like, the stupid internet said something. Let me say something back to the dumb internet. And sometimes, especially with the people that I interact with and stuff, I wonder how many bots I interact with, thinking that they're real people.
Some of them are sophisticated. Some of them are pretty obviously bots.
Dead internet theory.
The what now?
Yeah.
The dead internet theory.
What's that? I've heard it, but I don't know what it is.
It's just the idea that like most of the internet is not people. That most of what you interact with online is just bots and programs.
Kind of gave me a fun movie idea, but yeah, that is interesting. That is kind of crazy to think about.
We
know it was just
that,
like 20 people online. And everyone else
This is us.
Yeah,
we're the only
we
real
know
people on the internet.
that Drew Huntley is real, right? And
yes,
by the way,
nice.
the beginning of the show, Drew Huntley shooting the arrows
That's great.
What a great part of the show.
Yeah.
But when he gets
remember
like
when the show was good?
when he nostalgic. I am a little nostalgic for the earlier part of the show. But when sometimes when he's like super drunk online and I'm interacting with him and having a good time, I know that he's a real person and what he's saying because I'm translating it.
Yeah.
But if you just didn't know him, because I've had third-party people that he's interacting like, is this a bot? And I was like, no, that's a Drew. He's just like probably 30 beers deep right now.
Man,
okay.
It is crazy that Drew's alive. Like that's so wild. But
I've met a lot of Drews.
Yeah. My buddies are like that.
You say that until they drop dead.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Well, it was bound to happen.
I was never a big drinker, but on Sundays I would go watch football. And if I was lucky, I'd have 1 or 2 beers. They wouldn't even make me pay. My buddies would each buy a 30 rack, not to share, for themselves. And they would put a 30 rack of beer and just watch football start drinking at 10:30, 11 and just drink. And then I would either designate drive people home or they would just like pass out on somebody's couch and get up in the morning.
I have a friend who would start drinking in the morning and just drink all day, like most days.
Wild.
And then, one day his wife posted on Facebook like, "Hey, he's in the hospital, some kind of flu or something, but we're hoping for the best." And then like he was dead 2 weeks later.
Yeah.
A lot of it was probably the boozing.
Yeah. I do enjoy a good like day drunk, like especially if it's like there's a party around the idea of it, like getting people together and stuff like that. But doing that every day, that's rough. I mean, it's like I was doing weed every day all the time.
I don't know. You have to like push through feeling like dog shit to even be able to, because I think like most people probably when they get in their mid to late 20s, drinking starts to affect you differently, where like those hangovers turn into debilitating hangovers and they can last like 2 days even.
Well, we gotta do what Drew does, where he like figures out what beer has the best water concentration or
I think people like Drew and my dad and like people, real beer enjoyers, real drinkers, they just go, no, drinking, I care more about drinking than feeling like the feeling I get from drinking is better than anything. And it's worth just feeling like shit. And then they just keep doing it, and then they stop getting the hangovers, and then they just like, they shake if they don't drink.
Right.
So you get that, but I started, when I got into my late 20s, I started to feel that from drinking, where a hangover wasn't just a hangover; it was like I can't function.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I didn't get that to my mid 30s, but it was like, oh, this is not worth it anymore. I'm quitting.
Yeah, you get to that point where you go, it's not worth it. Like I had a decent time last night. Now I can't even go to work right now.
Dude, I took such a break from drinking alcohol that like now whenever I drink, I just don't even give a shit about the feeling of being drunk. Like there's just something about it where I'm just like it's not that fun to me anymore.
I rarely drink, but I will have I'll see an old friend and I'll just drink a beer, or I'll climb to the top of a mountain with somebody and we'll each crack like one beer and just drink it like a celebratory drink.
Yeah.
But I do see what you're saying. I do have a slight nostalgia in a good way. For like you're saying, going to a 4th of July party with your buds, it's 90 degrees out.
That's the best.
You
Yeah, that is the
crack
best.
that first
Yeah.
beer. They're like, hey, what do you want off the grill? And you're not trying to get shit faced like when you go to the bar and you're like,
Yeah.
I got to get a buzz on, so I'm going to go talk to some ladies tonight. You're just drinking at whatever pace.
Mhm.
You have nothing to do. There's no worries. Everybody that you need to talk to is there, or they're going to be showing up.
Yeah.
And you got everything you need: the food, the beer, the atmosphere, the music. And there's no other place in the world at that time. Your bills don't exist. The stuff that you're avoiding doesn't miss. You're just you're in the perfect spot at the perfect time. That's on a hot day. That's when the beers kick. That's when the beers kick. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I haven't done that in a while.
Yeah, it's been a while for me for sure.
Yeah.
Robbie says
I will tell you, Skankfest kind of gets like that. When we
I don't
get
even know what to say,
Skankfest-
Robbie.
Yeah, when I get to Skankfest is because I drank at Skankfest 2023 a couple beers, 2022. That was like the first time in a couple of years that I haven't even touched anything, and it was fun to crack something over. I'm like, I'm in Vegas for my first time. I'm drinking. I'm watching some comedy or whatever under the sun. So this year it'll be fun because now I know people there too. So it'll be fun to see people from the internet and from the fan base.
Yeah, that's cool.
Of the Skank fan base, not the corn-fed.
Right.
Like just hang out with them and have some beers. Go to New Orleans for the first time. You can drink on the street, dude. Drinking on the streets of New Orleans
That
with
is
Drew,
fun.
dude. This is gonna be Drew Huntley.
That will be fun.
Yeah.
Stank on it.
I know it's not in a movie, but that should win an Academy Award.
That was awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's funny how similar Robbie's and my brain work on certain things, especially women, because when we watched the other woman and this woman here, it did hit my brain. It was like, you know, maybe I need to find a woman that's hyper fixated on something. It was exactly my thoughts, and Robbie said it earlier. You just get home and you're like, you take your shoes off and you hang your coat up and you're like, yeah, she's probably just playing that harp again. Let me just get a beer out of the fridge. You know exactly where she is all the time and what she's working on. No worries.
What kind of? I don't even know what kind of instrument that was.
It definitely looks like some sort of Japanese harp.
Yeah, it's some sort of harp.
You know?
See, it's one of those Japanese instruments.
It's one of those Jap harps.
Jap harp.
Yeah, it's Yamaha harp probably.
Yeah, I don't know. That thing looks like a nightmare to try and figure out anything about it.
It's got to be hell on your fingers.
Yeah, it looks like me with the like many
got little nimble fingers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That sounded cool though. That was like
very relaxing.
Very
I like that a lot.
That was really cool. Normally, I hate it when women are good at music because it's like, well, bitch, you think you can do something I can't? But because it's like that was Japanese, it's different.
Yeah,
women doing music is like one of the few things that I can actually tolerate them doing and have admiration for them in. Most of the time, when I see them doing something, I feel as if they're only there because they were given that opportunity because of their gender and not because of merit. But the music, it doesn't feel like that. Like if I listen to female artists, singers, musicians, writers, I'm like, she's actually there because she deserves to be there.
I'm half and half with that. Like it depends. Like in particular, pop stars. Like that's when I'm like, some of this, I'm like, you were just placed here because you were hot. Like there's an element of that.
But they're gonna have somebody in that spot anyways.
Yeah.
So that's how. So like, yes, their hotness did lead to that, but they would have just put some other hot woman there.
Yeah.
So it's like Taylor Swift, especially her old stuff. She's a really good singer. She gets a lot of flack for like all the bullshit she does.
Sure.
She's actually really she was a really.
I heard her like country stuff was good. I never listened to any of it, but
oh, dude,
yeah,
it's very good.
Yeah,
I don't know. I remember what was the one big hit. I can't remember. Our song is a swinging door.
Yeah, she was cute. She's a good writer. She wrote the music, the melodies, the crossovers, the lyrics. Like, yeah.
She's cheer captain and I'm on the bleachers.
But even like, that Emil in the whatchamacallit, that Australian female lead singer. I know what you're saying about like, oh, they only put her there because she's a female. Her voice isn't the best, but that's part of being a lead. Like David, it's like saying, oh, they only put David Lee Roth there because he could jump and do splits. It's like, yeah, but that's part of what attracts you to the band.
There's
that they're
a
bringing. So
difference.
not only they have that type of talent, they're also hot.
Well, David Lee Roth in particular, it might be a bad example just because like his voice is fucking crazy, or was at one point. Like,
yeah.
That dude could hit notes that were like out there, but I don't know. I was gonna say some shit.
No, I'm just saying like
probably wrap it up.
The hotness, the hotness of it is like part of the merit. Like she learned how to do all that.
Oh, sure,
while being hot.
Well, it's impressive that you were able to do this while being a hot person.
Yeah, like why would you even bother?
You could have just been hot. But you decided to also.
That's how I feel about almost every female comedian. I'm just like, why are you even doing this?
There's a lot of that.
Yeah.
Especially when you go to
Attention.
open mics. It's like, why would you put yourself through this? But then they get like accelerated through just all of it. Like a decently attractive woman, like a 6 and above,
yeah,
will only have to do open mics for like 2 months, and then they're
It's
getting,
true.
you know, they may not become like successful, but they'll get booked for enough shows.
Yeah,
that they
they'll
don't
start
have to
getting
keep
money.
doing open mics.
Yeah. Well, dude, like Sarah Weinschenk, I mean, not to like throw shade at a comedian on the show, but
Oh,
like
fuck this bitch. I don't know who she is,
Yeah.
but
And I don't like our people. She's a half Puerto Rican, half Jew. She's
That's
actually
true.
She's actually really friendly to me when I met
she's
her.
great. Like I like Sarah
Who is
Weinschenk.
this?
She's
Kim
Kim
Congdon's,
Congdon's like
co-host or something.
co-host or one thing, but she's just a half Puerto Rican.
She's just
half
like this
Jewish.
cute girl. Yeah. And but she
Robbie's back.
Yo, what's going on?
Hey, before you guys go, I just want to ask one question. How long before I can wear my Ron Swanson shirt again?
Wear whenever you want, man.
Yeah, you should wear that immediately, dude.
Isn't it corny though? Isn't Parks and Rec like corny?
Man, no, tell everybody you're Libertas, dude.
Libertas.
That's true. Just say that.
Anti-government. Yeah.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
Also, yeah,
Sensational
I love female musicians and also femoid musicians.
I do not like
she's
femoid
a
musicians.
femoid musician herself.
Yeah.
That's how she got famous.
Oh yeah, she is a femoid magician.
Yeah, she'll make your fucking money disappear.
I literally do listen to Hole sometimes. Like,
Hole's actually pretty good, especially
Yeah.
their first album or two. Pretty awesome.
and they're kind
actually.
of like a girl. They were kind of like a girl band, meaning
Yeah.
like when you say boy band, how they put them together. They
Yeah.
were kind of put together.
Oh yeah, true.
And,
but like
and they were pretty good for what they were.
I started thinking about this. I was like, maybe like women, like female comics aren't not funny. It's that like women.
I hate women.
Well, I think that maybe it's that like maybe women, like when it comes to comedy, just have like their own language or some shit. Because like I was listening to Sarah Weinschenk, she has a joke, dude, where she goes, "You can't eat cheesecake every night or every day. It's too rich. You get sick of it." And dude, they pan to the audience. There's a woman who is like almost falling out of her
Troy,
fucking chair.
That's true.
I know it's true, but is it funny? Is it so funny that the entire audience is dying? Dude, one chick in particular in the front though is like, I think I was like worried for her. She was laughing so hard. I was like, maybe this is just like hitting their ears differently or something.
Can I? So, but all yeah, and
We
women.
invent an easy way to super chat with crypto, $2.
That would be cool, actually.
I'll have to figure that out.
So not to call Robbie a female comedian or whatever, but Robbie posted something that just had me dying laughing earlier, which was he was in a store, like in public, and he did a Borat joke with she pulled up a shirt and he basically did like a my wife, but it was my Miller High Life when he holds the shirt up.
Oh, that's
and
good.
it was pretty funny, the voice on it, but what just hit me is the whole situation that he's got his headset and he's out in public. He's like, he can't hold himself back. He's like, I got to do this bit, dude. I got this. So in front of everybody, whatever, he does the bit. So the whole situation made me laugh that he's out in public. He's filming himself. He's doing the Borat thing to the Miller thing. Well, everything in general made me laugh. But if you like isolate that and you don't think of like liking Robbie in the big picture, maybe other people wouldn't find it funny.
Sure.
It just hit my funny bones so hard that I was like dying laughing earlier watching it. So I think they are experiencing something different.
Yeah. Maybe they're like actually just regular Sarah Weinschenk fans or some shit. Yeah.
Well, like people joke around with Jordan Jensen saying that she's a male comedian. And she does, but if you listen to her stuff, she is telling the female experience, but she's also doing it in a very masculine,
kind of like a Sam Kinison kind of way.
Yeah, and then when you see other female comics, they do have a very female like style. There's
I was
certainly
actually shocked by that. I didn't like any. Oh, well, I might have liked. I forgot which one I liked. There was one of those 6 stand-up specials that Lewis produced that I liked, but the Jordan Jensen one surprised me. I didn't know what her stand-up was like. She's literally just doing like the Sam Kinison scream thing, but like as a lady.
I mean, so funny.
Here's something I will say about Jordan. So I saw her in Skankfest live at a couple of different shows, right? Hosting and doing her stand-up. Right before that, I saw her. I saw her do stand-up right before that. Then I saw her at Skankfest. Then I saw her do stand-up again after that at another place, and she didn't have any repeat material. So I saw her do a full festival and 2 stand-up things without any repeat material. And I was very impressed.
That's cool.
I haven't seen the whatever the special is, but I've seen her live, and I thought she was funny.
Yeah,
like
I've heard that. I've heard that.
She's got good energy live.
I'm trying to remember if she did any screaming, because that is like the screaming shit is the one thing. It's not just the one thing, but it's like probably the thing that aggravates me the most when I'm watching anybody do comedies when they start yelling.
It was definitely so
Come
much.
on, you're already amplified through a PA. You don't have to yell.
Well, it was like a fake yell sort of thing. Like she was trying to do like a masculine yell kind of, but it became, she did so much throughout the half-hour special that it became a trope of the special. And I don't know if she even meant it to be a trope of the special, but
she was doing like the I can't remember it, but kind of like a DTD.
Oh, what are you
type.
doing? Yeah,
like a DTD type comeback thing where everything was like, "Oh, I'm a woman."
Exactly.
Yes. Yeah. That thing. But like I said, what's impressive to me, so like I'll see repeat people working on their acts. So like I saw Scott Chaplin in open for Lewis, then I saw him in Vegas, and then I saw him open for Sagalo, and he was doing the same 30 minutes basically.
Mm-hmm.
But it was fine. I was watching him change and work on the act and like talk to him about it afterwards. He's like, I'm being kind of lazy. I could kind of like add some more stuff or work at some tags here. So it's not that I hated it. I laughed all 3 times watching him grow the thing. I watched Brian Holtzman do the same 5 minutes, literally 4 times in a row at Skankfest. And I was in tears every time because it's a little bit different. But I was very impressed that she had that much material that hit so hard over seeing her 3 times in such a short period of time. And then she released the Death Chunk, which I had never seen in any of the other shows. She only repeated the ending. Her closing bit was the only thing that she repeated at the 2 stand-up shows, but I didn't hear it at Skankfest. Anyways,
that is
the point.
cool.
Yeah, the point being, like, though, she's kind of like a male comedian.
Yeah,
she doesn't have like tell female jokes, because I have been.
What,
like,
she's
around.
a rapist?
She's a Sam Hyde comedian.
No, I know what you're saying about like I've gone to shows with women. They're like, oh, Christina Hutchinson was one. So I went to Christina Hutchinson's show.
Great breasts.
To see her. Dude, her body, dude, was distracting me.
Yeah.
She had these jeans on and like her whole body. Every time she kept turning, my brain just kept shutting off and I had to go to. But I didn't laugh that much. I was like, it's kind of well written. She carries herself well. There's no ums and ahs. Like, she's got good stage presence. And I was like watching the art, like, oh, that's a callback and there's a setup and there's a tag. So she was good in that manner, but I wasn't really laughing. The woman that I was with that didn't even know who she was like falling off her chair, grabbing me,
girls
thanking
do that.
me
They
for
like
bringing
to
her. And I was like,
support each other and
I was like, I don't get what's going on here. Yeah.
Yeah,
that's some of the bitch shit they do is like, oh, it's a woman doing something. So it's
maybe that is what it is. And it just heightens it for them or some shit.
See, I don't like anything anybody does, man or woman.
Yeah.
I don't support anybody.
Yeah.
But also, I'm like tuned out of so much stuff. Like, I just was like listening to the here, I'll pull it up. We'll close out on this because this is like, because I've been sick and I just kind of been laid up.
I just want to make a comment. Dan, I'm sorry that my unmade bed has been distracting you. But yeah, I get it.
It's
pretty rough.
Hey, Shark Week starts tomorrow, guys, if you care.
You know what? That would be actually kind of cool to watch.
Shark Week just started. Yeah.
Someone tell DCW.
Yeah, I just started Shark Week just now. So yeah, I'll show you like what I spent like most of my day doing because I've been like, I've just been sick in bed.
Yeah.
So, but this is not too dissimilar from how I spend most of my time now, anyway.
The female comedian Robbie said Sarah.
Oh, Sarah Barnett.
But the one that gets Bonnie McFarlane, really gets me.
Yeah, she's funny.
Like she'll catch me and then she'll roll it over. I used to like Jessica Kirsten, but I watched some of her more recent stuff and she kind of like lost me. She turned into like the Cheesecake Joke.
I used to like some of her character stuff.
Oh, you need to make your bed, Bucko.
That's right.
The character stuff was great when she had the podcast where she ambushed people that didn't know she was going to do the character.
Yeah.
And then they show up and you see how long they could survive. I watched a bunch of episodes of that just to watch like Ari Shafir like reacting. It was kind of like she was kind of doing like what Matan does until everybody figured out what he's doing now. Yeah.
I'm kind of curious how long that Matan shit's gonna last.
I don't know. Yeah, I think it's already kind of played out, isn't it?
No, because people are so like I'm in a point now where I just watch the Crowder Boys. I watch Dalton and Sal on Corn-Fed, and then I try to catch some of my other friends' stuff, and then I watch Story Wars and Legion of Skanks. I'm so busy. So when people are talking about New Matt and Shane, I'm out of the loop. If they're talking about Schultz, I'm out of the loop. So I don't think that these people they don't have enough time to even know who Matan is. They just know that he gets 1 million views, so they go on, and then they find out that they're going to be trolled for an hour, and you see how they actually react or not.
Going to that show blind, I mean, I think I would think it was fun, but if you were just like someone who couldn't just go with the flow of a show or some shit, I could imagine that being a nightmare.
It was really fun to watch Brian Callen on that.
I gotta watch that, dude,
because he quotes.
I hate him.
He quotes the Brian Callen stuff on Rogan where he's basically like, if you mess with me. He's like, you don't want to mess with me because I'll beat you up or whatever. He does it word for word, so he does a really good job of like, and he's like, and Brian's got to be like, okay, yeah, I did say that. I see what you're doing here. That was really good. So I like when he kind of does like a Rich Glassman to people where he calls them out on their bullshit.
Bossman.
Yeah,
Rich
Bossman. And then if they get pissed,
what a weird
he's just
combo.
like, I'm 17, dude.
I'm autistic. You want to buy some CDs?
Yeah, you want to buy my sex comedy album?
You want to buy some CDs?
Dude, he's a legend, dude. The legendary roast of Rich Voss. Have you ever seen the video though of him chest kicking that guy? That's pretty dope.
That's
No.
pretty cool.
Was the anti-Zionist thing? He was like, "Fuck you."
No, this is a long time ago. I think he was hitting on Bonnie or something, and he basically spin. I think he made fun of his daughter or something, and then Rick like did a spin kick and kicked the guy in the fucking chest. It's on YouTube.
It's a Krav Maga. It's an Israeli martial art.
That would be sick. Is that what it is that he knows?
I don't know.
That would be funny.
He's just. I know he's like a Zionist or something.
Oh yeah.
Him and Aaron Berg literally went around collecting money for Israel.
I mean, I know it shouldn't be like, I don't know, weird or anything, but I saw Aaron Berg have like Hebrew tattoos and a gigantic Star of David. I was like, ugh, gross.
And they're not even supposed to have tattoos. Like,
Aaron Berg is whatever people think about him, whatever, but like I can tell you, I'll never look at him the same. I'll always look at him like a scumbag. He did an episode with Ari Shafir back in the day, Skepta Tank, that he had Ari take down, where basically he talks about how when he was a male stripper, he took this virgin Muslim girl that was 18, pretty much brainwashed her, got her away from her friends, got her into a trap house where him and his friends would take turns on her.
Whoa.
And then when Ari Shafir is like, bro, that's pretty rough. Like, what happened, dude? You left her and she had to pay for the condo by herself or whatever. So she started turning tricks. And he's like, yeah. He's like, did you ever feel bad about this? Did you go to whatever? And Aaron Berg said, she made her own decisions. People make their own decisions. And then from even Ari Shafir was like, what's going on? So I was telling somebody about this.
There's a lot of guys who I think need to remember that you can keep things to yourself.
Well,
like there's a lot of guys who go on the podcast where they incriminate themselves.
Oh yeah, I just raped this girl.
No, they didn't rape her, but they were
so many
basically
things you could talk about.
they
Yeah.
basically were emotionally abusing her,
Right.
and she got separated from her family, and then she couldn't afford where she was living. So they're like, well, if you have sex with me, you can get X amount of money. And they would turn her into a stripper and all this stuff. And he tells the story to the point where Ari Shafir is uncomfortable being like,
Yeah.
and then when Aaron went through his, he brings it up in a couple of Skank episodes, and then he goes through therapy with his wife when they're about to get divorced. I went back to find that episode to show my buddy, and it was erased from the internet. So I think
I wonder if it's out there somewhere.
Oh, I'm
Yeah.
sure you can. Yeah.
Yeah, you could probably get a hold of it. But I remember listening to it when I used to drive. from
Smash
Livingston.
that like button and subscribe to support Israel.
Oh man,
I used to I used to drive like 10 to 12 hours a day doing real estate inspections. So I just listened to one podcast after another. So when I listened to Cumtown, I listened to Nick Mullins' Cumtown episode where he's living in the tenement house with
Mhm.
Skeptic Tank. So I was like, oh, this isn't that bad. So I started listening to the episodes of Skeptic Tank. And then before I even knew who Aaron Berg was, I listened to this episode. And I was like, oh my God, this guy is probably the biggest creep scumbag I've ever, whatever.
I mean, he worked for like 10 years with Gino Bisconti. I don't know.
Well, but he was like, he was just telling stories of when he was a stripper.
Yeah.
And they were pretty gruesome. There's other stories on top of that they were doing on top of what I told them. Yeah. It made me feel like, so when I hear like women will like feminist women will come to me and like, well, until guys like you start standing up and like calling out your friends for like being like X, Y, or Z.
Oh, that gets
then
you
whatever.
nowhere.
And I'm like, I don't know any guys like that, or I would call them out. And they're like, of course you do,
Yeah.
whatever. And then you hear a story like what Aaron Berg was doing, and you're like, oh yeah, like of course, like I wouldn't hang out with this guy though.
Trust
so
me,
you
if you try to make
you
us
know.
think about something, it blows up in your face every time. The only thing you can really do is just like behind closed doors, just tell people like what's up with that person. But anytime you try to like actually be public or try to make any change in that
It
regard,
does seem like it's self-serving.
yeah.
What do
there's-
you mean,
there-
like
yeah.
turning out,
Yeah.
like exposing a guy that's
Yeah,
being a
like
dickhead?
if you try
Oh.
to expose somebody or you try
Yeah.
to like make some kind of grandstand or
Yeah.
whatever, that is just that does not.
Oh.
It's counterintuitive. The only thing
Yeah.
you can do is just like, you know, as best you can, just tell people, hey, like, you know, stay on your toes when this guy's around.
Yeah.
About, I would say, I don't know, it was years ago, but when this
Toes,
whole
he's nuts.
the CEO that got caught on the camera or whatever recently.
Oh, yeah,
this
yeah,
came
yeah.
up. I remember in my friends group, which was a pretty close friends group, and we would all hang out, and everybody was friends with everybody's wives, and each other's friends. So like we would have a cookout, and like almost every night in the summer, all the guys would get together, watch the baseball game, and then the wives would be hanging out inside. And I caught wind that one of the wives was cheating.
Oh, I broke wind.
Cheating on the husband. So I was like, oh, I got to go tell my buddy that his wife's cheating on him. And then everybody will be like, oh, thanks, Dave. We got to like get to the bottom of this.
No.
And so
No,
I went
that-
and said, bro, I got bad news. Like, I don't know if you wanted me to tell you in private or what's going. So I pulled him in private, dude. I ended up getting ostracized from the group. Everybody called me a scumbag or whatever. And then like 6 months down the line, she got like really caught and it couldn't be hidden anymore. And no one came and apologized for me being right or whatever. They just treated me like shit. And I was like, I'm the moral person here.
Right.
I'm the
Yeah.
person trying to save.
It just never
lives.
works. Like,
Yeah.
for whatever reason, you just can't. You know, you just have to be like, yeah. I mean, I know now, but
Yeah.
there's nothing I can do about it.
Yeah. It's kind of.
You also,
a tough
it's also just like,
situation.
I don't know, getting wrapped up in other people's drama.
Well, we were all like pretty close, and it was like a weird, awkward thing. And like, you know, like I wasn't friends with the guy's wife. I was friends with the guy's wife because I was friends with him for 20 years, and then he married her. And so for 10 years, this is my boy's wife, so you get along with her. And then you find this out, and you're like, well, this sucks, but I got to break the news. And everybody was like, bro, what do you like? You don't even say that. You don't just drop that.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah,
they already explored this on King of the Hill. Peggy was ready to tell Dale about Nancy having an affair on him with John Redcorn.
Yeah.
And the whole neighborhood was like, Peggy, we've known for years, and you're not gonna. We're not telling him.
Yeah.
Like it's for the best that he just never knows.
Well, the crazy part too is like, you know, the Jews write all these movies. Like then when the truth comes out, I would get hoisted up on the shoulder. So in my mind, I was like, oh, so the truth came out finally, and then everybody realized that I was right. So I'm like, yeah, so everybody will probably come apologize, pull me aside and apologize to me to hoist me up. And no, they just pretended like it never happened.
Yeah.
They didn't like whatever. And it was no one came, looked me in the eyes. No one apologized and said, you were right and we should have listened to you. It was quite the opposite. You should keep your mouth shut and mind your business.
Yes.
Is what I got. Yeah.
But we'll wrap up with this because here's what I've been into lately. Like I make like I guess like most things just don't entice me anymore.
Yeah.
And so I spend a lot of time just, I don't know, kind of like just existing, but it's nice to have something on in the background. Yeah. And so most of my day to day, like being laid up sick in bed, I just had this going and I was like in and out of consciousness. And this was my backdrop was this.
That's pretty sick, actually. I do that.
I would just pee my bed.
Yeah, I put on like rain and shit like that all the time when I go to bed.
I do like a lot of like 8-hour white noise, whatever it is. And so this is the one I've been bumping today.
Pretty sick,
I was bumping this 432 hertz healing music for a while, but then it started giving me the friggin' craziest ass dreams that would just wake me up.
Oh,
like,
Dave.
You know when it's like not even a nightmare, but it's just so vivid that it wakes you up?
Yeah.
Like a fever dream? Yeah.
Yeah. Dude, I want to start doing this. They have Orthodox chants that you can throw on for like 12 hours. I
do that every Sunday. Yeah, I got a good one for you. I'll send it to you. I listen to a Gregorian chant.
That rocks.
I start off listening to that first thing in the morning on Sundays and get a thing. And then when I want to get spiced up in the afternoon, I throw on Kanye's gospel album.
Nice, yeah.
So
Jesus, wait, Troy, have you never listened to the band Ohm?
I don't think so.
Oh, dude. All right, well, just check this out.
432 is not bullshit. 440 is some fascist stuff. If you listen to music in 440, it's because of Hitler.
Whoa. Like Melvin's kind of sludgy.
I miss jamming.
Yeah.
I used to play the tambourine myself.
From the page he life ascends, the non-return sees. Empathy release me, and the Phoenix rise triumphant, and walks into the certitude ground, so submerged ends.
From around the breather, tear eyes onto the deathless. Light for three and junk worlds, the soul galleon prevails.
Yeah, anyway.
That's pretty sick.
You just remind me because that has like a chant feel to it.
Yeah, I like the I like any band that does like super fuzzy bass.
Yeah, that's a cool band.
Yeah.
All right, well, what would Bat and Bane's Secret Arkham sound like?
Wow, that's a good question.
The Joker is gay, dude. The Joker's gay, dude.
So everybody,
I wish Bane said, "Dude." That would rule.
Dude, the Joker's gay.
Yeah, Bat and Bane's Secret Arkham, and Bane would go, "Oh, the Joker is gay, dude."
So if you made it this far on the show, you're a huge fan, so you probably want to know who's here next week. So first of all, go follow Troy on Primitive State podcast now, or Primitive State P.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. Just look up like the Primitive State podcast. You'll find it for sure.
Yeah, and follow him. Obviously, subscribe to Cornfed and the Patreon for Dalton or whatever. Next week we'll be hosting Felicia Gillespie.
Oh yeah.
And so for Crowder Boys fans and stuff, I booked her and talked to her to come on the show before they had the Bye Felicia episode.
Yeah.
So it should be interesting. It'd be fun to have her on the show. A couple of the fans had requested her, and then I heard where they talked about the lore with Robbie on the Crowder Boys. So, but she should be joining us next week. So tune in to see Felicia Gillespie. She sounds like she's fun. I know she's part of the Dabbleverse now, and she does have a stand-up career. And we've been doing so many, the masculine alpha males now. We're going to start switching over to some of the ladies.
Our guest this week is the Riddler. Riddle my. How about you riddle my balls?
Did we ever figure out who the Riddler was?
No, I don't know who that guy was.
I think Dalton knows, but he's not telling us.
This podcast is brought to you by
I think the Riddler
Wayne
might be on right now, dude.
Enterprises.
I think Troy might be the Riddler, dude.
Maybe I am the Riddler, dude. That'd be so sick.
We had a guy
to the Patreon.
We gave the link out, and a bunch of people joined. And one was a guy in like a army, like surplus, breathable, like mask or whatever, gimp mask type thing.
Apparently, it was Vinny.
And he was doing. And he was doing riddles. And we were trying to answer the riddles.
I might
no one
start
knew who he was.
I might start doing that for the podcast. Just throw the link up in the chat and just have people come on, just like have like interviews with strangers. That'd be kind of fun.
I don't know who Vinny is, so
he's Vinny the scumbag or whatever.
Earlier.
I know Vinny the scumbag, but I don't know Vinny.
I think that's him.
Lemaire Croc.
Vinny Sakalopoulos is Vinny the scumbag from Cumtown?
I think so. Yeah.
Oh,
no,
cool.
he's not Scumbag Vinny.
I was going to say.
Oh, my bad.
We'll figure it out.
I want to
later.
ask him about the selling stuff online.
All right, so that's the show. I'm gonna go take a big old swig of NyQuil and try to sleep another 18
Yeah, tune in next week for the lovely Felicia. Maybe we'll get Robbie on and we can sort all this out.
Oh, is there drama?
No, there's no drama.
She ghosted Robbie, dude.
Oh,
She did not. She was actually very sweet and honest with Robbie, and I think she gave him the true answer.
Sounds like she was being a bitch.
No,
Sounds like
Robbie.
she was being a bitch.
I mean, Robbie can come on and tell the story. He's
Yeah.
in the chat or whatever. But basically, I think she was being sincere. He asked her out. She said that she was too old for him, and she's like 45, and Robbie's like, 32 or whatever he is.
Yeah.
So it makes sense. So I don't think that she had any hard feelings for Robbie. I just think she was like, I'm
But
literally
Robbie has a
too
hard
old.
penis for her.
True.
You know what I mean? Yeah. So the people that were saying like she didn't like him, I'm like, no, I think she was like, women are like that. I
it's
know
just an age
30-year-olds that are like, I want to date somebody who's 32. You're
Sure.
like, okay, well, that doesn't really help your options that you want to date somebody that's so specifically within your thing. Yeah.
All right. Good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. See you next
and
week.
check out Troy's podcast, Primitive State.
Thank you. Yeah. Go ahead, do that.
All right. Good night.
See ya.
Good night.